that always make your ass swing. Holding down the fort while we keep shit tight. Hit you with that bang shit that keep you live all night. Make it move strong while we keep rocking on. Now the object is survival, son, so get your hustle on. Bust tough shot while I blow up the spot. I'll make it hot till the jam is packed to the parking lot. Now, me and my mans feel like we astronauts, cause we so high from off that weed we got from New Lots. Certified stimulation got me open wide. Before we slide inside, we grab the stash out the ride. We on fire tonight, and the place is looking steamy. Baby girl, let me shoot that gift that make your cake creamy. Feel the heat circulating through your body every time the flip mode clicks. Step inside the party.
What up, y'all? What's going on? Welcome up. Yes, Rob, it is a long ass intro. That's how we do it. That's how we do it over here, bro. K-Dots
half the hour stream is gone, man.
K-Dot sent a $4 super chat. Thank you very much. And he is in the house. What up, K-Dot? How you doing, brother?
What's up? Happy birthday.
Welcome. Thank you. Much appreciated. Appreciated.
Man, you saw me come out today, man?
Yeah, I did see you come out today, man. I was trying to tell you not to do it, though. I said, don't do it. Thank you, Dandelion. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you. The link is there for you guys in the chat.
Hey, that's what I do, man.
Nindroid said, what's up? Tony said, what's up?
Hey, that's what I do, man.
Ashley is in the house. What's up, Ash? How you doing?
How are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Fine, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Chris Knight is here. What's up? Someone's going.
I'm sorry. I think I got it playing in the background.
Is that you?
Yeah, I got it off. I forgot it was in the background. Cool. Sorry.
Elihu is in the house. What's up, guys?
Oh, me. Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm glad you guys came in to drop by. Once again, appreciate it. Chris Knight, what's up, man?
Not much, man. Stop by real quick to wish you a happy 21st birthday. Congratulations. You can finally drink legally now.
It feels Canada. You drank a couple years ago.
Oh,
you know what I
mean? I don't know what Canada is. I don't know what Canada is. 18? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? That make the... All right, whatever. No, I just stopped by. I got to get some stuff ready for Name That Tune tonight. But I wanted to stop by. Wish you a happy birthday. I'm glad
Thank you very much.
And
I know you guys can't. I know you guys can't stay and shit, but
yeah,
I'm monetized. Send them money, and if you guys can't stay, I'm joking, bro. I am joking. Relax.
No, dude.
I am joking.
I
don't want none of that
understand.
Shit. I don't even want to really be praised. I just want to have a good time. That's all, I turned 47. It was a pretty good day yesterday.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Honestly, I got you. Want that social? I could give that social.
Bro. Yeah. So you can send me that. I'll take that. Anybody want to send me their social numbers? No problem. I'll take it. Credit card numbers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My mother's maiden name is Smith.
Fucking
there you
go. Kurt Minder send a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. No problem, Chris. Thanks for popping by.
Have a happy birthday, and I hope the stream goes really well for you, man. But you have a great night, okay?
Thank you. Bye. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So like I said, man, just split.
He has another stream. He does Name That Tune. So JJ's probably just going to pop in for a real quick one, too, and then bounce out to that. Everybody else saying happy birthday. I should send you the link, CG. If you can come in, let me know. I'll send you the link as well.
I'll probably hang out for like an hour or so, something like that,
I'm only going to go till 12 anyways, because I got some stuff to do after that. But yeah. I'm going to go to... you know how it goes, bro.
What's that song called?
What's that?
Did you get all your free shit?
That's up.
Did you get all your free shit, your Denny's and your fucking free Dunkin' Donuts coffee and your free casino slot machine shit or whatever?
Your free pre-rolls from the dispensary?
Here's the funny thing. I went to Hooters, right? So when I got in there, I was like, did I do anything for your birthday? And I'm like, I don't know, but I didn't say anything, you know what I mean? And then just so happened that there were some other people there. All the girls ran around and started singing happy birthday and shit. So I was like, okay, so that's all they do is sing happy birthday. And then when we were paying for the bill, I was like, you guys do anything for your birthday? And she's like, oh, we sing happy birthday, stuff like that. She's like, oh, it's your birthday. And I was like, no, it's not my birthday.
Oh, man, you're telling on yourself, bro.
And then when she's like, oh, it's your birthday, She's like, okay, don't worry. I'll hook you up with a shot on the house. So she gave me a shot, So
right on.
Yeah, it was good, but I wasn't having these. I wasn't no one singing it for me, bro. So I'm all good. I'm all good. Don't really have much topics, but I did see one, and I wanted to know if Rob has something to say about this, or maybe Gaishka. Did you guys hear they're changing Boba Fett's ship name?
Fuck yeah,
yes,
man.
Leave it as Slave 1.
No,
I'm sorry.
Shit.
They already changed it on the Lego box.
I hope you know I was just joking, Chris, but thanks, man. I do appreciate it, man.
Damn,
really
Chris.
Appreciate it, but I was joking. I was
definitely. From what I heard, that whole scoop about the Boba Fett thing, I don't know. I heard it may not be as legit as we think it may be, but if you want to talk about it, go ahead. That's what I heard. It may not be legit.
Yeah, you guys could talk about it.
They changed it on the toy already. It's not called Slave 1 on the box.
That's what I seen it on Clownfish TV. But anybody else have anything to say about it? Go ahead. What do you think?
I just think it's fucking ridiculous. That's what I think.
It's 2021. We cannot go around naming our ship Slave and shit. Can't.
And people don't want to have any more slave movies either, and they're still doing them. What's the difference? What's the name of a ship?
It's fake. It doesn't exist.
Exactly.
It's make believe world. Come on, people. It's like the same argument. Black Superman can't be black. Yeah, he's an alien. Get over it. Come on. It's a made up shit.
Paul is in the house. What's up, Paul?
What's up, man? Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Glad you could make it.
Are they going to start editing the old episodes of Honeymooners? So it's only going to be 3 minutes long on Nick at Night now?
Dude, they canceled fucking Pepe Le Pew, man. They removed his character from fucking existing.
Yeah, man. Even the monsters couldn't do that shit, bro.
Personally, for me, I'm not really bothered by them changing the name, because I didn't even know the name, and I didn't really care for the ship either, because we only seen the ship in
I know, right? I know, right?
The ship showed up in Empire Strikes Back. I mean, I don't really care for the ship.
I mean, to be
very,
fair,
very careful what your next words are, man.
Yeah, for real.
To be fair, okay. They never even mentioned the name of the ship in the original trilogy.
Yeah, like
you have to read the books and shit to even know the name. I guarantee you, the most casual Star Wars fan did not even know the name of the damn ship. It's not that big of a deal. The only big deal about it is we're just at a point in our society where they're trying to rewrite history. That's the only big part.
I had the original toy, so I knew the name of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
What did it say on the box, Sansa?
Slave 1. That was the name of the ship. And I don't see an issue with them. Yes. Shut up, K-Dots. Yes, I am that old. I had the Slave 1 ship.
And the Millennium Falcon. And the AT&T Walker.
And the X-Wing. And the Snow Speeder. Yes, I had all of them. But so I don't see a problem with the name, man. I'm like, fuck, it's just the name of a goddamn ship, man. Why do you need to change the name of the ship? Makes no sense. But anybody else? Ashley, you didn't say nothing. Paul, you didn't say nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, Ashley? Oh, okay. Because Disney feels the need to erase the EU from existence, even though they're now using EU books and characters without giving anybody that invented these characters, like for instance Admiral Thrawn, they're not giving these people that created these any credit for creating these.
Yeah, someone Phantom Zone me.
And so yeah. It's pissy, but it just reminds me of Kathleen Kennedy saying,
because I disagree with everything he's saying.
All
right, so go ahead.
It's so hard to write Star Wars movies, guys. So hard to write Star Wars movies. There's nothing to draw on. You're writing these from scratch. Meanwhile, they're bringing Meanwhile, they're bringing Admiral Thrawn into Rebels. Meanwhile, they're like using Dark Empire to make Old Mate come back from the dead with clones in Rise of Skywalker. Meanwhile, they're writing Ahsoka into the canon because Dave Filoni should have been like the holocron for Star Wars and creative vision before, because we wouldn't have got that dumpster fire Last Jedi if Filoni was in charge. We wouldn't have got that dumpster fire hyperspeed scene where basically ruins all of canon, where you could just basically get a droid to hyperspeed an X-Wing straight to the Death Star in the first movie and it's over. Like, this is the sort of crap that Disney is writing right now. I could rant on Disney for hours. I've got plenty of material just in here alone.
You and Rob are gonna go at it, but first let me get to this $2 super chat. It's not a lot, but I wanted to show some support. It doesn't matter, Ostrinator. Anything is support. You could have just liked the stream, and I'd have been fine with that, man. I do appreciate everything the support you've given me. So, man, enough respect for that.
Hey, Anzo, I'm not sure if you're reading the chat, but Deej is giving you a warning.
Where's Deej?
He's in the chat. He just gave you a warning.
It's in the. Didn't I put in the Nerdgasm? Hold on, I thought I put it in the Nerdgasm.
That's why I got it.
Yeah, I put in the Nerdgasm link, Teach. So Rob, go ahead. I know you have something to say about that.
The gentleman's name is Paul. Paul, what's up, man?
He was on Game Changers.
I don't know where to start with. Oh, you're the one. Oh, hey, what's up, man? I actually like you. Damn, this is gonna suck now. But I kind of disregard almost every statement when you said that by them getting rid of Slave One is them trying to erase the EU. Slave One was not part of the EU. It's part of the actual original Star Wars canon.
Dude, but hang on, wait. All of the stuff that we know about Boba Fett comes from the EU books. There's Tales of the Bounty Hunters, which is a book that had IG-88 in it, had Boba Fett in it, had extended tales on that.
Are you a Star Wars fan? Are you a big Star Wars fan?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know if you're a big Star Wars fan, you know that the EU was never canon in the first place, right?
Well, but George Lucas alluded to it here and there, and he let people tell their own stories. This is the first thing Disney, this is the problem that Disney did, right? The first thing they did was they erased the EU and they said, no, it's not canon anymore, right? Then they made a dumpster fire sequel trilogy that no one cares about currently, right?
To begin with.
No one cares about it. But then we get halfway through, and the excuse Kathleen gives us is it's really hard to write Star Wars movies from scratch. And then we find out from hang on, let me finish. We find out from Bob Iger's own words that George Lucas had already outlined, had already got the treatments for 3 sequel trilogy movies that he had a handshake deal to make with them and Kennedy, and they threw them away. And Kennedy comes out again. Kennedy comes out and says, we had nothing to draw on. It was really hard to write Star Wars, and yet they're drawing on EU to make Thrawn a canon character now in Rebels. They drawn from the EU to Dark Empire, a trash dumpster fire version of it. But I'm just saying, man, that makes it worse. That makes it worse.
We got to get to one point before you go, because you spinned off like 500 different points. We need to get to the first point before you can go off the 5 other points. So I can rebuttal.
What's up, Pickle? How you doing?
The EU was never canon.
Always.
George Lucas
I never said the EU was canon. I've never said EU was canon. Not once. But they're canonizing characters from the EU now.
Happy birthday, Enzo.
Thank you very much, Ashley.
Here we go. The debate has started. Happy birthday, buddy.
Yeah, and if you had anything to say on the topic, you can go right ahead, because these two guys will argue.
I didn't know the name of the ship. I mean, like, I know Star Wars, but I didn't know the name of the ship. I mean, I don't really give a shit, really. I don't know. It's just, I don't like the fact that they changed the names for things, but I also don't like the word slave. I don't like, slave movies, so I can deal without the word, but it's also, very PC and not to try, and everybody is trying to be super not offended by everything, that everything has to change, and it's a slippery slope. So, and I don't like that. So I agree with Paul a little bit, but I just don't really give a shit at the end
Give a
of the day.
shit.
It's a cherry on
not
top.
give a rat's
It's the
ass.
dude, this is what it is. It's the
I don't
cherry
care
on
either.
top of the insult that Star Wars is on the Disney's helm. That's what it is. It's the cherry on top. It's a little cherry on top of the sundae that is the shit sandwich sundae that Disney has done with Star Wars thus far.
Because
That's what
George
it is.
Lucas did everything perfect. Holiday special?
I love that.
Hold on.
George
I'd rather
Lucas
watch the
is
Hollywood
God,
special.
okay?
Hold on,
I'd
hold
rather
on.
watch the Hollywood
George Lucas is
special
God.
where Carrie is high as hell, half that special. I'd rather watch that where she's sniffing cocaine in the back room. I'd rather watch that than that dumpster fire Last Jedi ever again. Ever again.
Okay.
That
Hold on,
movie.
hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let me get a super chat. Jason Lee Tucker sent $10. Happy birthday, brother. Much appreciated. Ninjoid said, happy birthday. Your favorite Wesley Snipes movie? That's a good question. Deej is coming in the background. Eli, I'm just gonna drop you out for 2 seconds for
I'm just gonna go
Deej,
with
okay?
Blade.
Okay.
Give me 1
Blade
second.
straight up. Blade straight up. I think.
Deej.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Anzo. Happy birthday to you.
Damn.
That was
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But you know, yeah, as much as I wanted to laugh at that, it sounded pretty good, man. Deej, not bad.
That was a good Elvis, man.
Now, I will give the cue, and the whole panel will sing "Happy Birthday" to me at the same time. Okay? One, two. I'm joking.
Cumpleaños feliz.
Oh, wait. I wish language. Yeah, French, Spanish, Italian, English.
We've already
Whatever
missed
you want, man.
Anzo, do you have an answer for that? Or
Anzo.
Yes.
Happy birthday, man. I hope you
Thank you very much.
Hopefully, it's going to be a great night, man. Glad you made it to 47, dude. Let's have a good night.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, Pickles.
Amen,
Much
Pickles.
appreciated. Glad you actually came on too. It's your first time on the channel, so welcome here very much.
Hell
Your first
yeah.
time as well. Thank you very much for popping in. Like I said, man, I do appreciate it. I had a good day, and I figured I'd spend the last of it with my YouTube family. Danny, you didn't say much. What's up, Danny?
He's not eating.
I know. He's
Man, fuck you, man. Why
don't
the
piss
fuck
him
are you
off.
worried about me eating?
Don't piss
Every
him
time
off.
I come on here, you worrying about me eating. Man, worry about you. I'm worried about
You
you.
always
smoking
making me
that shit
hungry,
all the
man.
fucking time.
You always make me hungry,
Man, fuck
dude.
you.
You always make me hungry, man. What do you got for food? Come on. I want some munchies.
Danny, you munch away, man.
Eli,
my
stop,
God.
because as you can see, Danny is pissed. Danny, what's up, man?
Dude, I'm just fucking with you, dude. Dude, I'm just jesting with you, Danny.
Stop it, okay? I don't give a shit about you smoking fucking reef all the fucking time. So don't worry about me worrying about eating food, okay?
Okay, dude, man, hey, I apologize if I offended you, man. I was just jesting, okay? If that upset you, I'll stop it, man, okay? Seriously.
Anzo.
Yes.
Wesley Snipes, brother.
Yes, we will answer the question.
Oh no, sorry. I'm just.
No, we will answer the question.
Yeah,
We'll change up the topics. We
That
will
was
answer
his
the
head,
question.
so we don't need to talk about it.
Rob, first
Yeah.
best Wesley Snipes movie.
White Man Can't Jump.
Ooh.
Movie?
Yeah, either Blade or Art of War, but I'm gonna go with Blade straight up.
Kaishka?
Blade.
Danny?
Blade.
Paul?
It's Blade 2 or Demolition Man.
I was
Okay,
gonna
good
say
choices.
Demolition Man.
Ashley?
Let's just go with New Jack City. I don't know.
Ooh.
I like
Good
Blade,
choice.
but I feel like Blade
Deep cut,
is
deep cut.
easier, you know. So I'm just going with New Jack City. There we go.
See, Ashley went different. Everybody said Blade, this or that, but yeah.
I actually had
K-Dots.
that soundtrack, man. That was good.
Blade.
Pickles.
It's definitely not coming to America, but
I'm coming to America too.
You know, I'm not a huge Wesley Snipes guy, but I'm gonna say Blade 2.
But okay, before I
Wait,
for Eli,
is it the best movie he's in, or is it the best movie he acts like that he's acting in?
It's not the best, but it's the most entertaining to watch.
Well, I'm asking that argument because it's like if it's the best movie he's in, right? Then it's Demolition Man. hands down. But if it's the best movie he acts in, for me, it's Blade 2. I love Blade 2.
Okay. Eli.
If it's the best movie he acts in, I have to say Money Train. The best movie he's ever been in, Blade.
All right. Danny sent the $25 super chat. Happy birthday, bro. Thank you very much, Danny. You know what I mean? Put your camera back on, get in there and have some fun, man. I just want everybody to have fun. I'm going to say this because no one said this one, but my favorite Wesley Snipes movie is Rising Sun.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Classic. Was that 90s?
Oh, with Sean Connery.
With him and Sean Connery, yeah. I love that movie.
I'll give a special mention to U.S. Marshals. He's good in that.
I'll give a couple special mentions. I'll go Disappearing Acts and Passenger 57. Those are great films too, man.
I like him also in Sugar Hill.
Oh,
Sugar Hill was good too. Murder at 1400 or 1600.
Yeah, that's
I forgot about that one.
That was good too. Basco sent a $27.99 super chat. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Again, you guys, you don't have to do this. I'm just saying that it's cool, man. We're just having some fun, man. I appreciate it, but
Blade Trinity.
Oh my God. Blade Trinity was fucking sucks. Robert with a $10
Where are the male strippers at?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Paul
man.
is wrong. Laughing my ass off. Yeah.
I don't think you care for the Undisputed series, Anzo, but I like them in Undisputed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The first one. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm gonna say this, Pickle. If you're looking for male strippers, you are on the wrong stream.
Just go ahead.
You gotta go
to
MSK stream for that, man. MSK's got the master.
I could put on my music and start stripping for you guys, but I don't get you down.
We all know K-Dots came out today, right? If you've seen the stream, he came out. So K-Dot, I think Pickles wants a male stripper. So what you saying, bro?
I'll settle for K-Dot or Paul, either one.
I'm saying I'm gonna keep my clothes on this time. I'll keep my clothes on this time.
Appreciate it. We don't want the stream to get taken down so quick. You know what I mean? Just started.
I didn't bother coating my hair so my hat's on, so I'm keeping my clothes on.
So bad.
I put my hat on to stop the glare from my lights.
Yeah, I know.
That's quite all right. So, what are your guys' thoughts on the Shang-Chi trailer? Let's hear this one now.
Oh boy.
I don't know too much about Shang-Chi, so for me, I was just going in like, oh, that looked like a cool trailer. So
all you need to know is Abomination.
Abomination, I saw, yeah.
Yeah, I seen that.
Actually, I gotta say something about that. Okay, I live in San Francisco. There is no fucking way a fight on a bus would continue to drive down the tunnel to Chinatown. That's unrealistic San Francisco life. Unrealistic
it's a movie where Abomination is in a cage fight.
I think the bad guys hijacked the bus and they're driving it. That's why that's happening. He's probably on that bus.
I'm gonna sound really stupid. I have a question though. Is the Mandarin his dad or something or no?
Yes,
Mandarin.
Okay.
Yes,
that is Mandarin. Okay. Wow, that's big too, man.
Yeah,
okay, so the Mandarin is father.
How does the Abomination actually pull into? Is he just a ring fighter or what? Was he part of the actual movie? Or was it just a little cameo thing?
That question, but shouldn't Ross have him though?
He's probably a mercenary fighting for money.
Right.
It might be an Easter egg for Thunderbolts.
Right.
Maybe it's.
I'm thinking he's just a mercenary and he's in there fighting for some type of prize for his own game,
cash,
or fighting.
I want to hear LGG's theory on it. That's what I want to hear.
LGG's theory, because you want something that's going to get right.
Yes.
You
want right theories.
Damn, man.
Ash, what do you think of the trailer?
I like this trailer a lot better than the last one I saw because the other one had just had too much Awkwafina in it, and
I like Awkwafina though.
In small doses. I don't want her to be the female lead in a movie and be the love interest. I don't want to see that.
I like her
in small doses, but to see her in this movie in the first trailer, it was just. To me, it didn't fit with a lot of it. Didn't make sense when I see her, and then she's like driving the bus. It's just like I love my MCU and I love my Marvel stuff, but I'm a little concerned because in small doses, Awkwafina is fine for me. But overall, no, I don't want to see her be the co-star in this film, really, because I feel like too much of her for me is a little annoying, and I
know it's a cartoon, but I liked her in the movie that I took my daughter to see, the Rhea. She was one of the dragons, so I was like, oh, she was good voice acting. I know that's a little more sillier tone because it's a kids movie, but yeah, she was really good in that.
I do like this trailer. I like the action in the trailer. I mean, the rings I would prefer if they were on the fingers, but the fact that they're on the arms is like a new take on it. And I believe that they're fighting probably like in that, Mortal Kombat type of style thing in the ring. He's fighting against Wong, which Brother Todd actually helped me. He was like, look, actually, that's Wong. So I believe that they're competing in this Mortal Kombat style for the 10 rings. I think that's like the basic thing that's happening.
So we're going to get a good Mortal Kombat movie this year? After all.
Actually, that would be pretty cool if that's what they're doing it. Yeah, I'd be definitely
basically
down
for the basic haters.
I'm pretty sure Wong can just open a portal and just like cut the abomination in half by closing the portal. Can he?
Wong, yeah.
Yeah. That's what they always say about Wong. Like, can't you just open a portal and like chop Thanos' head off? But
Darius sent the $5.
He'll have to scale down his power set, when it comes to the magic, so it'll be a little bit more evenly matched. That's what they do. They introduce you. Sometimes their power sets grow, and then sometimes they diminish them because they start out so powerful that it becomes an issue later on. So if he's depowered, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm really looking forward to that train scene fight where they're doing kung fu and they play hip hop music over the top of that as well. That's going to be really good. I'm really looking.
We've already had, We've already had this discussion. Here you guys.
Okay, is there a problem with the hip hop?
Come on, guys.
We tested it out in the trailer. Like, we tested it out.
So sick of it. They did it in Kong versus Godzilla as well.
I didn't like it at first, but I think that after we try to change up the music in the trailer, I think that it works. It fits.
It works. It's a kung fu movie. Like it's not freaking Black Panther. Black Panther fit. It was fire. That trailer was fire.
What kind of music is appropriate for a kung fu
China,
movie?
they're playing different music,
but
in America, you gotta have upbeat stuff.
They've got people from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and we've seen in the trailer. They've got very much the look of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Why can't we have some traditional like Chinese music in like a film that's based on Chinese like culture?
Because
like why can't we do that?
We can't have it in the trailer because nobody's gonna.
Are you serious? Do you know how big Eastern Eye is, man? Do you know how big that Eastern Eye is?
You're trying to sell the trailer I'm talking about to the average person.
I don't want to you can sell the trailer. Are you saying
one at a time?
So basically, what you're saying is China's right. What you're saying is China's right, is that they're tokenizing Chinese culture for Hollywood. That's what you're saying right now. You're saying that China is right.
I'm saying you have to appeal to a larger audience. You can't just go for
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was huge. And that had traditional Chinese music in it and traditional Chinese themes. It was huge.
Did it make $1 billion, Paul?
Dude, this movie's going to make $1 billion no matter what. Like, this is the thing. MCU is like instant money.
But not all makes $1 billion.
Not really.
Captain Marvel made $1 billion, and it's the worst film they've done.
Yeah, but Captain Marvel was also sandwiched in between Endgame and Infinity War, so that helped a lot as well.
Yeah, because they wanted to see how it tied together. It didn't.
I have a question for everybody.
Hold on.
Spider-Man.
Craig Mantis sent a hold on, guys. Craig Mantis sent a $5 super chat. Happy birthday, Anzo. 3 favorite fighting games. Ooh. Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, and Street Fighter. Doesn't matter which ones.
Over Tekken?
Those are my absolutely 100%. Actually, when we go with Killer Instinct, we go to Killer Instinct Gold. That's number 1. Killer Instinct Gold is number 1.
It's better than Tekken?
Yes,
Tekken
for me.
Marvel vs. Capcom and Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur is a good one. Anybody else?
Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter, Street Fighter versus Capcom. Yeah,
that's all Street Fighters.
I'm gonna go Mortal Kombat, Blaze Blue, and also Marvel vs. Capcom.
Ensign Ricky said, "Happy birthday, big boy, bro." Thank you very much, Ensign Ricky. Much appreciated. I will go
Mortal Kombat. Doesn't matter which one.
Shots to you.
Tekken. Doesn't matter which one.
So,
And I'm gonna throw in an oddball because it's kind of new, but I really like it, and that's Dragon Ball Fighters.
What was it?
Dragon
Ball Fighters.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The mobile game?
No, the one for for Xbox. What's it called?
Oh, right. The 2D.
Kakarot?
No, Fighters. Dragon Ball Z Fighters.
Oh, Fighters. Yeah, Fighters. No, Fighters. Dragon Ball Z Fighters.
What did you say? Kakarot. Kakarot is his name.
Yeah, it's a
Was
2D
Fight Night
fighting
4
game.
count as a fighting game? It's a boxing game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, would Mike Tyson's Punch Out count?
Absolutely.
Okay,
It's a fighting game.
That was a
Can't
classic.
get past Bald Bart, man. That still sucks.
Well, when I say fighting games, I more or less go with when you're fighting other people. But yeah, I would say that. But it is what it
My
is.
favorite also, that's Def Jam Fight from New York, bro.
That shit was fire too, bro. I would love for them to remake that game.
I'm surprised nobody said Shaq Fu.
Oh, Shaq Fu was fire, bro.
It's a dumpster fire, man.
I'm sorry, what Fu?
Shaq Fu.
Yeah, what about those Shaq sneakers though, too, man? Shaq was on fire in the 90s.
You mean the one they sold at Kmart and Walmart?
Hell yeah!
I thought you guys were talking about Fushnikin's album song.
Nobody said Injustice either. I like Injustice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Injustice
One or
2.
two?
That
One or
falls
two?
under Mortal Kombat pretty much. It's the same.
Second one is better.
Danny, 1 or 2?
Injustice 2 by far.
1.
Okay. I like 2. Yeah, I like 2.
Oh, did you guys see the cover art for the new Mortal Kombat movie coming out?
No.
The animated one?
Yeah, the animated one, the sequel to The Scorpion's Revenge.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a new one.
Yeah, there's a new one, the sequel. It's called.
I can't wait to get the 4K version of the one that just came out. I'm looking forward to that. I know Enzio is really angry about it, but I love that movie.
Yeah. Are you talking about the
Combat Epic?
Yeah, you guys are fucking mad. Absolutely mad if you like that movie. 100% horror.
Hanzo, that movie was epic, man. How could you not love that?
The movie was so
it
good,
was-
man.
It was trash.
What movie?
It's the best movie ever. It's the best prequel to a Mortal Kombat movie I've ever seen.
Hey,
Oh, you mean where Goro?
Be prepared for Cole
Are
to
you
show
talking
up in
about the Mortal
Mortal
Kombat
Kombat.
movie?
Be prepared.
Yeah, they're talking about the Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh, you mean where Goro was in a trailer park?
Yeah.
Yeah, epic.
Dude, come on.
One of the
It was amazing.
most feared fighters in Mortal Kombat history, a secret boss in the first game. A revered fighter is gutted by Cole fucking Young. A
Eli, give me a second, all right? Gonna
Disrespectful.
bring you out for a sec.
Disrespectful.
Hey. To be fair,
JJ, what's up?
Goro in the 90s movie.
Ninja, you're there. I'll have you in there in a second too.
What's up, bro?
What's up, JJ? How you doing, brother?
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you for popping in.
How's everybody doing? Good to see everyone.
Hey, JJ, it's good to see you, man. It's been a long
What's
time,
up?
bro.
What's up, Josh? How you been?
Good, very good. Very good.
I ain't worried about Danny or Guys Cry. I just saw them, man. They're just as enthused as ever. I've seen Ashley over on MSK's channel. How you doing? I think we've talked briefly over there once.
Yes, I'm good.
The other gentleman next to you. Oh yeah, Halogen Helix. Yeah, I've seen you around too. How you doing? Good to meet you. Rob, how you been, man?
What's up, JJ?
How you been? Yeah, we need to hook up.
I guess he's been okay. You didn't answer that question,
I
right?
guess, man. I'm just
too busy painting.
The thing.
It's all
What's
good.
that?
I
think
understand.
I think Rob is a little
when I came
frozen.
on.
He's a little
Yeah,
laggy.
Yeah, he froze when I came on.
My
That's
computer like
understandable.
hiccup. Yeah.
It's all good.
Hold on, JJ.
Hey, Rob, how are you?
Eli-
Nothing like that. That's all I remember.
Hold on. Elihu and Nindroid, I know you're in the backstage. Go to LDG's link, and then you guys will be able to come into the stream, all right?
Well, I'm not going to be here long. I got maybe about 5 more minutes or so.
Yeah, I know you got to bounce.
Oh, you're gonna do the sneak
I gotta
way of like sharing the.
We're
sharing
doing
it within the window.
Yeah, we're gonna have a few people more on the same
Yeah,
stream.
it's good times. Yeah,
man.
Yeah. But I just wanted to pop in and say happy birthday. Say hello to everyone.
Thank you very much.
47, man.
35.
Dude, you're almost as old as us.
35, man. The thumbnail, for some reason, I wasn't thinking I was high when I made it. You know what I mean? It should actually be 35 years old. I am 35 years old, young, fresh, and clean. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Keep saying that to the aches and pains when you get out of bed in the morning.
That
2 out of 3 ain't
you
bad.
cannot talk. Yeah, that shit you can't talk, man. You're getting old. Deal with it.
Yeah,
That's all I can say.
unfortunately, you are correct.
Yeah. But it's good to see you, man. I ain't talked to you in a bit. I hope everything's good. I hope everything's good for everyone. But like I said, I gotta dip out. I gotta go get my ass beat real quick, as always. Yeah.
No problem.
But anyway.
Thank you, JJ. Thank you for popping in.
How long are you going tonight? For a little bit? Long bit?
Probably till 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for popping
Take care,
in, man.
everyone. Yeah, man. Hey, you ain't got to thank me, man. It was my pleasure.
No, it's my pleasure, man.
Good to see you, everyone. Later.
Peace.
Wait, did he say he's going to get his ass beat? He's like a cleaner, whiter version of MSK.
he's going to do name that tune. So yeah, he just named that tune, so he's probably gonna lose on that one. But yeah, so we were talking about the Mortal Kombat.
It's fire. One of the greatest movies I've ever seen. It's like I'm just under Godzilla vs Kong for me. As like one of the best movies I've seen this year. So good. I love how they canonized so much stuff. That was my favorite part about the movie. Cole is a canon character now. I'm looking forward to him in the next Mortal Kombat game.
You just feel the fire, man.
What's going to be the combo to change into the gold shitty outfit with the swords or whatever the fuck it was?
Who the fuck cares?
Up, down.
They were traditional Chinese fighting weapons, man. What are you talking about?
For you guys that know that. For you guys that know and follow my channel, you know I love to play Mortal Kombat. I promise you this: if they put Cole Young in that game, I will not let anybody beat me with Cole Young. I will quit the game and turn it off before I lose a match to that.
Do you think about that? How about they make Cole Young? I mean, almost impossible to beat.
They better not.
He's going to be the boss. He'll be the end boss.
Why all this hate for Cole Young?
Absolutely not.
Hey, how about if his moves was Cole Lonzo and they made him like almost hard to beat? You mean tell me you
absolutely not? Absolutely not.
Wow.
I think Cole Young was an amazing character.
Not even give him a chance.
Absolutely not. What's up, Roberto? How you doing, brother? Glad you can make it.
You know I had to come true and wish you a happy birthday.
Hey, Roberto.
What's up, gentlemen and lady? What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Doing good, man.
You know this ain't my realm, so I'm just listening.
That's okay, but I'm glad you popped in, brother.
What's that?
Did you see Mortal Kombat?
No, because you guys said it was so shit, I didn't even bother.
Oh, dude, it's
good job.
Just to watch it.
Good. No, you should give that movie all your money. It's amazing.
Bro, there's fatalities, Sub-Zero, Cole is fire, bro.
We want this is the thing. We'll get Injustice 3, the game, and Cole will be the secret character in it. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be amazing.
You better not.
I will say this: Cole is a leader, though. You know, he's like, "Hey, everybody, we're gonna do this now. You do this. You go over here. You go over there, and I'll go over here." You know, he does it, even though he did it like abruptly.
Which Cole Young did not exist
in the movie.
Yeah, exactly. You know
what
I mean?
Now. He's canon. He's canon now. He's the canon character.
He's not.
Throw the word canon around awful lot, man. I'm starting to wonder.
You gotta shoot him with a fucking cannon. You gotta shoot him with a cannon.
Look, this is what's going to happen. They're going to put Cole Young in MK12, but he won't be no DLC character. He's going to be the new main character.
He's going to be the main character.
We're going to love it, and we're going to like it. He's going to
be DLC. You got to pay $100 just for him, and then $100 for his gold outfit.
And nobody will buy that piece of shit. Absolutely nobody will buy it.
There's going to be people buying that shit. That's for sure.
Yeah,
more than
Paul.
You probably think.
Yeah, Paul. That's about it.
Oh yeah, Paul.
You know what they're gonna do, right? They'll probably since he's like a descendant of Scorpion, they'll probably just give like Scorpion a special Cole Young skin.
Ew.
They better not.
He's
Anzo,
a descendant of
NetherRealm
Scorpion.
Studios.
He's already badass. Like he was born a badass. So like he's good.
No,
he's
he wasn't. He was getting his ass
He
beat.
by everybody.
He literally lost the first
Sub-Zero at
match
the
he
end.
played.
He beat Sub-Zero at the end. He beat him.
Yeah, and lost.
Scorpion was there.
Cole summoned,
he beat-
Cole summoned him.
Oh,
Cole summoned
on.
him.
Yeah, Cole summoned him. Yeah, Cole did. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be you're fighting Cole, and then his ultimate is summoning Scorpion. That's what's going to happen in the game.
It'd be like a tag team.
It's gonna be like Cole's gonna be the new Skybot for us.
I really tried my hardest, but
First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
I tried, man. But you guys pissed me the fuck out with this Core Young shit. Pickle, you had a question. What were you gonna ask?
Did NetherRealm Studios have anything to do with the actual movie?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
They had input because they're owned by Warner Brothers, but they probably didn't have final say.
I don't see them
AT&T Studios.
I don't see them putting Cole Young into the game unless they're forced to, because
Thank
that would
you.
be a terrible business move. Because the majority of the people who watched that movie, even who enjoyed it, didn't like him.
But look though, they put him in there, and then we can all take turns just beating his ass up with Johnny Cage. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna make sure I get somebody that gets really good with Cole Young to challenge every single person on this panel who slanders Cole Young.
Yeah, play Johnny Cage, and he'll kick the crap out of
Who's
him.
on top, Cole or Cole haters?
And you know what's fine with that? Mortal Kombat is cross-platform, so you bring anybody. I will put money down on those fucking matches, and I will smoke this Cole Young's ass every single fucking time someone picks him. Trust me, I will figure out every single cheat and cheap move I can do in Mortal Kombat to make sure I do not lose to any Cole motherfucking Young.
And Anzo will break another $300 joystick.
That is not a lie, buddy. That is not a lie. He'll get Scorpion and he'll damn teleport to death.
And Danny, how many
times to beat that sucker ass?
And Danny, how many $300 joysticks is he gonna break trying to do that?
A bunch of them.
Fuck! I'm legit gonna play. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna play more. I'm gonna play Cole. I'm gonna get like so good at him. And I'm gonna challenge you. I'm gonna beat you with this. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you with him.
I will roll out the red carpet for you, bro. I will roll it out, man. Shit. So, anybody else have any other topics they want to talk about? Did anybody see anything that they want to talk about? Rob does. Well, yeah, Rob.
I don't have a topic, but I just want to say I have to head out. I got to go set up my stream. But I just want to wish you a happy birthday and thank you for having me. Come on, man.
Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Thank you for coming on. I do appreciate it. Have a great stream. Culture Casino is in the house. Contra, seriously, age is nothing but a number until you're 78. Lucasfilm sends someone to hurt you. Thank you, Culture. Appreciate you coming in, man. Much appreciated. Phil Manita sent a $2 super chat. Paul is an incel. Happy birthday, Anzo. We all know that. We all know that. 100%.
If you guys don't mind, I just had a quick question about. I want to get back to the what the hell was it called? Shang-Chi. Did any of you guys, or is it just me? Did you guys notice a parallel? Because I just recently saw the Snake Eyes trailer. I don't know if did you see any parallels with both?
Yes.
I was almost.
That, yeah.
This reminds me of like the Snake Eyes shit, and I was like, they're both cool. I didn't have a problem with it, but I was like, oh, it seems very, very similar.
They both have that hip hop music playing, Fast and Furious type feel to it. There's a car chase with an Asian person fighting another Asian person with hip hop music. It felt very similar, very Fast and Furious-y. I like the trailer though.
Well, when I looked at the Shang-Chi trailer,
Fast and Furious.
Oh, that was
no, I'm not on board. I'm not on board.
All right, Paul, I'm on with you, Paul. I'm on with
Fast and Furious are classics, man. I'm on board the whole way. Go to space. Be in a space shuttle. Go all the way to the moon.
I had a blast, bro. I still got my popcorn.
I don't even care.
Good times.
Every time I watch one of those movies, I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm getting. No physics, no laws exist in those worlds.
Yeah, but when
they
you
can
stick
do
your
whatever
hand
they
in
want.
the oven, you know you're gonna get burned, but it doesn't mean it's
Dude.
pleasurable.
Dude, he literally smashes his foot on a road and cracks it. This is what we got. Hobbs and Shaw. We have Aegis Elba with an exoskeleton, freaking
I
super
will
soldier.
say,
Like
it is a bit. It is the movie is a little bit ludicrous.
It's stupid.
Thank you. Thank you. Man. No, I had a lot of fun, man. I'm excited for F10, which is definitely coming out without a doubt. If you've seen the after credits trailer,
Ashley, you've been quiet. What do you think?
Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes, yeah, that.
I didn't even watch the trailer. I don't even care about it, to be honest. I don't want to see Snake Eyes. That's not my.
He's got his own intro guy.
Yeah, I know, and he put it on when someone's talking. I had to cut that off, LDD.
You put me in when someone's talking, man. What's going on? Okay, guys, what's going on,
I didn't
everybody?
expect you to pop it on when you came in like that.
You should. I always do that. What's up, everybody? And guess what we're
What's
doing
going
tonight,
on?
man?
I have a radical idea. We'll cross the streams.
Excuse me, you said crossing the streams was bad. Cross the streams. You're going to endanger us.
Not necessarily.
Ashley, I want to hear what you had to say. I'm sorry. I'll wait.
Tell
us things.
What's up, guys? All right. I'm sorry. I had to
What
make
an
my
instigator.
intro. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. What's going
Not
on,
a
guys?
problem. What's up?
Go ahead, Ashley. Go ahead.
Happy
No,
birthday,
I
man.
was cool. I mean, I really said what I had to say. It's not, no worries. I said I really didn't watch the trailer because I wasn't interested to begin with in Snake Eyes. I saw an image for it, and then I just kept on keeping on because I don't even care.
So basically, you're telling me you didn't play with G.I. Joes?
Yeah, I mean, I did, but I don't care. I've not liked any G.I. Joe film that I've seen live action, and I just don't really care about this movie.
Cool.
Makes me
sad.
sad. But also,
now you know.
if you're a G.I. Joe fan,
knowing is half Thank you, Daddy.
Good stuff, Danny. Good stuff, man.
Oh
Good
my
time.
gosh. Yeah.
So does anybody have a problem with the fact that they race bended Snake Eyes?
yeah, that's what I was about to say. Any G.I. Joe fan should be upset.
Okay. Was the story? Do you guys know if there was an origin story that matches that?
Yeah. We saw it in the G.I. Joe.
Yeah,
movie.
we know
They showed it. What happens is the reason why he's hated so much is because he's a white boy that gets adopted into the family, Snake Eyes, and then that's why he's hated. He's hated that's why he's hated by I forget his name. What's his name?
Storm Shadow.
Storm Shadow. Yeah, he hates his guts because he's his adopted brother because he's white and he adopted the culture or whatever and was trained like him. That's the reason why Storm Shadow hates him. Now they're making him Asian. Okay, so now how are we gonna do this? Why does he hate him? Right? It's gonna sound a stupid thing. It was actually interesting before. Right now, it's just what's the point? And also, what's the point of this freaking movie? Who cares? We don't want to see him with his mask off. He doesn't talk. The point is that he's mute. What is this movie? It's so stupid.
Maybe they'll merge it with the Marlon Wayans.
But see, this is a prime.
But you like
this is a prime example of fans.
Sorry, Comic Chat.
LDG private chat. Go ahead, Danny.
I'm just saying this is a prime example of fans not being satisfied. You saw one thing in the first iteration of G.I. Joe when we saw the little white boy break into the place that he was trained by the master, and then they became enemies. We never saw that in the cartoons. They never indicated what nationality the Snake Eyes was. All you know that he was a badass. Now we do something different, and people are complaining. So you can't have it both ways. You want to see something good, but
his helmet comes off in the comics. He's a white guy with no, it's in the comics. His helmet came off it's canon in the comics that he is a white dude with a scars on his face and he's mute. That's the thing. That's who Snake Eyes is because we see his helmet come off.
At least he's not.
I'm not saying you're not.
Hold on. Let Danny finish.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying I never read the G.I. Joe comic book, so. If you say that's what happened with it, then I believe you. But I'm just saying the cartoons that I watched just about every freaking episode, I never knew what Snake Eyes was. All I knew was that he was an enemy of Storm Shadow and that he was a badass mofo. So I don't care whether he's Japanese, Chinese, Vietnamese. If he's a badass, he's a badass. So this race bending and sex swapping, all that kind of stuff, it don't really move my needle one way or the other, as long as the story is good.
Is it coming out around the same time as Shang-Chi? Because maybe that will be like just a wave of like you'll have the similar type of stuff. You know what I mean? Might be like I just saw
it's just Hollywood doing what they did like in horror movies. They slow down pop songs and they play the pop song in slow-mo over the movie trailer. That's what they did for a time. Now they're doing hip-hop songs over freaking action films. This is what they do now. Like they just get on a trend and they just do it. Yeah, they just keep doing it. Inception, they did that as well. Yeah, exactly.
Josh, it's coming out. Snake Eyes is coming out July 23rd.
Okay.
So it's not the same date.
I got a different example.
Yes, you got to bounce, Danny.
Hey, real quick, man. I love you, man. Happy birthday. I wish you many, many more. I'm going to shoot over here to Songs Live, but if you're still on when I get finished, I will be back. Best of y'all. Nice meeting y'all. If I haven't met y'all, peace. See you later.
Later, dude.
What's up, Terrence?
T-Virus. Yeah, what up, man?
Anzo, before anything, I'm gonna jet to him and I have a big week with work and all. Dude,
no problem.
We celebrated lots of birthdays growing up together, man.
Hey.
Facts.
Just want to wish you best of love, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Look at all the love you're getting from everybody in the chat, everybody that's on the panel. You're touching people's lives, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Love you, brother. And we'll keep doing this together, man.
Thanks, man. Take care and have a good one, brother.
Good night, everybody.
Peace.
Later, guys.
What's up, Lunga? How you doing, man?
All right, man. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. Thanks for popping on.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Much appreciated.
So when is the whole panel going to sing you happy birthday, man? Come on.
No, you're touching people like the satellite in 1984 ends, yeah. Touching
I just tripped out. I was like, who the hell's talking? I see LDG has a 4-1 going on down there. I was like, I was tripping for a minute, man.
Roberto, come on.
Yeah.
We are actually crossing the streams.
Yeah, we are.
Imperial.
See what we can do, man. I've gotten 2 full. We can go for a third. If we can get 28 people on a live stream, that would
be crazy. Imperial just sent a $20 super chat. Happy birthday, you glorious human. Thank you very much, Jess. I really appreciate it. You know what I mean? If you get a chance and you can pop in here, no problem. Would love to have you guys in here as well. You're always welcome. The link is there in the chat, so you know where it is. Terrence, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. How you doing?
I'm okay,
what
man.
Up, Terrence?
Hey, what's going on? Like I just got back home and I got the alert for your birthday stream. I was like, yeah, that's got to be the first thing I do once I walk through the door. So I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you being my brother, because as you know, I don't like most humans. I think that most humans are trash, and you're one of the few where you don't fall into that category in my eyes. And I very much appreciate you, because from the moment we started talking, I said to myself, this human is different. I like this guy. And that sparked many conversations, and, we became something more than this particular platform, which to me is something that's important. It's something that sticks out because, I can come on the platform and drop a video or talk to various humans, but to me, if there's no legitimate connection, then it's the same thing as me walking down the street and talking to some random human. It doesn't mean anything, but I feel like our interaction does mean a lot of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like I said, man, first streams I've been on was with Danny and Terrence, man, and we had that one stream and we had 5 every day since. So it's been a good run for me. I do appreciate it. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for, I think if I had a different experience streaming with like someone else, or like if I had experience where I didn't like it, I probably wouldn't be streaming today. But I had a good vibe with you guys, man, and I'm here today thanks to you guys, man. You and Danny, so I appreciate that.
Same, bro.
Respect, T. That was well said.
Oh, thank you. You know, it's one of those things because you know, as I told you, Anzo, you know, there's usually a lot of stuff that you know, humans float around about me. A lot of it's wrong, and like they jump to their own conclusions. They're not smart enough to articulate who I am, so they make their own shit up, and it's wrong, and I have to correct them on a regular basis. So once I'm having my interactions, and you know, I always give humans a chance. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking human, but you know, I'll give the human a chance because you never know, right? So, because if I didn't do that, I would have never met you and so many others. Like, so that's what I do. You know, I have my position, but I'm like, you know, let's see what the human's gonna do and say, because you know, maybe this one will be different. And you know, if that's the case, then I'm happy when that happens. You know, I don't want to just confirm what I already am in terms of that position. Like, oh shit, this fucking human just keep on going. And you know, so to me, the platform was just, you know, just to have fun. I didn't know that I was going to, you know, meet various humans through streaming, because as you know, I'm not like the biggest fan of doing a lot of streams, but you know, once I started doing, I'm like, oh, you know, look at what happened. You know, something that I'm not the biggest fan of, you know, some great things came out of that. And I feel like when stuff like that happens in life, that's important. You take note of it, you remember it, because it sticks out.
Facts, 100%. You know what I mean? So like I said, I do appreciate like everything, man. You know, I like it. I met a lot of good people too. You know what I mean? I met Ashley, I met Josh, I met Pickle, I met Paul, LDG, now Lunga, Nindroid, all these guys, man.
And I'm sorry, and I always laugh at the most inappropriate times. Like, I look at things in the chat, like I'm like, and it's not even here. I'm just like laughing at the most inappropriate time, and it's like, because I saw something in the chat. Sorry.
Anzo, you didn't just meet us. You helped us connect too. Like you connected me and us, all of us together to LDG, et cetera, et cetera. So that's bigger than just meeting us. Like we're a community a lot because of you, man. Like,
well, I don't want to say that, you know what I mean? But I just know I met good people, and I figure, you know, we all get together and we all do some stuff and have some fun. You know what I mean? Yellow, what's up, brother?
Oh.
Glad you could make it, man. Much appreciated.
Yo, salute to you, fam. Happy birthday and all that. I just had to grab an apple real quick and chew on something before I started talking. But it's a pleasure to be here with you. You feel what I'm saying? What up, all y'all?
What's going on?
Yo, what up, Tiny Lunga? How's everybody feeling?
Hey,
he said,
what's up, yo? How you doing over there? How's it going?
Oh man, my fault. Go ahead, continue though. I'll catch up.
No, it's cool, man. I was just saying, like I said, man, Josh said I bring in like people together, and yeah, I kind of did. But I figure, man, we're all good people. We all like to talk and have conversation. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing more than that. So I figure, you know, ain't nothing wrong with mixing the stream. That was my actual plan for this stream, because I know I stream with MSK and Ashley's on there, Pickle's on there, and then I have my crew. So I figure, you know what, on my birthday stream, I'd be able to get everybody together. LDG has a few in his backstage over there right now. So I said, you know what, best time to do would be tonight. So
yo,
I'm glad you guys all can meet.
Which, by the way, we got somebody that I don't know. Dame, how you say your name? Demiacon Scott popped in.
It's my name is pronounced as Dimension Scott. How are you doing?
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
What's good?
Hello, Anzo.
How you doing?
What's up, bro?
I've seen you around in the chats before, right?
Who are you?
Yeah.
How are you and who are you? Who are you, man? What's up?
He's been around in the chats before.
His name looks familiar. Yes. I love the avatar.
Sorry.
Oh, we got somebody else in here. Oh, we're popping in. Little Hobbies. What's up, man?
Look at that.
Hey, happy birthday to you. Whose birthday is it?
My birthday.
It's mine.
Yo, what's going on, man?
What's up? How you doing?
I know my weed ain't this good.
Hey. I only know because Nindroid texted it.
Oh, you're from
Cool.
Nindroid's camp. Okay, that's
Nindroid
cool.
circle? Sweet. What's up, man?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Not much.
There's some people on here I never even met or heard of. Hi, guys.
Oh,
How
that's
you
the
doing?
plan, right? Everybody here to get to know each other. You know what I mean? That's what it's
That's
about.
community, man.
What
Yeah,
up? I just spoke to
everybody's
you,
good
Ashley.
people. Oh, trust me, if you guys want to see some good streams, when Ashley and Nerdman them get together, that shit is fire as fuck, bro. Because it gets
I haven't
crazy.
seen him in a while, man.
Brought in
And I
Phil
think this is the
Miletus.
first time. I was sorry. I think it's the first time I actually got to stream with the other Pickle on YouTube. What's going on, Pickle?
Philosophical.
Yeah, we got two
Wait,
Pickles in
I
the
can't see
stream.
your name. Who is this talking to me?
LDG, right here.
Oh yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, I mean, you're Pickle by name. I'm Pickle because nobody could say my damn name right.
Okay.
LDG, I'm pretty sure we've
I'm the
met
real
before on one of Midwood streams.
It was Captain Trek who started the pickles.
Oh yeah, because nobody could say
LDG
pixels.
Pickles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Captain Trek who started it, man.
Like, Yellow,
Hey, Aiden in the house. What up, Aiden?
Yellow, number
We're
one
filling up.
hater is in the chat.
What's up, Bonzo?
What's up, Aiden? How you doing, man? Thank you very much.
Wait,
Much
K-Dots, you were in the
appreciated.
stream. Now you're in the chat?
Who? Yeah, K-Dot said he had to bounce for a bit. He said he'd come back if we're still on. Not a problem. Like I said, either or, man. I do appreciate everybody that even just popped in for a second, man. I appreciate it. It's great, you know. So,
You know,
Right, but you can't see me, can you?
I'm
Yeah,
glad
we
I
can
was
see
right,
you.
Anzo.
Yeah.
Yes,
Glad I was right, man.
About what, Terrence?
Is this like your first live stream or?
Remember?
Yeah,
Ian, you're
that
on
was
Bigger
first
Fight
live
Stream
stream.
and Chaos Central. You're on two
It's my-
live streams.
I'm
right
sorry.
now, dude.
I gotta.
It's my first live stream ever.
You're pretty popular,
I know
man.
that LDJ goes live all the time.
He does.
We're getting back there. We're getting back there. I had an awesome stream
I
this
can't
morning.
see Anzo, so I
That was
figured
pretty
he
good.
couldn't see me.
Oh,
No, we
Nat
see you
Yellow
guys.
does it. Obviously, is back in the chat. Uh-oh.
Actually, he's
I've
right
never,
there.
I've never seen that before. Never seen that before.
Yeah, I don't know. That dude's been following me today, bro. I was over there fucking with Nerdman. He was over there like, I don't know what's going on, bro.
Right.
I don't know what's like. Son's like, he got some.
Yellow, you want
some
me to just block
interesting-
him? You want me to block him? I can block him.
Yo, you gotta do what you gotta do, fam. You, feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. We don't need no trolls in the chat, right? So I can just block.
yeah, no
I can just block.
negativity, bro.
Yeah. Not Yellow does it, obviously. Yeah, let me try.
Get rid of that
That's
guy.
my Yellow. That's me. Secretly.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
The kayfabe is hard tonight.
I guess.
Hey, what's up, Lunga?
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's
It's a
up?
stream. It's like Inception. It's a stream within a stream within a stream.
Yeah, we're crossing streams, bro. That's what we're calling it. Crossing the
Okay,
streams.
gotcha.
That's how we do it, you know?
Yeah, and it's hard for me to tell who's talking right away unless I recognize the voice because I have to watch the stream, so there's a delay when the voice goes off.
Yeah, I'm like.
Yeah, there's a small delay. So yeah, if you guys in my room, right? So if you got the stream open, just go ahead and fast forward the stream. Click the gear, set it to 2x,
number 2.
and that'll reduce the lag to like 3-4 seconds instead of like 30.
All right.
There you go.
But yeah, like
There you
I
go.
was saying though, Anzo, you know, I'm glad that I was right in our earlier conversations because I was telling you that I knew that humans would like you, you know, because you know, you won me over, and that's not an easy thing to do. So I figured that this is gonna blow up, you know, once you start reaching out and humans find you. So I'm glad that that's the case.
I appreciate the confidence. I personally, when I first started this, I was like, who the hell's going to watch me? You know what I mean? Like, I had all of that shit in my head. And, you know, when I did my first live stream, I had 10 people watching. I was like, oh, shit, I got 10 people watching. You know, so even that was like happy for me, you know? I got 31 people watching now. I appreciate everybody that's watching in the chat and all that shit. So it's always a blessing for me, man. And it's fun to meet new people. And I like to say that I'm a good judge of character. And I think everybody that I have in here are definitely good people, man. Everybody in here is good people. So
respect.
Not Paul.
that's interesting that you said that, Anzo, because like I wasn't like looking
I'm
at it
definitely
from
not a good person. Please continue.
like I wasn't looking at it from a confidence perspective though, Anzo. Cause
No, I know.
Cause like for in that moment, like I can always say like humans and their fucking emotions, right? They're always talking about their emotions and shit. Like, but when I was talking to you, it wasn't like so much this is just a confidence thing. It was more of like I had a feeling about it, which is unusual. I was like, I have a feeling that you're gonna be fine, that the humans are gonna gravitate towards you. And when I feel something, I go with it 100% because that doesn't usually happen in that way.
What is happening right now? What is this? I need to understand what's happening.
Birthday love.
Here. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Emotion.
You guys are on here to celebrate me, so let's get to the celebrating, guys. Come on.
Here it goes.
No, it's
Here
not.
it comes.
I'm not confused about the celebration of you. That I understand. I'm trying to understand what is this approach to celebrating you with the humans thing and the emotions, but then talking about an emotion that he had. I'm just confused about the bit. I don't understand the premise of the joke here or the character.
We'll need like if I'm going to fill you in entirely, we're going to need 20 hours for me to.
You're gonna get that full
It's just
bio
like Pootie Tang, man.
Terrence.
You got to just feel it, Even if you don't know what he's saying, you got to feel what he's saying. That's
long story. Look. Long story short, I think most humans are trash. I have my reasons for that, but like I said, it would take a lot of time to explain it.
I don't think it would take that long to explain it. I think I agree with you for the most part.
You know what? Like it's not so much that it's about like, a human agreeing or disagreeing with me, but it's just for you to understand my position as to why my thoughts are like that. That's what I'm talking about.
So
what you need to do
when you said
is
the
go to
first time.
Terrence's, watch some Terrence's videos on his channel. That'll fill you in.
I think I got it. I think I think very similarly. I'm just confused as to why he's like humans.
You're often confused.
Are you separate from humans?
Okay,
No,
see,
hold on.
like
Hold on,
that
Terrence, no.
throws me off. Like, if you say we think similarly, then these questions wouldn't be coming about. So this is obviously not true. But that's fine.
Well, I think thinking similarly doesn't mean that we like think the same. It's like similar is not the same. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, like I'm saying, like I don't think that's the case. Like I got that right off from what you're saying.
What I'm gonna say. What I'm gonna say.
Was that the feeling? Was that the feeling that you got based off?
Wait, say again.
Was that the feeling? Was that based off the feeling that you got?
You talking about this conversation or what I was saying to Anzo?
Well, just now when you said that based off, it doesn't matter. It's not a point. Go continue with it. I'm sorry, I didn't even mean to.
No. That's not
a
a feeling. That was just me analyzing it. You know what I mean? Because like I said, based off of what you said, I'm like, nah. That's why I would need to explain, but we don't really have time to go into all that. But
I will tell you
if a question comes up, I'll answer it though.
I will tell you this, Terrence. If you guys got on the stream together, you would see that you have a little bit in common, because I spoke with Yellow and I speak with you all the time. And yeah, there's certain things that you guys would agree on absolutely 100%. But the context to his point, Yellow, was the fact that when I first did my streams, it was with him and Danny, right? So he was basically saying at the time he knew that people would gravitate to me. So that was the whole part of what he was saying.
Yeah, because
and I believe what you're saying too about, there are things that we would agree on, because believe it or not, there are things that I agree with humans on. That's not actually, something that's rare or foreign. It's really the other things when you get into the more deeper discussions that humans are afraid of. That's when you start seeing the differences.
Are you saying you're an extraterrestrial, bro?
No, I'm saying that I'm Terrence, and that if you want to have full details, then we would need to get into those conversations.
Yes, you would. Trust me, Terrence is a good dude. You guys would just have to get to know him. That's all. But
I think
like
that's
I said,
I think that's where we diverge. I think because Terrence is a good dude and I'm not. I think that's where the similarities probably
bro,
stop.
you just want to sit there and pretend like you're not a good dude. But
No,
you're a good
I'm a
dude.
terrible person. I am not good at being a person. I constantly run into this over and over again. People are like, "But why are you like this?" And I'm like, "Well, I guess I don't live up to whatever standard that you have for how people are supposed to behave. So I must not be good at it." You feel what I'm saying? So that's really what that is.
Yeah, that's right. That's pretty accurate.
As opposed to you, Anzo, who is incredible at being a person. I've watched you be a person. I didn't realize you have been a person for 47 years, though. Black don't crack, right? Shout out to shout out to Cocoa
Yellow,
Butter.
Yellow, don't you mean human? Don't you mean human?
I'm talking about person. See, that's another place where I think we diverge. Whereas he's constantly making the distinction between humans and whatever he is not. I'm not sure. I'm confused about that. I'm just talking about
it's as I said. I am Terrence.
I wasn't actually asking a question.
This gets brought up a lot. Like this gets brought up a lot by humans, right? Because usually, like they'll get irritated or
you say by humans.
And
leave it alone.
They'll say stuff like,
I felt like I was talking first, but I'll let him finish.
They're like, "Oh, so you're not human and this and that," and I'm just like, "No, unfortunately, I am a human, but I'm just saying that there's reasons as to why that sort of behavior and approach to speaking started, so I cannot expect anyone to know me or have all the answers upon the first interaction. I don't have ridiculous expectations like that. That's normally a human thing. Me, I'm just having a simple discussion.
Like he's very
all right, everybody. Did you get that? Because I certainly did not ask at all.
It's okay.
I understood it already when he said the human thing in the beginning. That's why I said I thought that we were so similar because I think very similarly. But I guess you're used to dealing with humans that don't really understand what you're talking about. So I can understand.
And trust that I heard what you said, but I didn't want to make assumptions. So
for those of you at home,
there you go. There you go.
Like the stream.
How many people's brain cells are playing bumper cars right now?
Well, I got alcohol.
Turn off his camera.
I understand that.
Happy birthday, Anzo.
Thank you very much. I got some Jameson in me, and I got some chronic in me right now.
I like that energy.
You know what I mean? I'm just chilling.
Oh, I forgot this, dude.
Can Yellow? What were you finishing up saying?
I forgot, man. It was a long time ago.
Well, you were saying about me being a good person because I don't forget.
Oh yeah, no, I've watched you be. I remember exactly what you were saying. Nice. It was about me.
Nice.
I watched you be great, man. I watched you balance. You know what I'm saying, a lot of different kind of situations in a very admirable way. I would say. You feel what I'm saying? That's it, and that's in the short time that I've, you know what I'm saying, known you. You dig? So shout out to you and your birthday and blah blah blah.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
So deep. Shout out to your birthday, man. Yeah, happy birthday. Many more. I'm going to head out. I love you guys. 3,000. It's great. Great stream. See you guys.
Thank you for coming, Josh. Much appreciated.
Josh.
You know, you're my boy.
3,000.
See you on Wednesday.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be there, bro.
Peace out.
Say.
And Anzo, if I may say, the human that I was talking to, I don't think that he's terrible, because if he were, then I don't think you would have him on this panel. You know what I mean?
You
interact with good individuals.
Yeah, you know me too.
So I don't believe that for a second.
No, absolutely not. I don't. You see, I don't do with all the. If I don't like you, if I don't vibe you, then yes, I'm definitely not going to have you on the stream. You know what I mean? And everybody that's on the stream right now, I have vibe with. You know what I mean? I may not agree with everything, right? Because I'll sit here and tell you guys right now, Dark Knight Rises and the Nolan shit sucks ass. I'll just say that, right?
Yeah, especially how Bruce Wayne revealed he was Batman. This little sort of thing when you put a coat on a child. Oh, fuck you, just say I'm Batman and fly off.
And me and Rob were breaking down like the Dark Knight, and we realized that the Joker is basically racist. You know what I mean? Everybody he killed in that movie was a black man, and he hit the guy with the pen. He made the two black people fight each other for a spot in the.
He killed the Russian dude and a bunch of like white folks in the beginning during the whole bank.
He also burned the Asian guy on the pile of money.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. So the Asian guy and the black guy, right? He didn't kill the guys at the beginning. He only killed the one. He made all the rest of them kill each other, and then he killed the one.
That's his plan, though. That's his plan still.
Yeah, I know, but then he killed the black guy.
Batman in the
video. And I'm pretty sure he killed 2 people.
Well, we didn't really see him kill the fake Batman. He just tortured him and hung him up on the wall.
But he killed 2 people in the bank scene. He killed the one dude who was wearing a clown mask, and then he killed the bank guy. Those were both white guys.
Maybe he's trying to bring attention to the issue.
Yeah, no. It doesn't matter. It's yeah.
Oh, my fault.
If Alonzo says Joker is racist,
I blew apart your whole agenda, and now it doesn't matter, right?
Because it's his birthday.
Shout out to
absolutely not, because you know what I mean.
My Joker not racist, all right. My Joker not racist. So,
but the way he did the black dudes, come on now. The way he did the black dudes, come on now. He fucked them up.
Break that.
Alonzo, we all know that Joker fucked up those black people in the Dark Knight. Like, let's
maybe because Joker's nuts, that's his way of honoring people. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he kills the people that he honors the most in the most ridiculous way.
He's so not racist. He's so anti-racist.
It's like it would be racist in the same way that like white women in college is racist. You feel what I'm saying?
I hope you guys know I'm just trolling about that part. The movie does suck, but I'm just trolling about the racist part.
You're out of your mind. The Dark Knight is top 3 comic book movies.
Yes, he is out of his mind.
No. Very overrated.
Never thought I would agree with Yellow.
It's very much rated.
Here we are.
It's the first time.
Pickle says that like 3 times a week. Pickle says, I never thought I would agree with Yellow. 3 times a week. I hear this shit. I'm like, just shut up. How about just shut up?
I'll act like I've never agreed with you, and I'll do it again.
I just wish Mike was here because he would back me up on this.
You had some questions earlier, Anzo.
What's that? Oh, there he is. Mike's in the chat.
You had some questions earlier that I'd like to chime in on. I kind of heard a little bit of it before I came in.
Sure. Which one? I'm drunk, man. So which one?
I heard some stuff about like I'm not like too sure, but I heard some stuff about Mortal Kombat and Shang-Chi and stuff like that. And then I heard like something with Wesley Snipes.
Favorite Wesley Snipes movie.
I'm trying to. Oh, okay. So let's go with that. You know what? I don't think I have a favorite, but I'll give you 3 that I like that he's in. Blade 1 would be one. Demolition Man and Money Train.
Cool. I didn't get yours.
Those would be the 3. Like if you.
Sorry, not Pickles. Just give me a second, Terrence. Yellow, your favorite Wesley Snipes movie?
Yeah.
Yo, Snipes, bro. Snipes is hard, man, because I like a lot of his shit that aren't necessarily very good, but also are incredible. Like what's the shit he did with Sean Connery, man?
That's the one I picked. Rising Sun.
Bro, The Rising Sun, fam. It's not the best movie, but I love that shit so much. You know what I'm saying?
That's the one I picked.
And I think Blade is the godfather of the comic book.
Just best movie in general.
Best movie?
I liked him in New Jack City.
Yeah, New Jack City was coming up after Blade.
He played it nice. He played it nice.
But still, because Money Train is sitting out there, White Man Can't Jump is sitting out there. Like, you got two.
That's
don't
another
forget
one.
Wesley is funny, bro. Don't forget that Wesley is also hilarious. It's hard. Man, I would need some time. I would have to really take some time and think about it. Because I'm sure there's something right now that I'm missing right now that I'm overlooking that I would be embarrassed to remember later. Like, what about Passenger 57? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be like, damn.
I got to give you guys this one.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Classic. Son, that joint, fam, what he did with U.S. Marshals, bro, that shit was a U.S. Marshals get slept on, fam. It don't get the respect that it deserves. Every single time I see him wear that terrible wig, bro, it's the greatest piece
Yo,
of
is
like
that the
cinema.
one where he rolled down that thing down to the train from the?
he
Yeah, that
swung.
was sick.
Yeah,
that was
bro,
sick.
Tarzan's.
He was playing with them guys, man.
Jimmy Newmar.
He was playing with them guys.
That's right. Forgot about
And
that.
even that marshal, he's always playing the role of a marshal. I think he wanted to be one in real life because he played it so well. What's his name? That wrinkled guy.
I think that was Passenger 57.
He's done a lot of. He's done a lot.
He's done a lot. Yeah.
Murder at 1600. Like, come on, it's hard to.
yes.
It's just a mean little run. That they're not the greatest movies, but they're so entertaining and so incredibly like well structured. It's I don't know, man. But Blade is the godfather of this comic book shit, and I love where the comic book movies are now. So it's impossible to not put Blade up there. Paved the way. If it wasn't for Blade, there would have been no X-Men. If it wasn't for X-Men, there'd be no Kevin Feige. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't be the greatest film franchise in the history of film
I think Kevin
franchises.
Feige's parents still had sex before X-Men came out, so I think that's a little inaccurate.
Those would be my three.
All right, and the next one was thoughts on the Shang-Chi trailer.
Trash.
And then and then the next one was Shang-Chi, right?
Yeah, Shang-Chi trailer. Thoughts on the Shang-Chi trailer. And Phil Miletus already said trash. Really? I want to hear why.
Okay, so you want me to talk about both of them or just the recent one?
Shang-Chi, whichever, doesn't matter. Recent one.
Hey, real quick, sorry to bother.
Okay,
Listen,
yeah,
we got a YouTuber that's trying to stream right now and having a problem. I got to go help him. I'll be back.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah, no worries. But yeah, I did enjoy both trailers. I liked the second one more. Martial arts has been with me since I was a kid, starting with the movies. Then I ended up taking martial arts. So anytime there is a martial arts movie or a character based in martial arts, then I tend to gravitate towards that. And I think that with the exception of, a few good fight scenes in the MCU movies, they're sorely missing like really epic fighting, something where someone in my position, when I see it, I'm in awe of it because of all the technical stuff that's in relation to like the hand-to-hand combat. And I feel like, Shang-Chi is going to bring that. So I enjoyed the action in it. We got a comic book accurate Abomination from what I can tell, the way that he looks. I know that's not Fin Fang Foom in the water. I thought it was, but apparently it's a different dragon called the Great Protector. So it should be interesting to see what they do with that. And, the Mandarin done right because they ruined him twice in Iron Man 3. So I'm glad that they're putting some respect on him. Like, he's not actually Shang-Chi's father, but, I understand why they didn't do the whole Fu Manchu angle. So I'm not upset with that. I like what they did with the 10 rings, like how they're on his forearms now. I'm like, that's pretty sick. I like that.
Super kung fu, super duper kung fu.
Yeah, I'm just like, that shit is awesome. Because to me, if you make a tweak, it's not bad if you stay in the spirit of what that item or that character is supposed to represent. So I do like how they were using the 10 rings, and there's a distinction between the way the Mandarin's energy is in relation to his son Shang-Chi. So that's pretty awesome. So for me, I'm just excited to see what they do with him, what they call the master of kung fu, the guy that taught Spider-Man martial arts. Like, I want to see how he gets down. I just want to see all the fighting. And I think that
what if they
dumb
down? What if they water down the rings?
They probably will.
I'm expecting. I'm expecting them to do that a little bit because, when I see silly shit like Captain Marvel is supposed to be the most powerful and goofy shit like that, I'm like, they're going to power down certain items and characters. I don't have too much a problem with that as long as it's not something ridiculous. Characters getting beat by characters they shouldn't get beat by and stuff like that. So I expect
but what I'm asking
fall
specifically about the rings
realms
is
of
like,
the MCU.
because you know how all the rings they have, like they're each individual their each individual attribute or whatever, right? Like typically in the comics. What if they get rid of all that and they just water it down? Because you see in the trailer, Pop Dukes has like this kind of blue lightning energy, and Shang-Chi has like this kind of orange fire energy.
Right.
What if they like just super water it down to where they don't really have their own individual attributes, and they just kind of like they allow, I don't know if they're vessels or something to allow people to manifest their chi, or however they're going to explain it. Is that trash to you? Is that a concern for you?
Hell yeah.
I think really I have to see the movie, right? I have to see what it is in that context, because if each ring doesn't have its own individual power and it's just a whole, if you have them all based on what kind of, you know, person you are, or your chi or whatever they go about doing, and then it still emits a lot of power. Like there's a difference between, say, the Mandarin and Shang-Chi having it versus your average Joe that works at a Target or something. If you can explain it in that way, that it's not going to just be broken for anyone that gets it, then I'll be fine with it. Like I won't really care too much that they don't have their own individual powers, because again, the whole purpose is for them to be powerful. So even if you separate the individuality of the rings, then if you can just make it powerful from what it looks from the trailer, that is the case. So I think I'll be fine with it, you know, because just from the trailers alone, I don't have any issues thus far with anything, including the rings.
Hold on. Masters MSK sent a $10 super chat, said happy birthday, brother. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Once again, like it's very humbling when you guys come in to watch me and come in and celebrate my birthday with me, man. And I do appreciate everybody that's here. I can't say it enough, man. For real. I really can't.
And then last thing, Anzo. So the Aquafina character, right? I've seen some humans, like, they're not really saying nice things about her. I do like her as a person. Like, hopefully her character is, you know, someone that I like in the context of the film, because I don't really see her as a problem yet. I think that if I watch the movie and then the character is constantly getting in the way and becomes a distraction to him, I won't like that, because then that's dangerous. You know, I think maybe she's going to be more of the, you know, the best friend, and then she might even become the love interest, like maybe his moral center, like when he's about to kill someone or something, and maybe, you know, she talks to him and tells him there's another way, like you don't always have to kill your opponent or something like that. Like I'll be fine with that. It really just, I feel like a lot of this depends on what I see and how much of it I get when I see the actual movie. But based off of the trailers, man, I'm happy that he's there. I hope that the Asian community, they take a liking to it. I mean, obviously I'm not Asian, so if they have some opinions about it that are strong, you know, I get to shut the fuck up and not tell them what's right and what's wrong. But I'm only coming at it as a fan of the character from Marvel Comics, and I think he's pretty awesome. I'm glad that he's in a position where humans are not going to sleep on him anymore.
Miss K sent another $10 super chat, and I know he's just trying to piss me the fuck off. And you don't piss me off when I got drinks in my system, bro. He said the Spurs suck, Lakers are king, and the MCU lives rent-free in DC fans' heads. Yes, I'll give you that one, but don't ever disrespect the...
Is he wrong?
What, about the Spurs?
Yeah,
absolutely, absolutely fucking right he is.
Why do you have a Spurs hat on? Why do you have a Raptors hat on?
You see, and you know what the fucked up thing about it is? My hats are usually right here, and I was just about to go and fucking put on my Spurs hat, but they were put back in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Bro, don't play me. I'm a Spurs fan.
Can I ask a question about the Shang-Chi trailer?
Yes, let me just get to this one too.
Sure.
T1000 sent a $50 super chat, said happy birthday. Thank you very much. After you, I actually want to hear what Ashley has to say, and then I got another bone to pick with you guys. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if that is Wong fighting the Abomination in that underground fighting club or whatever, why the fuck, yeah, because I don't know for sure, right? If that is him, why is he spinning around and doing kung fu? Like, that's not Wong's character. So just because he's an Asian character too, like he's going to be a kung fu master now?
Well, we don't really know if Wong can have, you know what I mean? We don't really know.
He's like spinning.
I'll just say, this
the only thing he does is put up a shield and block a punch.
What was that, Paul?
okay, like
I said this movie. I'm gonna be. This is not a hot take. This is like how I actually feel. I feel like this movie looks like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I do not think it. Yep, I think it's going to take advantage of Asian culture, tokenize it, not make it accurate, and it pisses me off because I like Eastern Eye films. I really love Eastern Eye films.
Wait, you don't like Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Oh, come on.
I don't like that movie. That's a piece of shit.
No,
but like
no.
I'm saying is like the graphics
no.
look like it. The graphics look, that whole thing at the end looked like something out of Mortal Kombat, Scorpion versus Sub-Zero, like the ring fighting. I'm like
the show. I need to know. Avatar.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yes.
The show.
Do you like the
show? Yeah, the show.
Okay,
yeah.
thank the Lord. I was about to have to.
Not the live action fucking.
No, I'm saying the live action movie. It looks like that.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yes.
It reminds me of that. It's like just tokenizing Asian culture for the sake of doing it, and it pisses me off. I just doesn't look good. I don't like the theme of this movie. I feel like they are going to power scale stuff. I feel like that's what the MCU does. That's its issue at the moment, is that it doesn't know how to bring powers and new powers into its MCU without power scaling them down or OPing them, and then realizing later, oh shit, we better adjust this now. Like Vision in Age of Ultron is like the ultimate weapon, right? He's indestructible. Suddenly he's power scaled down in Endgame. It's like, or Infinity War, rather. It's like, this is the issue. And that's one issue aside. But this movie, I don't know, something about it. I'm just like, I get what China, like, I'm not a fan of China, but like, I get why it won't succeed there, because it is literal tokenization of the Asian culture. That's what it's doing right
Film
now.
Elitist, I just watched the trailer, the end part again. He gets hit one time and he flips. Like, not on purpose. So no, that doesn't happen.
I think that's Wong, right? Now it could be another sorcerer.
Looks like him.
You know,
Yeah, I don't see why
it's
there
like
would be another thick set Asian sorcerer. It just seems weird. It's a thick Asian sorcerer. It has to be Wong, right? It's like,
well, right. That's
like
what I'm thinking. I thought it was Wong too, right? But I'm just going out there with the possibility that it could be someone else. But I do believe it's Wong. Now, when it comes to these characters, they do learn how to fight.
You're echoing LJ.
So I don't have an issue with him now knowing how to do roundhouse kicks or whatever. Like,
let me know when you're free.
That's not
just
a
put your
problem.
finger up. All right. I had to say this because I was watching Ashley when they came back stream, and I gotta say it. You guys were talking about Black Panther, right? And someone said that Black Panther made a lot of money in China, and I was like, no, it did not. It made 100 million. It made 100 million in China.
But for the fact that it was a Black Panther movie, that those were considered good numbers. That was the point. Not the fact that Black Panther made a lot of money in China. It was the fact that $100 million benchmark, based on the fact that it was an African American culture film, film, and they don't really go out to see those, but it was able to
that I agree with. Yeah,
that was the point, not the fact that it was generally successful, but that it made that much.
100 million. Okay, that's what I was going to say.
So that was the full question, Anzo, just about the trailer itself, kind of thing.
And then the last one was, are you okay with them race bending snake eyes?
I don't I don't know that much about G.I. Joe. Like, I seen a little bit when I was a kid. The only two characters that I thought were cool were Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. Ninjas, martial arts, right? But I don't know the history. I understand that he's supposed to be mute and he's a badass and that's it, right? But then some of my friends who are experts in G.I. Joe lore, they explained to me about how they don't like how the film looks and how they changed the character, the race bending. And they're like, well, T, how do you feel about this? Because when it comes to, comic book stuff, whenever they, race bend or gender swap, you really don't like that shit. And I was like, that's true. So even if it comes to stuff that I can't say that I'm a fan of off-right, I still don't like when they do that. But, once they do stuff like that I feel is very distasteful and pandering and unfortunate signs of the times with fake inclusion, I'm like, if you're going to do all that stuff, make the show or movie good. That's the least you can do when you're changing all this shit around. So for me, when I saw the Snake Eyes trailers, I'm like, there's a lot of fighting and a lot of action. You already have my attention with just that alone. So if you deliver a good movie and a good story, that'll get you even more points. But that kind of stuff, I'm already invested in it, regardless of me not being what I would call a G.I. Joe fan. I like fighting. I like action.
Got you.
So for me, it's not like a problem, but I don't like that though. So
I'm a big G.I. Joe fan, and I always say, and you guys hear it all the time, I say I don't give a fuck about race bending as long as you stay true to the character. But what they are doing to Snake Eyes is not staying true to the character, because Snake Eyes was a white dude who was trained by an Asian master and had issues with Storm Shadow's, who was an Asian person, and that's where the conflict between them come in. So for me, when you race bend Snake Eyes, you're changing the character, and that's where I have the problem. 100%.
You didn't actually explain why the race of the character matters.
Because Storm Shadow
that
is
it was, but you didn't explain why it matters.
Because Storm Shadow is
racist.
Right, Storm Shadow was jealous of him because he was a white guy, and he was better than him, and he was the master's like best, master was always up on him or whatever. So there was the dynamic of the race thing there, and that was the issue between Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. And when you change his race, then you change that because you're
why
making
Storm Shadow hates him.
Yes, it's because he's white.
And that makes sense.
People that are racist that aren't white in Hollywood. So,
but can't they still have him hate him just because he's not his brother? Like, can it still work?
What if he's a foreigner?
They hate him because he's a foreigner. That's the whole point. And if you make it worse,
he could
you
still
can make
be
him
a
Asian,
foreigner.
and then it's like Chinese hating a Japanese person, which is just as bad.
It's like, what the hell, right? Because I respect where Paul and Anzo are coming from with that, and that is exactly why I'm like, you shouldn't be changing these characters, because then you run into these problems. They're like, oh, well, now we got to do this, and then let's hope it works this way. I'm like, you wouldn't have to do any of that shit if you just do it the way it's supposed to be done. You don't have to worry about that. Now they do. And guess what? Before the movie even comes out, you have G.I. Joe fans that already don't like it. And I understand that coming from a different fandom. I'm like, that's why you shouldn't do that. They keep doing it, enforcing it, and they hope that it works. Sometimes it does, but to me, you're putting yourself at a disposition. I don't understand why these silly fucks don't get that.
I don't understand why they haven't given this up yet, because race bending never works. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Every time it's been done, it hasn't worked.
That
Every
is not
time
true.
It's been done,
That is not true.
And they're deleting. They're deleting redheads from canon. They're deleting them and replacing them with black women.
It's worked
That's what they're doing. This is what they're doing.
Kingpin worked.
I'll agree there. Kingpin worked.
In the
I agree
Daredevil,
with that.
Kingpin
But
worked.
that movie was a dumpster fire. But yeah, Kingpin
Yeah, the movie
worked.
was trash. I agree.
He was good. I agree with you there. That worked.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
like
you said
I
Kingpin?
would say like he was pre like
that only
real
worked
race-
because
like
of the
the whole
actor,
race
though.
bending. Yeah, he
Right,
was
like
pre
only
the
because
race
of
bending.
Michael Clark Duncan,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So what about what about the ancient one?
Isn't that a little bit unfair because of Michael Clark Duncan being a likable actor that kind of transcends
Well,
that
no,
a
I
little
think
bit?
it's a pre-woke thing as well. Like before the woke thing happened, right? It was pre where everybody was like, "Oh, we're going to race bend this for the sake of tokenism," and that's what it is. It's tokenism. It's nothing more than that. It's literally we got to diversify our cast.
That's not what
we got to
tokenism is.
diversify our cast. So we got to throw a black person in here instead of a white person. That is exactly what tokenism is. It's trying to appeal to a certain demographic and tokenizing a race for the sake of diversity. That's what it is.
That's not what tokenism is.
Ra's al Ghul was played by two people: Ra's al Ghul the Immortal and Ra's al Ghul the Master
But Liam
Swordsman.
Neeson was Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah.
The Master Swordsman. He was the Master Swordsman.
They
Ra's al
made him
Ghul
white.
the Immortal
He
is
was.
Asian, and in the
He
comics,
was Ra's al
that is
Ghul.
true too.
What about the
Ghul
ancient
was
one?
multiple people.
What about the ancient one?
That's like I'm with. Like, you know, they did that. They literally made her white because they didn't want an old Asian dude teaching Doctor Strange. They didn't want to tokenize Asians, and I'm like, he's literally an Asian in the comics, guys. Like, this is again what I'm saying. Like they made it a white woman to not be racist, but they ended up being racist. They're
But did
stupid.
she work?
Huh?
Did she work?
I would say she only worked because of the caliber of the actress that played her. If they picked anybody else, I think that movie would have been a dumpster fire, to be honest.
I would agree.
That's the only reason it worked is because of her.
Did you have a problem with that, Anzo, with the whole Liam Neeson thing?
I did have a problem
with the Liam Neeson thing. You guys already know
him being Ra's al Ghul.
You hate those movies, so you can't be unbiased. You can't be unbiased.
So I'm not gonna answer that because I hate those movies. So I'm not gonna say he worked or he didn't work. But no,
okay. Hang on, we got a perfect example of this right now. Snow White. The reason she's called Snow White is because her skin is as white as snow, and they're like, let's make a black woman play her. What the hell is that? This is stupid.
Yeah, but now she's gonna be a little dark.
Oh my god.
Okay, so wait,
aren't they doing that with Little Mermaid as well? Like they cast a
redhead again. A redhead. 5% of the population of the Earth are redheads, and they're deleting them from canon.
Little Mermaid, I don't give a shit about because it's a fucking mermaid. Doesn't matter what color the mermaid is. But if they're gonna change Snow White to white, then that's an issue. Because, like you said, it's because she's white as snow.
That's why the Queen hates her.
So it's only an issue when it's integral to the character's backstory, right?
Yes. To me, yes. Other than that, I don't give a shit. You can make a black Clark Kent.
After having a million versions of this character where they are the same over and over again, it's not okay to tell a different story?
No, I think it is, because you can't tell me that like Idris Elba couldn't be Batman.
Or he couldn't be James Bond.
Right. Exactly.
No, I'm all for Idris Elba playing James Bond as long as but the problem is they want to. This is what Jeffrey Bezos has come out and actually said it. He wants to reimagine the character. You can't reimagine Bond. Bond is this: women, cars, gadgets, one-liners. That is Bond. If you change any of those four things, that is no longer Bond. Some things can't exist today, right? So we don't continue them. Just leave them where they were. Don't destroy them like they're doing with all these other franchises. It's okay to leave franchises alone and let them be classics for a reason, right? It's okay. Hollywood should come up with new ideas.
Their own drama.
I think it's also okay to change it and tell a different kind of story.
Hold on, you guys.
No, just make a new character. Make a new character.
Hold on, you guys.
Cachet. People are dumb. You need to look for them.
Ashley has been very quiet, and I want her to say some stuff on the matter too. So, Ashley, speak.
About what Black Snow White, when you talk about that,
the race bending in general.
Race bending in general, I don't like it. But I'm not big on it. I prefer it to be.
Keep talking, guys. I'll be right back.
From the page. But does it work at times? And can I get on board with it? Yes. I mean, I guess Aquaman. He doesn't look like his comic book counterpart. But a lot of people, give him a pass because then the argument is, well, he looks like, he would looks more like what Aquaman would look like if he was a real character. He's not. In the comics, he has blonde hair, and he still looks that way today. So even in the comic books, but that one, sometimes I hear a lot of people have issues with race bending, but then they don't have an issue with Aquaman. I mean, it works. Jeffrey Wright might work. Is Gordon, but
Jeffrey Wright absolutely will work. That is a fucking a
but
monster
I don't like
actor.
it. I don't like the way the Eternals look. I don't know. I like when I looked at these characters originally. I'm like, who are these characters? Like, some of them are race bent and gender bent at the same time, and it's just
right. And
like,
Ashley, you remember our discussion about that briefly when we were talking about the Eternals?
Yes. You want to?
I agree with you there. It's like, why are you doing that?
Yeah. And it's just like, and then they want to.
But why did Aquaman work?
It didn't.
Momoa. Another reason why it
worked because of James Wan.
What else?
It didn't work, guys.
It worked.
It wasn't just Momoa, right?
The director. It worked because he was the director.
Because the movie was good.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah, that movie's no.
So then the problem with race bending has nothing to do with bending of the race. Then it's just that the story is bad. Because that's usually what happens, right? They bend instead
No, I'm
of
just
telling a
saying.
good story.
I'm just saying
You
that
can
people.
bend and tell a good story.
I think you
No,
can. I think
that's
you
not what I'm
can
saying.
if you do
I'm
it for the
saying
right reasons. But
Hold on,
then
but Ashley's talking first, though.
I'm not saying that this like that it's universally accepted in that situation. I'm just saying that you hear a lot of people who are upset and up in arms, and I am the same way about Black Superman. But the same people weren't worried about Aquaman. That's what I'm saying. You just need to be consistent. Like I don't think it's just best for us to use if we're gonna instead of race bending characters, either create like I said, it's simple. Create new characters or use the characters that already exist in the stories. We don't need to change Superman up, and it's not even going to be. It's going to be a Black Clark Kent. None of that stuff. That type of stuff doesn't make any sense. Instead of just using characters that already exist, you want to capitalize off of certain characters, and then also mark off that box and be like, oh, diversity today, we won, and it's not authentic and it doesn't seem real and it seems forced a lot of the time.
But what if they tell a different kind of story? You can't tell a different kind of story. Like there's a bunch of different ways to introduce new elements. This is one of the ways to introduce a new element.
The way that this character was designed and created in the comic books, to me, that's how that character should be portrayed, because that's the character that I know, and a lot of people, a lot of us know. That's when we look at these stories, this is who we see, right? And then we want to see those characters in live action. It's that's what it is. And they're instead of taking specific characters and making them a different race, there are characters that already exist, or create new characters instead of doing these things. It's just sloppy and lazy at the end of the day to be like, you know what, today
it is sloppy and lazy. A lot of production today is sloppy and lazy.
Hold on, guys. I just want to say this. This is my son. What's up, kid?
Yo, shout out.
What you saying, man?
That is my son. What's up, DJ Chubb? Well,
hey.
Chubb. DG Chubbs. DG. I've been drinking, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, I could tell.
Also, this is the guy that whooped your ass at 2K.
No.
Come on,
no.
man.
No, he did not. I won the last game, to be honest with you.
Go rewatch.
I didn't watch that one. I only watched you lose.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. So. All right. So. I see a huge problem, and it is because it's sloppy and lazy, but this whole calling it diversity, I don't even call this diversity. Just because you gender swap doesn't mean that's diversity. You know what diversity is to me? You make a movie and you do it with five different actors, and you come out with a DVD that has the same movie with a Black Superman, white Superman, Australian Superman, Asian Superman, and then you choose what you want to watch. Your kids choose what they want to watch. Just gender swapping, that's not diversity. That's just who's next.
Hold on.
You know what I mean? Now, I get it. We can't have it because it costs money, right? I know what you're going to say, right? They're not going to do that because it costs money and shit. Well, guess what? Everything costs money.
No.
But what if they did do it that way?
Yeah, Raheem, you don't have to stay long. I just want to see if I raised my kid right. Raheem, do you care about race swapping in movies? Do you care if they make a Black Clark Kent? He's muted. Let me see if I raise my kid. Yeah, unmute. Then you can talk. He's a rookie. It's his first time on a stream, guys. Give him a chance.
Hey, what's the question?
Huh? Do you care if they make a Black Clark Kent? Or if they race bend a character?
I mean, not really, but not Superman though.
Not Superman though? So you don't want to see a Black Superman?
Yeah, that's the.
Okay, we have to have a conversation later on.
Okay.
Damn. Wait, what does that mean?
That's
oh
funny.
God.
Like live
we're gonna have a
action one?
Yeah. If they made a Black Clark Kent,
Bro.
like
Nah, I don't really care for that. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Wait, they're gonna
I
make
didn't think
Michael
he
B.
did.
Jordan play him or something. Come on, man.
So what? That don't work for you? That don't work for you, bro? See, he's scared. See, he's scared of me. He
He's
don't want to
shy.
answer. He don't want to answer the question. He's scared of me. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Nah, it's lagging. It's lagging. That's why.
It's okay.
Ah.
I know.
It's actually
Thanks
lagging.
for popping. It's okay. Thanks for popping in, kid, man. I appreciate it. Don't worry. We're
Did you say
gonna.
happy birthday?
Yes, sir. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, he's been saying it all day. It's all
Not
good.
for the world, though. You
Happy
feel what I'm saying? You got to
birthday,
do it for the world. Snap it or it ain't happening. You heard?
Tell him. Say it for the world.
He said it twice.
Nah, I appreciate you coming in, kid, man. Love you.
Yes, sir, man.
So-
Sir, man. Love you too, man.
Take care.
Oh,
What, you didn't even Phantom Zone out? Like, give him the official tuck and roll there?
Nah, he's a rookie to this shit. You know what I mean? So I let him slide.
So
Hold on.
Anzo, man,
One more thing, guys, because I didn't say hi to Austinator when he popped in. What's up, Austinator? How you doing, man?
I'm doing very well. Happy birthday, Anzo. I know I've been saying that a little bit all day, but also I wanted to make a couple things, say a few things. First of all, the Lakers are overrated.
Thank you.
Also, when it comes to the race swapping thing, if it's handled right, it shouldn't be a problem, because the main thing I'm going to look at is the character written well? Is the character that character? And when it comes to the Superman issue, if it's Calvin, it's kind of like a complicated issue, because if you do a Calvin Ellis Superman, that would work. Clark Kent's the one that's kind of complicated in a sense, because you have the issue of being accurate to the comics as well, and also because you're going to have that group of people. But but again, like, if handled well and if it's done in a way that's respectful to the character, it can work.
All right, I agree. 100%. I agree. I don't care if they make a black Superman. Anyone else have something to say?
Yeah, I
Go
wanted to
ahead.
ask Yellow a question.
Sure,
So if
go
I
ahead.
take Bishop, who's a black character in the X-Men, it's not really integral to his character that he's black, and I cast him as a, say, Hispanic or an Asian or a white person or whatever, it's probably
No
not going to
problem
matter.
with it.
Probably not going to matter that much. But if I take Black Panther or Swarm and I turn them into an Asian character, it's probably not going to work as well, right? Because I'm taking away from something that's important.
That is correct. And if you were to take Steel, if you were to take Blade, if you were to take the other characters, the other one you said, it's slipping my mind right now, Bishop, and you change their race, I would not have an issue with it. 100%. I'd be pissed.
I would disagree. I would disagree about Steel. I think it is important to Steel's character that he's black.
That he's Shaq?
That he's Shaq. Exactly. It's important to Steel's character that he's Shaquille O'Neal over and over and over again. And I'm upset. And this is the one thing I would say that Superman and Lois failed at.
Nerd
is
man, I
not
sent you the
having
link,
Shaquille
you know.
O'Neal reprise his role as
Don't
Steel.
be
You
Nerd
feel
Man
what I'm
here.
saying?
We're gonna have to destroy him.
So it's just
But,
about.
I like destroying Nerd Man.
It's
I
so
do
there
too. I
are.
love it. I love it.
I think there are characters that their race
Hold
is
on,
a
Terrence.
part of their the race is a part of their story. Like Black Panther is integral. There's no way a white guy can be Black Panther or anybody else, any other fucking ethnicity you can do. There's no way. Whereas with Superman, it doesn't matter. It makes no difference. You know what I'm saying? It's not important to who the character, the core of the character. But I would argue that it's okay to tell any kind of story you want to tell. And like, I'm not going to be mad either way. If the story's trash, then the story's trash. If it's interesting, then it's interesting. Like when we have, especially with these legacy characters that we've seen so many times the same way over and over and over again. Like, I think that Bruce Wayne has to be a white guy. I think that because of his station and the origin of his story, I think he has to be a white guy. It's possible that he could be black or he could be Hispanic or he could be Native American, but it just doesn't quite make sense with his character. I'm also not against seeing some of these other, a different colored person play Bruce Wayne because it may be an interesting story. I think that people they start to hold on to tradition too much, or they're afraid of change, or whatever it is. Maybe they suspected white supremacists. I don't know, but when you're so attached to this fictional character's like racial identity that you can't have one of the thousands of stories be different than the other ones. It's more about you than it is about anything that's happening in the world.
I think the only time it bothers me is when it seems like I can tell what the motivations are, and it's not just that they're doing for the story.
Yeah.
The only time I can
Sure, but those are projections though, right? Like you can't really there's no way to know before.
There is a way to know because people will put it in their Twitter or their comments to the press and say it was important to me that we did this character as a black person, or it was important to me that as a bisexual woman.
But why though? But why though?
Because they want that representation. And I understand where they're coming from. I'm just saying though, that makes me know that it wasn't just this is an interesting take. It's about my personal view on how I want to inject what I see into this character.
Every author's story comes from them, so it makes sense that somebody would look to their own identity to try and tell an interesting story. That's not. It's just it doesn't make sense. Like the world is not the world that you think it is. It's not all equal. It's not all the same. It's not all and not you personally, but like in general, it's not all balanced. That's not where we are. And pretending that we are is not how we get there. You feel what I'm saying? We have to create it, and allowing for these people to tell these different kind of stories is taking steps toward creating that idyllic world that we all want.
I'm not saying you can't tell those stories. I'm just saying if I was a white writer, I wouldn't want to imagine every character that I write as a white man. So I think the same goes for
no, but that's not what's happening. But that's not what's happening though. It's when we're talking about these traditionally, whatever they are, traditionally one-way characters for somebody else of a particular that belong to a different group of people want to come in and take a chance at that character and see what kind of story they can tell by projecting some of their own life onto it. I think that's a good thing. I think that's how we get good art.
Yeah, Anzo.
All right, so a few things that I wanted to tackle because there was some stuff that Ashley said.
Hold on, let Pickle say something first, and then I want to say this. Thespian, I will block you. K-Dot, I am putting you as a moderator. If you find out he's getting too disrespectful, just kick him out, bro. Because I don't do that shit on my channel, man. You know what I mean? I really don't. You guys, everybody on here
attack me. Oh, let's go. What's up? I love this kind of energy. What's happening? Oh,
I know you do.
Ears? Wow, that's old school. Fuck that nigga.
I know you do, but I ain't playing with that shit, bro. I take them out. We're all here to have fun and have respect, and everybody has a right to their own opinion, man. So have some respect for the man. Respect for everybody on the panel. Respect them.
That's too much.
Terrence, go ahead.
Okay, so
I thought it was me,
in relation to when Ashley, when you were talking about Aquaman, sorry, Terrence, it was Pickle. My bad. Pickle, go ahead. No. Okay. No, I said it was you. Pickle, go ahead first.
All right, I don't have a lot of thoughts on this, but I think Yellow accidentally made a great point, and for the first time ever, I actually agree with him. For the first time ever.
Accidentally?
No. I think
it's 12 a.m. It is a new week. It's a new week.
Yeah. So I think it is okay for a person of a different creed or color or race to create the story in their own image, but I think that the character needs to be done how it was made in the comic book characters in particular. Movie characters, James Bond, I couldn't care less. But comic book characters, they were created a certain way. I want to see the comic book characters that I read and loved. The reason I'm watching these movies is to see the characters that I read. But they got Superman right. They've done Wonder Woman, Batman, Iron Man, Cap. They've got them all right. If they have done it one time, they've nailed it. I think the floor is open. Do whatever you want. Make a black Superman. Make a fucking blue-skinned fucking Blade. I don't care what you do. As long as you nail it one time, we still have that one that is, to me, right. Then you can do a multiverse, Elseworld. Make it whatever you want. As long as I get the fact, I want a great Flash first. A great comic book accurate Flash. Then you can give him blue lightning and give him black hair and make him fucking kooky and talk about snack holes. Give me the what I want to see first, then I don't give a fuck what you do. Because as long as we have Christopher Reeves, as long as we have Christian Bale, as long as we have Chris Evans, then Sam can be Cap. Then
Val Kilmer.
Williams,
as long as we have Val Kilmer.
Fuck that. You're done. I'm done. I'm done with you.
Val Kilmer. So, all right. Shit. So, oh my god. I don't know, man. To one of Ashley's points.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ashley, when you were talking about Aquaman, right? Like how when they changed him, he doesn't look like the one from the comics. How you had some humans okay with that, but they weren't okay with other race swapping when it came to other characters. Now, for me, Ashley, you know, I'm a huge fan of DC. Aquaman is cool to me. And, you know, I had humans ask me, like, how come you like this, but you're always saying that you don't like, you know, the gender and the race swapping? And, you know, my response to those things, Ashley, was that, you know, first of all, I feel like they don't listen to the other part of what I said, that even if I don't like it, you know, if they do it right and I feel that you get a good movie, then that's the best case scenario when you have something that's already distasteful, like, you know, the race and the gender swapping, right? So I do like that you brought that up, because that is an
Distasteful is
important
crazy.
focus, that sometimes it's, you know, one way and sometimes it's not. You know, I love that you brought that up. And, you know, for me, if I were in charge of a studio and I'm doing comic book movies, I would want to stay true to the characters to a T. Now, if I had an actor or an actress come in and, you know, you got a black actor or Hispanic woman, whatever, and they wanted to play a character that doesn't match that, if that person can give me a compelling reason as to why they want to play the character, I might be open to that. But I have to believe wholeheartedly that that person loves the character as much as I do. Because if it's just the whole, hey, I'm this person, people love me, let me play this character, it's different. Like if it's like some flat ass argument like that, then I'm gonna be like, no, get the fuck out of here. You know, we're not gonna do this shit and mess up the character. So I do think that it is something to look at by a case basis, and it can get pretty complicated based on how much someone loves the character, what they're willing to accept. You know, I think it's an interesting discussion.
Absolutely.
So then when you-
hold on, Yellow. Let me say this. Thespian Superman said, or whatever. Theus is what thespian, whatever the fuck that is. Superman said,
The Asian Superman.
Oh shit. Yeah, no space. Thank you. Remember, I've been drinking, guys. He said, I'm a day one supporter. And I appreciate that. 100%. I do appreciate that. So if you're a day one supporter, then you know what I'm about, and you know I do not take disrespect to anybody on my panel, bro.
These nuts.
Yeah, I
Nice.
seen that too. And I was just about to say, you know what? I was just about to say, you know what? Then your nuts are blocked. Simple and plain.
Damn, that's crazy how fast that just happened. Wow, that's crazy.
Simple and plain,
That was
bro.
flash fast. I wasn't gonna do that.
Simple and plain, man.
That was so fast that it scared the Flash. Flash was like, damn.
I don't play that, man. You know what I mean? Everything over here is to have fun with everybody. You know what I mean? People that follow me have known that don't disrespect the people that I bring on the panel. You know what I mean? Everybody has the right to their opinion, whether you agree or not. So don't disrespect, man. That's all I ask. Just don't disrespect.
Right.
You don't have
It's
to agree
simple,
with
right?
him. You don't have to
Shit,
agree with
it's-
him, but just don't
I mean,
disrespect, man.
Yeah, we're talking about fake shit after all, right? So
Exactly. What are you saying, Pickle?
Should we give him one more chance to prove himself?
I'll take a vote.
If
I'll
you're a
do
gentleman,
that.
I'm just saying, like,
No,
maybe he's
I'll
learned
take
his
a vote
lesson.
because I do give people chances, 100%. So I'll take a vote.
I say give him a second chance.
Dude said,
I say give him a second chance, but he's just going to do it again. This is exactly what he
Nah,
wants
but
to do.
dude said, you was like, yo, chill out, bro. We don't do that. And then dude was like, I'm a
Block
day
these
one
nuts.
supporter. Block these nuts. I feel like that was a second chance. No,
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
like
you
just
convinced
to
me.
accurately identify the situation. I'm not for or against, but just to accurately, like, let's just talk about the
Yeah, that's
facts here.
right.
That shit was nuts. Literally.
We blocked him. Yeah.
hey, whatever
Yeah,
you
Enzo, I
want to
take it
do,
back.
Lonzo. You know
I
what
agree.
I mean?
And I just got here, so
You gave him a
I
warning.
guess I don't really know.
No problem. You're fine, man.
Because
You're
like,
fine.
Yikes.
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, you know, Lonzo, I'm with your opinion, right? Whatever you feel that you should do. Now, to me, it's unnecessary for, you know, humans to get disrespectful because we're talking about fake shit. So, you know, that's that weak emotional shit that I don't like. It's like, why you got to go into those zones? That shit is silly to me.
I agree. My son said second chance. Is that one of your boys, Raheem? I don't think so, but I doubt it. I know they're not that
People like to
disrespectful.
troll, man.
Maybe it is
They're
your
not.
son.
That would be
No,
like to troll.
no. My son would never disrespect like that. Never. Never. What's up, Danny? Glad you came back, man.
Hey, what I miss?
We're filling up over here.
We were talking about race bending. That's where we were.
Okay.
Yeah. So your thoughts on it?
Hey, if the story good, man, I don't mind it. But the two examples I think I always use, man, Kingpin. I didn't mind Michael Clark Duncan.
Yep.
There wasn't no skin off my back. I didn't mind the Ancient One in Doctor Strange. So I mean, I don't care.
And I don't know
Story
if
makes
it's
sense and it's good. Then who gives a shit?
I'm with I'm with you, Danny.
Now the thing me and you did talk about, Hanzo. I hope you don't take this as being racist, but it makes no sense that I can't see no white Black Panther. I just don't see that.
Yeah.
They'd have to damn. Now, if they do it, I'll be like, what the fuck? But
nah,
I don't know how that gonna work.
I think we all
guys gonna say, well,
Danny.
Guys gonna say they got white Africans. I know they do, but I just don't see King Wakanda being Caucasian. That
is crazy as hell. That is
What if he
crazy
was
as hell. I want
albino,
to
though?
see.
I could deal with
That's
albino because
That's
it's still
cool.
black.
Because a lot of people don't give us a lot of credit, man. But me and Anzo, we love season 4
Black Lightning.
Black Lightning. Man, Tobias Whale, that brother cold, man. I don't care what nobody say.
Tobias Well cold as
That
shit,
brother
ain't he?
is cold, buddy.
From day one, won't he? Yo, fam, I love Black Lightning, bro.
Y'all
I
know
loved it from the beginning. It was fire. I think the way they handle the family, like the black superhero family, and then also real life family drama, and then just being kids, but then also all the allegories to everything that had been happening from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Like, I just love everything about Black. Now, is there some acting issues sometimes? Sure. But like everything else is great. And it's only sometimes because every
lot of
on screen, I am excited.
Hold on,
What about a
hold on, Danny.
What about a white storm?
Ashley, because I know the opposite. What do you think of Black Lightning?
We don't need to get into this. We don't have to give everybody a voice. Huh? What was that, Ash? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we gotta have.
It's below, basic standards, and it's not very believable. Just when I look at the story, the acting,
your Phantom Zone's working.
Low scale. It looks cheap. It feels cheap, and the action's cheap. And Black Lightning is cheap.
You know what, Ashley? In your defense, I have plenty of friends that do not like Black Lightning. They fucking hate that show. You know, so I understand your position. Even though I love it, I mean, just
how
they just don't like it. They're like, man, these characters are whack, and look at this acting and this storytelling. I'm sitting there,
like always like tries to do like this smoldering like intensity when it's just like, oh, stop doing it. Stop.
Smoldering intensity. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's from Jumanji, Ashley. That's why I'm laughing.
I'm just saying that it's the thing that they really do, and he really does it, and it's just like I feel like,
and it works every time, and it draws you into the story.
Staffed and
you're fully enamored by it, and you just can't deal with it. Like, what do you mean? It's too good.
That clip, because I was like, "What is this really? What's happening?"
Man, that you know what?
It makes me question.
Like, that would be crazy as hell, though, man. Like,
it's not good.
Like
Ashley,
it's so bad.
Ashley, I have to inaugurate you. I really do, and I have to give you. I have to give you this.
Thank you.
I had to give you that Phantom Zone.
I hate Superman.
Say it again and again.
You was 2 minutes too slow, Anzo. 2 minutes too slow.
I know, Danny. I know, Danny. But I got some alcohol in me. That's why.
You know, I mean,
come on, Miss Ashley. Come on now. Come on.
No.
Don't do that. Don't Miss Ashley her like that.
Come on.
Snyder, you trying to say something, boss?
Come on.
Snyder?
Come
You know,
on,
and
come
for
on.
me, you know, and that's like not a big thing. Like it's just so bad. I feel like it's so.
It ain't
fucking
many. You don't have
acting.
many. You don't have many, so we got to sit together. We got to sit together.
Hey,
You know
I'm all
what?
about content, but I don't want that level bullshit content.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how it's bullshit though. Like I watch the same thing. You know how critical I am. I don't get how you don't like
You are
that
so
show.
critical. You're critical. Like you can watch that and then tell me that that's good.
For real,
let me
for
ask you
real.
this.
Like
So you
alone,
don't.
everybody's gorgeous. The storytelling is
People can be
great.
gorgeous, but that doesn't make them act.
They absolutely can act. All of them is in there acting.
Gorgeous, like no.
You're trying to tell me that
I don't buy
Tobias
it. I
Whale
don't believe it. It's
Tobias
very
Whale wasn't
cheesy,
a
and
good
the writing,
good villain.
Script is horrible. Their suits are horrible.
What do you mean by script is horrible? Like what script? What part of the script is horrible? Like when you say script, what do you mean by the script is horrible?
Wait. Hold on. One at a time. Danny had a question. Let Danny ask his question first.
You know, I don't like it. You
So
do.
you tell me
I don't like it. And I'm
Tobias
telling
Whale
you,
wasn't a good villain.
they can't act. They're horrible as actors. So yes, he's a horrible villain to me. If I think the acting's bad, it's bad.
Okay, Ashley. Okay,
Yeah,
like
the
I
acting
know
for Black
for
Lightning
sure.
is fucking horrible.
Like
I'm
Ashley,
sorry,
I
I
know
have to
for
agree with
sure
you.
that most
Green Flash is better.
If the actors cannot convey the message, and there's no connection to it, that's like basic level. You have to,
Ashley, I know most humans didn't watch Black Lightning. To be fair, like
can't act, then it already fails.
And see that's why I would want to tackle that for the big screen, because that would be my position. I'd be like, look, as much as I enjoyed the show, most humans didn't watch this, unfortunately. So let me make a badass Black Lightning movie, and I'm talking about making that shit amazing. And I'm gonna tell them we putting static in the fucking movie too. I'm gonna tell them all the stuff that they didn't do and how you can expand upon it and make that shit dope.
I think you should do that the other way around. I think you should do that the other way around. I think you should do a static movie and then have Black Lightning do a short mentorship in it.
Yeah. If we're talking about a shared universe, but I'm just talking about if I'm just my job is just to make a Black Lightning movie and I don't get to do shit else,
right?
Then I'm pulling out all the stops.
So let me ask this.
I know that when I look at it, I will say I know when I look at it, and I feel that it's cheesy. I feel that I cannot connect to the story. And I'm not buying what the actors are doing on screen. So yeah, that's my opinion. That's how I see it. And so therefore I do know what I'm talking about.
So let me ask you this, Ashley. You didn't think anyone in that show had good acting? Not even Jefferson Peterson? Really?
That's kind of wild, bro. That's kind of wild.
My sister just sent a $20 super chat. Thank you again, Carla. And I did send you the link, Carla. So
she should have just sent you $20. Like, and she gave YouTube 30% of that for no reason.
It's a good point, but she's supporting though. You know what I mean? And I sent her the link so she could pop in if she wanted to, just to say what's up or whatever. Because she's not into the pop culture stuff, but
NFAC,
definitely.
I see you.
Hey, Donzo.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold up, Zach. Did you have something to say?
Oh, I put it in the chat, but like I said, I don't know if it's a hot take or not. But as far as Kingpin goes, I enjoyed Michael Clark Duncan more than Vincent D'Onofrio.
Facts. Me too.
Nope.
See his face. Look at his face.
Me too.
Hell no.
Wow. His face, dude. Like you slapped him like from the screen, dude. He's like, what?
She said no good. Well, Carla, I will definitely call you tomorrow because I was meaning to call you today, but I was out all day. So I'm going to give you a shout tomorrow. All right, Carla? I love you, sis. Thank you very much. Yes, I agree with Zach. And Jason Lee Tucker is in the house. Thank you. Who else is in there, LDG?
Zach, Jason Lee. We got ISO Gang, Deshaun Wiggins, and
Deshaun's
I'm just gonna call you Scott. I'm sorry, I just can't say that fucking word. Oh my god, we got Scott in the house.
Thank you guys for coming in. Much appreciated. I do appreciate that. And I'll get back to that. I 100% think Michael Clark Duncan was a better Kingpin. I've said that.
Hanzo, explain yourself.
Then the one on Daredevil?
Yes.
No, Hanzo, you're wrong, bro. Me and you brothers.
Yes.
Bro.
Yeah. I know you can say that.
You're wrong, Hanzo. I gotta hear this.
The wrong one.
You gotta hear this.
For one, I just
liked them
think
both.
Even though he was black, I just think, with his build and everything, he was more believable as Kingpin. I didn't think the guy from Daredevil was big enough to be Kingpin, His attitude was okay. Yeah, it's just and his I like
no acting.
Okay,
so there's none of that. It was just his size.
Because Michael Clark Duncan's acting was he didn't get much to do in that movie. You know what I mean? A couple scenes here and there, and then the fight at the end. So I can't really compare the gritty of what he would have been as a great Kingpin if he had a series, because you have a series and you have a movie. It's totally different. You can flesh out the Kingpin in the series a lot more than you can do in the movies. But visually, the way he looked, even though he was black, I think he was a much better Kingpin.
Why you say even though he was black like that for, bro?
Because Kingpin in the movie is white. That's why.
So
I'll
give you the point.
Okay, you said about his build, right?
Hold on, Danny first, then you, Terrence.
Okay. I said I'll give you the size thing. He was bigger, but that fight scene with Daredevil and then was not very exciting at all. But that fight scene where Vincent beat Daredevil ass in that prison, that was on point. So as much as I love you, bro, and I love Michael Clark Duncan, he surely missed, but he did not hold a candle to Daredevil.
Oh no! Even the first season where he comes to fight him in his black mask, and he picks him up by his leg and his throat and throws him across the room.
Yeah,
that is Vincent's
and he's slamming his head into the table.
Yeah, he smashes him.
Okay, but to Vincent, okay, Hanzo, you mentioned his size, right? Because if I compare Michael Clark Duncan's body to Kingpin and Marvel Comics, Michael Clark Duncan has a better body, because Kingpin is a mixture of a lot of fat and a lot of muscle. He's very massive. Michael Clark Duncan was solid as fuck. You see all the details in his muscles. So to me, from an intimidation standpoint, just from looking at the dude, I'm just like, if I were to look at him and look at Vincent D'Onofrio, but okay, Michael Clark Duncan's Kingpin looks like more of a problem just from the appearance, right? But I think that if you were to combine Michael Clark Duncan's build with Vincent D'Onofrio, you would actually get a more realistic Kingpin from Marvel Comics when you combine both the builds. Because Kingpin is so fucking huge in the comics, it doesn't make any sense. Like when you see him get hit by Daredevil and Spider-Man, and then he just smiles, I'm like, well, I don't even think they came close to hitting any bones. I mean, look at how fucking massive he is.
Yeah.
So
no human can be that big, Terrence. It's even Michael Clark Duncan isn't even close to the size.
Yeah, I know that. I get that. That's what I'm saying. But
have to be CGI'd.
And dude, Ben Affleck kicks him in the back of his legs.
I guess you got to pay what you like, right?
Okay, but can you blame him for that, or you blame the script for that
kicked in the back of the knee?
You know what I mean? Are you going to blame him for that, or are you going to blame the script for that?
doesn't scream like a bitch ever. Well, he does scream like a baby when he's angry.
Hey,
he does scream like a baby.
Let me tell you something. Okay, the screaming like a baby, I get where you're coming from, but yeah, I'm telling you, getting hit in the knees and the back of the legs is a bitch. Especially if you're getting hit by a martial artist, that shit hurts like a motherfucker. That shit is crazy. So whatever scream you fucking hear might be justified. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, but that's not Kingpin. Daredevil beats the shit out of Vincent, and he barely fucking. Other than in season 1 when he's beating the shit out of him, it takes a long time for him to actually get him even bloodied, get him down to his knee. I think Affleck beat his Kingpin a little too soon, a little too quick. That fight scene was like 5 minutes.
I can agree with that.
He was crying at the end. Does anybody not remember this? He was on his knees.
He was crying
at the end of that scene.
Man, that was bad. Okay, yeah, you're not supposed to do. I get it. You're not supposed to do that from a.
Was
Hold
it
on,
crying
first-
or was it water from the sprinkler system?
Time out for a second.
Nah, he was crying.
Asian Superman, you are timed out. If you come in here and you talk more shit, I will block you again. And if every time you come in here with a new account, I will block you every time, bro. Like, chill with the fucking shit, bro. Like, for real. Chill with it. I had enough now, man. And don't fucking piss me off when I'm fucking drunk and you trying to kill my vibe. I'm having a good vibe. I don't want to hear that shit anymore. So enough. All right?
Yeah, it's
Continue,
his
guys.
birthday. We're here to celebrate.
Continue, guys.
But yeah, I just think Vincent was
He
fleshed out beat more. him too. He did beat him too fast. I agree.
He had a whole episode showing the backstory of his father and him killing him. The whole thing with him staring at the white wall of the painting because after he killed his father, he was staring at that white wall. He's always thinking about it. He had the character development, man. He had the the Kingpin from the movie barely talked to Matt Murdock. They didn't really have a rapport. I think D'Onofrio and the Matt Murdock from the TV show, they had multiple meetings. He beat the shit out of him. They had 3 seasons together. I just think it's unfair because it's one movie versus 3 seasons.
Exactly.
But you got to look at it at face value. Vincent D'Onofrio was far better.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to say. It's crazy to say. I like this one better because he didn't get the opportunity to be great like the other one did. You're literally admitting that the other one was great.
Yeah,
and that this one was not. Like, there's no way you'd validly be like, 100%. He looks more like somebody that's scary. 100% better.
First off, Yellow, those weren't my words. I just said
that's how you boil it down.
No,
those weren't the words, but that's what they mean.
He looked more intimidating. He looked like the Kingpin more to me, right? But I'm gonna say this, like Pickle said, if he was in the series, I think he would have did a fucking banging job. I think he would have done a lot better than whatever the guy's name in the Daredevil show. I think he would have did better. That's just me. I think he's a better actor, and I think he would have did a better job if he had.
You think Michael Clark Duncan is a better actor than Vincent D'Onofrio?
Hands fucking down.
He's not.
Okay.
Have you seen Green Mile?
Vincent D'Onofrio is a good actor, though. Like,
mostly acting in Green Mile.
D'Onofrio has more range.
It's not most of the acting in Green Mile is Tom Hanks.
That's why you're saying things.
So Michael Clark Duncan wasn't nominated for an Oscar for Green Mile?
But he was asked to cry a lot in that movie.
Yeah,
he's not exactly Kingpin in that movie.
I'm not saying he was Kingpin, but
he's
if you
good,
want
though.
to talk about acting, this is my point, because you can see him in that type of movie, and then you can see him in a
I'm not going to say that he's bad in Green Mile. I'm just going to say he's not going to be better than Vincent, man. I've seen Vincent in a lot of things. He's way better.
Anzo, I agree. He did some impressive acting, man, especially when he grabbed onto Tom Hanks' whole member and all live for us to see on the big screen. You feel what I'm saying? That was some primo acting right there. So I might respect where you're coming from on that.
I almost forgot about that.
You know what, Pickle? You know what? I got one for you too, bro. I got one too.
I will fuck you up.
Me?
That's for Yellow. Sorry, that was for Yellow.
Oh, good. I think Yellow should be Phantom Zoned, actually, if I'm being honest. For at least 10 minutes.
But to your point though, man, like I don't care. Like, to me, humans will be like, well, this person got more time here and this one didn't get that much. I'm like, I don't care if it's in a movie or a show. I don't need to sit with you a long time to tell if the performance is good, and then if it's good into a relation of a fictional character that you're playing. To me, I don't look at it like that, because for me, I saw Michael Clark Duncan in the Daredevil movie. I'm like, he's cool. I mean, that's not really how I pictured Kingpin being, but I'm like, it's fine. I thought he was one of the best things about the movie. And then you go to Vincent D'Onofrio. I think it was within 5 minutes where I was like, this dude is a great Kingpin. And then they just expanded upon it because, sure, they gave him more time, but I don't need to sit with them. It should either click or it doesn't. If I need more time, then I think that means that man or that woman is not doing a good job. If I have to constantly keep sitting with them to get, I approve of this character.
Understandable, 100%. And I want you guys to know.
That's not what that means.
I want you guys to know that I'm not saying he's not a good Kingpin. To me, when I watched him, I was like, man, it doesn't really embody Kingpin to me. Was he vicious? Did he do a lot of things? Absolutely. But to me, he just didn't embody the way Kingpin looked.
So you didn't like the fact that he was basically like mentally challenged?
I didn't like the fact that he was like fucking like maybe 10 pounds more than fucking heavier than Daredevil. I didn't like that. You know,
he wasn't big enough.
Philmelitis, you gotta get in there, man.
10
pounds.
I know you care about Kingpin a lot.
Yeah, Kingpin's one of my favorite characters, man. I thought Michael Clark Duncan was pretty good. It's not like I thought he sucked or anything. I just think that he doesn't have the range of acting ability that Vincent D'Onofrio does. I think he's a better character actor. I think Michael Clark Duncan's the kind of guy like the Green Mile. When you give him something that's kind of like it embodies part of who he is to a degree. Not that he was the guy from the Green Mile, but you know what I'm saying? Like his sensibilities, they're more natural there. Like he is a big sensitive guy like that. So like that part of him, he nailed that because of that. I don't think that he is the character actor that D'Onofrio is. So D'Onofrio nailed it in my opinion.
Yeah, because when I can agree with that, but it's like I think it's the subtle things, right? Like for me, when Michael Clark Duncan was talking as Kingpin in the Daredevil movie, he made me smile because I was like, this guy is cool. I felt like with Vincent D'Onofrio, it was more of he commands your attention because of the way he carries himself and his voice. So to me, that's the difference.
Terrence, I was about to say the same.
Wait, hold on, guys. Sorry. Danny's about to leave, and I just want to say this before he goes. Danny, thank you very much. Again, like I've said earlier, if it was not for you, I would not be in the situation that I am in today. I appreciate you for letting me come on to your show. We've had a connection on YouTube that it's very rare. I consider you and Terrence my brother. I love you with all my heart, brother. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. 100%, man.
See you later, Danny.
Oh, yeah, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right,
Take care, Danny. Peace.
But yeah, you watch Michael Clark Duncan, and dude,
that's adorable.
Go ahead.
This is the last thing I'll say about Kingpin. Yeah. You watch him, and you're like, man, Michael Clark Duncan's doing a really good job here. It's like fun to watch, dude. When D'Onofrio walks into the room, you are actually scared of that man. That he may fucking rip your fingernails off and feed him to you. Like he like Terrence said, he commands the presence. Like he is so good, and the way that he acts with that subtle, like he's almost like he's a special person that's like a little kid. He's got that like that rage behind his voice. Like he's always just on the cusp of bursting out and destroying somebody's face.
Yeah,
I think
man,
that was
Vincent,
just better than,
he looks
Michael Clark Duncan was like a generic. Like, I'm a big badass motherfucker and I'll kill you.
Yeah,
but
well, he does that
was
again.
always
give me the black scent again, Pickle. Just give me the black scent one more time, just so I can hear. I don't think you really. I just want to hear it one more time. If you could just get that to me one more time, please, I'd be greatly appreciated.
Motherfucker.
Shut your. Yeah, I can hear the drums playing in the background. I respect it.
I want to say this.
Now give me a white impression.
No, but wait a second.
I don't know how to do that. I can't.
Okay, hold on.
Hang on.
I
Eddie
can
Murphy
do it.
does that for us so does Dave Chappelle.
I can do it because I was a telemarketer for like 28 years. Hello, my name is Anzo. I'm calling from.
Oh my God! Please stop that.
I would like you guys to know that we have the best
Please
product.
Stop that.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
You sound more like MSK.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. That fucking voice had me the best at any company that I worked at, #1 all the time. I ain't trying to fucking toot no horn. Roberto, if he was here, you could tell him because I worked with so many places with him. But that voice had me #1 at every single company that I worked at.
Every one of those surveys, they added an extra note. They were like, it was great service. It was great service. Oh, and the guy's voice, it was hilarious. That's what. That's every single survey after you were done with him.
Hold on, Pickle. I have to say this. That voice was never used for surveys.
I keep saying Pickle.
Oh shit! Because I'm drunk.
We're so similar, Yellow. It's just
we even have the same accent
and everything.
Yellow. That voice was used to make bread, not surveys. I'm just letting you know.
No, I'm saying when they were done with you, when they filled out the survey, you know what I'm saying? When they were like, please stay on the line to fill out a survey about your service. That's when they typed in, they was like, this guy's voice is hilarious.
No, they weren't doing surveys. They were sending money. That's all I'm gonna say. Yvette, how you doing?
Hey, honey, happy birthday.
Hey, Yvette. Thank you very much. Glad you could make it. Appreciate it.
I just won my second championship.
Whoa.
On
Nice.
cards.
Nice.
2 in
Nice.
3 days.
Good
Rocking
job.
that ass.
Knew you could do that
Awesome.
shit. Knew you could do that shit. But like I was saying, guys, I don't care what you say to me. I think Michael Clark Duncan is the kingpin. I'm not saying the other dude wasn't good. I'm not saying that. But I just like my and that scene where fucking they first show Michael Clark Duncan and that song pops on. I can't remember the song, is eluding me right now. But I was like, yeah, that's the shit I'm talking about.
You mean they dipped into the black culture to make him awesome. That's what Pickle was saying earlier. Like he does it at the end. He's like, right at the end, he takes his jacket off and he's like, let's go back to the streets. Like that's literally what he does in that movie.
But what is wrong with them going into black culture? I don't get that.
No, I thought it was cool. When I watched it, I was like, this is the best part of the movie.
Oh,
I'm like,
it was very cool. Yeah.
I was literally like, pick him up and throw him against, which is what he did. He threw him against the wall at one point. I'm like, yeah, this is what I want to see. Kingpin ripping some fool. But like, you can't deny, like, that's what Pickle was saying earlier. Like, it's literally what he was. He was like a black gangster. That's what they made him in that Daredevil movie. That's what he was. Like, he was like, named Kingpin, but he really was a black gangster. Like,
I can agree with that, and I got no problem with him being a black gangster because he was badass.
Oh, he was badass. Yeah, he was really good.
And Anzo, that's kind of how I gauged the two, right? Like
Kingpin, he looked
like,
good.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like it's how I gauge an Anzo, right? Like if I go into, say the presence of Michael Clark Duncan's Kingpin, I feel like I would want to challenge him and fight him. If I go in the presence of Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin, I feel like I would listen. I would want to listen to him just because of the way he talks. I'm like, okay, let me shut up real quick and hear what he has to say. That goes into the whole presence thing, right? Because that's how I operate. Because I'm like
That was completely ridiculous. I'm glad your internet cut out.
I feel like that makes a difference.
I let the stupid metaphor slide when like Pickle was like, I imagine he'll rip my fingernails off and feed him to him. I was like, that's dramatic. Just shut up. You didn't imagine that. And then you talk about I would want to fight Michael Clark Duncan. That guy would like, come on, man. Let's be serious, guys.
Give me a better metaphor right now.
Hold on, Yellow. Trust me when I tell you this, Terrence can fight.
That has nothing to do with it, bro. No one wants to fight Michael Clark Duncan.
Yeah, but if you're a martial artist, which Terrence is, he'll take that challenge.
My guess is that there's something else going on.
Moira. How good of a martial artist are you?
Thank you for popping in. Terrence, that was a question for you. How good of a martial artist are you?
Yo, what just happened?
I have no idea.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
You made a bullshit.
Okay, wait. I'm taking my pills now.
Someone asked how good of a martial artist are you, Terrence?
Let's just say I can handle my own. Like I'm not gonna say like I'm the baddest dude on the planet, but I've definitely fucked humans up. I've beat black belts before, so
Sure.
Is some human like challenging me? Is that what's going on, or what's happening?
No. Like, what martial arts are you proficient in, and what belts do you have?
Okay, yeah. The most one I'm proficient in is Jeet Kune Do because I started with Taekwondo, did Jeet Kune Do and Eskrima. Eskrima is Kali sticks and knife fighting.
I think you could
so Terrence, when you see somebody who is like physically opposing, is there like a competitive nature in you that you automatically want to challenge them?
No,
genuinely, because you said if you would meet him, I don't challenge him. Why?
No. I've never been afraid.
Because he's a crazy white dude.
But could you fuck Michael Clark Duncan up?
I've never been afraid of any human ever at any point, right? Like even when I was like 97 pounds, weak and all that shit, like I never was afraid of anyone. So if I see someone that is bigger than me or whatever the case may be, it doesn't bother me. If anything, it's just more of like if that human comes in my vicinity causing trouble, then I will do what I have to do. If I lose, I lose. But that human's gonna understand that if you fuck with Terrence, you're gonna remember that shit because I'm gonna fight like a bat out of hell to fucking crush you.
But in a hypothetical
Terrence
charity
gonna do what
match,
Sub-Zero did to Jax, basically. That's what he's gonna do to you, so don't fuck with him.
what we're saying is in a hypothetical charity match against Michael Clark Duncan, who's 6'4", 260. What do you think?
Right.
Well, that can no longer happen.
Hold on. Before you answer that question, Terrence, tell him how much you weigh and how tall you are.
Okay, so right now I'm 6 feet, 215.
Damn.
So when I started doing my physical and mental training at the age of 14, I was 97 pounds, asthmatic. So, I had to really work my way up because, humans were messing with me. They were bullying me and shit.
So, tell us this, Yellow. Oh, yeah.
Yellow. No, is this from Cheeks of the Week, Yellow?
That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. That was Ashley.
Oh, that was Ashley? No, that's Yellow. What are you talking about? That's Yellow. That was Yellow. Listen. All right,
funny.
Yellow.
He's always trying to blame me for something.
Yellow. I may be under
That's
a
the first
fucking
time I've ever
bottle
blamed you for
of Jameson, but I ain't that stupid. I can see it.
I didn't say you were stupid.
I can read.
Okay.
I don't know how she tricked you into reading my name.
Shit was freezing. Like somebody was asking me questions. Like I didn't get all that.
Yeah, go ahead, Terrence.
Phil Miletus was very curious about your martial arts background.
Yes.
Right. Like how much of that did he hear? Because I was going
I heard all
over it.
the Jeet Kune Do stuff. I was just curious how you think you'd hold up against Michael Clark Duncan.
Michael Clark Duncan is an actor. Last time I checked, so if he, with all due respect to him, I feel like I'd fuck his ass up. Like just being real.
Swag.
He's being honest. He believes in himself.
Get your shit off.
To me, because
the crazy white dude will pause you. We'll put the beats on you then.
No. It's not so much he would. I'm just like all I'm saying is that because I don't there's no one that can intimidate me in that way, but I'm just giving a difference of if you have certain qualities, if you speak a certain way, you can get my attention. Like, oh, this person might be a problem. It's not from a fear standpoint. It's actually from me giving props to the person that you can even do that to begin with. There's something about your aura, your presence. So everything from the way you stand, the way you walk, the way you speak, right? So I feel that's why I was saying like with Vincent D'Onofrio as that character versus Michael Clark Duncan, he had the presence that would get someone's attention like me versus Michael Clark Duncan. I'd be like, I think he's cool before anything else. And I'd be more quick to challenge him just because I'm like, well, okay, based on your aura and the way you carry yourself, it is
you don't
different.
think that those 4 inches in height and 50 pounds in weight would make a difference at all, though?
No. When you come from the world of fighting, that size shit doesn't matter. Like a lot of
That's not true. Stop it. That's not true. You can take
yes,
advantage of size, but size does matter in the world of fighting.
Like,
don't just say that.
Right?
I'm not saying a little person can't beat up a big person, but you can't just say it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. Like if you look at professional fighting,
I was wrong.
Hold on, let him finish.
Like, if you look at professional fighting, right? They do have weight classes for a reason. Like, okay, I'll tell you like this, right? If you have two individuals of the same skill and one person happens to be heavier, that size can come into play to where that extra strength and power can make a difference. Cool. So I think that if you're talking about in relation to fighters, sure. But if you're talking about some average Joe Schmo to where all he has is his size and he's not a trained fighter, that's only going to do so much. So for me being my current weight of 215, I don't care if you're 50 pounds heavier. That's not going to help you because that's not that much of a difference anyway. Because for me, even when I was smaller, I had a lot of power. And it got more so when I started to put on weight, doing calisthenics and weight training and everything else. So that made it worse. So him having that is not going to make a difference. He's going to hit me. And what's going to happen is I'm going to hit him like 5 times if he even lasts that long. Because at least from my experience of being the smaller guy,
most of the time, all I dealt with was motherfuckers bigger than me, height-wise, 50 pounds, 60 pounds, 100 pounds heavier, because that's how small I was initially. So I already have experience with dealing with huge humans, which actually worked out for me, especially from a martial arts perspective. There were so many other students that were bigger than me, but they were nowhere near as fast and they were nowhere near as powerful. All you had was certain students at certain points that were higher ranks than me, but they didn't have my natural talent. So when they went up against me, they were
Well,
like,
Terrence, do you think you could would you be intimidated by Michael Jai White?
No, not at all.
I mean,
like now here's what I'll tell you, right?
He's got the back.
Here's what I tell you.
I feel like we spent too much time stroking your ego. I just like to get back to the pop culture conversation.
We will. I just want to hear what Terrence has to say about this question, and then we'll get back to it. And anybody in the chat, if this Asian guy comes in, just block his ass if he's harassing anybody. Just
that's terrible.
Don't block his ass. What are you, Warren? Are you Warren?
No, that's
Warren,
his name. The Asian guy. That's his name. The Asian guy.
If this Asian guy comes in here, fuck him.
Just block him.
It might just be Warren. I won't be shocked if it's actually Warren. It might be him. He's probably taking revenge.
You think so?
It's probably Warren. Warren. He can't handle the jokes. All the next stuff.
Whoever it is, just block his ass because we don't play that.
Who is that? Who y'all talking about?
The Asian guy.
Asian Superman.
No, that I know. But this other name that y'all saying, who is that?
Can we just stop saying that Asian guy because of the algorithm?
No.
You might just get your whole shit just fucking.
No, that's his name, the Asian Superman. So
no, I know.
And then it was his uncle, his cousin, his dad.
Yeah, right.
Are you talking about Warren?
We're beating the whole Asian family. Yeah.
All right, so Terrence, answer that question, and then we'll get back to the topic at hand.
Okay, so no, I don't have an ego problem. Like, how I said earlier that I'm not the baddest dude on the planet. There are plenty of martial artists that can wreck my shit all over the place.
Said but after that.
Yeah, hold on, let him finish, Alan.
He was like, I'm not gonna say I'm the baddest dude on the planet, but
that but comes from, like I was gonna say, that but comes from that I also have my skills. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a chump. I put in my time, put in the work, and I've beat black belts before, including the ones that I was told were gonna beat the shit out of me for all the reasons of, oh, they're taller, oh, they're 50 pounds heavier, and all that shit didn't fucking matter. So when it comes to those that would be considered high caliber, Michael Jai White, Steven Seagal, whoever you want to name, I feel like those guys are going to wreck me. However, if they were just to come up to me and do something, I'm going to fight them until I lose. So my point is, I'm not the best, but I don't fear anyone. I don't care who they are and how much training they have, because I have training of my own. And maybe I might be okay, maybe not. But that's just what I've been trained to do, because I started in a position of being the smaller guy. All these movies and shit that humans watch about, this character is going to lose and then the character rises up. That was me. That's what I had to do. Even the whole odds against me, like, that shit is so fucked up when you're in a position where humans believe wholeheartedly that you're going to lose or that you're not going to be as good as this person that you're up against.
Did you identify with Rudy?
You mean the movie Rudy?
Yeah, Rudy, man. Rudy, Rudy.
I wouldn't say identify per se, but I thought it was interesting when I watched it.
So MSK sent a $2 super chat. He said, I have Jess, Ashley, Terrence, K-Dot, and Paul's number. Do you mean
notice how he didn't mention me?
Do you mean their telephone numbers?
And Terrence,
I don't even know if he knows how Australian television.
Numbers work. I know, right?
Yeah.
Yo, the first time I had to call there, I was like, "What the fuck is this? 011062 and then some." I was like, "Holy shit!" Yeah, bro. Yeah, you guys.
Wait, what was that, Terrence? What? Somebody.
I was just gonna say, I do like your chances against Steven Seagal. Just throwing that out there.
Steven Seagal. Okay. Look, I know. Look, I know when
nowadays it's popular. It's popular
because he said he has a specific set of skills, like Liam Neeson. So I want to know what they are. Yeah, I want to know Liam Neeson.
Okay, so my thing is, like, when it comes to Steven Seagal, it's very popular to bash him, but he is a legitimate martial artist. I think that a lot of the stuff that he has said over the years, humans use that as a way to discredit him, and I don't like that. But my point is, of whoever you want to name, like, that's your favorite, Michael Jai White or whoever you want to name, these are considered exceptional individuals. I'm pretty good, but I'm not on that level. Like, I don't think so. So these individuals can beat me. You're also talking about that I stepped away from martial arts. Like, if I were to stay as long as these guys and all this other stuff, maybe it might be different, but I'm just being honest. There's only so much I can do, but I think what I can do is good enough for the most part. In between the Taekwondo, Jeet Kune Do, and the Eskrima training, I feel like I'll be okay.
Right on.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you for popping by. Much appreciated. I know you were in LDG's back room and you didn't have much to say. And I know there are a few people in there that might have something to say. So LDG, let the people in there say something, man.
Yeah, I was just going to say, only thing I have to rely on is my KO Ken. And that's my Bulma technique. So, yeah, any day. Bring it. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Get that. You have to be a Dragon Ball fan to get that shit. Okay?
I don't think
nothing but
I know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
I don't remember the Bulma technique now. I don't know
K-Dots know what he's
That's
talking
my
about.
Bulma, dude. That shit.
Yeah. They know. See?
That's beer is suppressing shit right there.
Yeah.
That is a non-canon movie. That is a non-canon movie you just brought up, sir. That doesn't work here.
What is a Bulma technique, what do you mean non-canon movie?
What is it?
You're talking about when somebody...
That movie was non-canon.
Whatever.
Hang on, no, wait. Are you talking about Battle of the Gods, K-Dots?
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods is non-canon.
So you're talking about, like, when a loved one gets hit and you get stronger?
Yeah, they redid it. But
it was in Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, it's canon. Yeah, it's canon.
It is mad canon.
They did it as part of Superman.
Canon. The movie
yeah, but they did the movie as part of the start of Superman.
Yes.
The start of Super is
all of them. Wait. So what's the point? Are you saying that if your loved one gets hit, that's going to make you stronger and
you're
that
dead?
Kind of thing? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
You're annoying.
You touched my family.
No, wait.
You're
this
dead.
is proven true.
Okay.
This is proven true by kids that have gone like under cars, and women have like lifted the car with like adrenaline or whatever, right? And actually lifted the car and saved their kid. Like they've like seen this happen. So like bouts of super strength or whatever, like because of like fear of like loss or whatever it might be, are possible for the human body. It just happens in like an instant and then it's done, right? Because adrenaline
that doesn't make the dumb shit he just said true.
Wait.
Right. And I feel like that's only in some cases. That's not for everyone.
One at a time.
You can use your rage. You got to use your rage.
You got to use it.
Rage.
Tap into it. Tap
into the rage, and then it makes you stronger. That's what they're saying.
Okay, fine. With that example, LDG, and I'll say
adrenaline.
this, LDG, with your example, right? Let's say I'm hanging out with Anzo, and some human comes up and just punches Anzo in the face. Not even God will be able to help that human. Let's put it like that.
Damn straight.
That's what will happen.
Yeah,
you're stronger than Dr. Manhattan.
I appreciate that. No, I did not. I didn't block Master. That was MSK. Oh shit, my bad. Hold on, Yellow have something here.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Wait.
This lovely young Asian woman had some very nice things to say about a lot of people, and I just wanted to know if you guys had heard any of them.
Go ahead, say it. Put it on.
Something we don't and won't talk about. We are very ashamed of it, says Bando, this black woman. So she says we are very ashamed of it. So see, God's people don't walk around feeling shameful. God's people are walking around filled with glory and long hair. See, but if a woman has long hair, it's a glory to her. But yet this black woman says, all the black women feel, shameful because they're bald. And I, as a woman, can understand because that's part of your beauty. It's part of, just natural women, having long hair. It's feminine. But without hair, you're just bald, nappy-headed, crusty head. walking around with your shame will follow you everywhere you go. No matter how much money you try to buy,
She cut
to
the
buy
bangs
wigs.
out of her eyes.
But before I go further, let me read to you this verse that God himself did that to you. God Almighty, my husband, did that to you. Let me read
My
to
husband.
you what
Okay.
the Lord God
We know where
says.
this guy's at.
Because
We know where
remember,
she's at.
there's a
We
lot.
know where she's at.
Oh my god!
Is that a real life doll?
Hey,
Or is that
this is the
CGI?
Pop woman. This is
Holy
the Pop
crap!
Kill
Is
you
that a
in
real
the
person?
Bedroom. That's where
This is
Warren needs
my
to go.
friend, I'm gonna kill you in the
Warren needs to go wherever this
One
person is.
one at a time, guys. One at a time.
She has
Go
less
ahead.
credibility than Nerdman talking about DC.
Looking for the blowhole in
And
that.
she talked about cutting your hair, nappy headed ball. Like she cut her fucking hair right there.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Or less credibility than Warner Brothers with DC, given the state of things.
True.
Wait, Anzo.
So
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
saw more lifelike motion in Gumby.
Hold on, K-Dot. Go ahead.
I cannot let LDG slide. And Paul, I need to explain something. They're both confused.
No, dude, you don't need to watch the beginning of Super again. It is canon.
No,
It is
wait.
canonized.
The movies are not canon because they redid them in
The
the
movies
show.
are canon.
Movies are canon.
Every
That makes no
movie
sense.
was redid in Super. It is
Yeah.
all canon.
That kind
All
of
of it.
makes the
You have
movies
two
not
different
canon, though,
versions
guys.
of the
If you're
same
not listening,
story.
like
That makes no sense. That's
No,
confusing.
because
Resurrection of F,
wait,
is that
yellow.
canon?
I'm
They
talking about
redid
a
it.
scene that was in Super
Yes,
that
you're
he's
absolutely
talking about was originally in the movie. Fuck
You're
the
absolutely
movie.
right.
I'm talking about the canon show.
That is true.
All right.
Besides,
Just making
that's
sure,
my
just making
Bulma.
sure.
No,
on-
they literally do the entire movie line for
Yes.
line, scene for scene in
Yes.
Super. Like
Well,
it's literally the start of Super.
Slightly altered.
Which makes
But-
the movie
yeah.
it is different, but it
The
makes
movie's
the movie
canon.
not
So is
canon
Resurrection
because
of
they
F.
redid it.
Resurrection of
Yes,
F is canon
but I
as well.
wasn't
Me and
talking
Yellow agree on
about the
something.
movie.
Thank you, Yellow. Me and Yellow agree on. Yellow, you my dude. We finally agree
It's
on
just
something.
it's just
Finally
it's
came to
a
understanding.
matter of what words mean. That's all it is. I don't agree with your premise. You're wrong. They did it in the show, so it's official, but it's also stupid. And it's not a real thing. That's a misinterpretation of how that scene actually works. But that's not important because it was a dumb joke and it shouldn't have gone on for this long. We should just move on to the next topic.
Someone doesn't like Dragon Ball. What's
I
up?
like LDG's
How
joke.
do you not
I
like
laughed at it.
Dragon Ball?
LDG, I like your joke. I laughed at it. I
Okay,
muted my
we're
mic
good.
when I laughed
We're
at
gold.
it. I muted my mic when I laughed at it though, but I like
Well,
it.
I didn't find it funny because you guys were speaking fucking Chinese to me when it comes to Dragon Ball. I don't watch it. Never watched it.
It's Japanese.
Man,
Damn.
Anzo ain't
All
quoting
right.
on Dragon
All
Ball.
right.
Great.
They're speaking Japanese, Chinese, Asian, whatever you want to call it. When you talk Dragon Ball Z, that's what's speaking to me. All I hear is choing, choing, ching, ching, choing, choing. That's all I hear.
Oh my god! It is
All
Warren. Where's Warren?
Shit. Dude. No,
Hey, guys.
he didn't.
It's the alcohol speaking. I can
I
blame
think
it. I'll
Anzo's
blame it on the
handling
alcohol.
pretty well right now.
I missed
Oh,
it.
I
What did
am.
you say?
I said it's the alcohol speaking.
Oh,
Look, I just finished a bottle of Jameson, so.
Hey,
So,
lucky
I
no
mean,
one
it's
on
a
this
small
panel is sensitive though, so it's all good, man.
It's gonna be a drama queen.
Man.
One guy in the comments kind of cleared the line, man.
All right. So, anybody else have any comments of the video that Yellow put up there?
Nobody cares about that shit.
I stopped listening to her after like the second word.
Yeah.
Sorry. Done.
MSK said that Gonzo got some of me in him at the Asian jokes. Hey, I can bust some Asian jokes too, bro. I can get a little raunchy if you want. It's all good.
Ding, ding,
Shit.
ding, ding, ding.
Hey, Anzo, can I ask you a question, man?
Absolutely.
In honor of your birthday, I want you to tell us try to tell us your absolute favorite movie of all time, and why do you love it?
Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna break it down like this because there's
Not saying
a few
Falcon or Batman, good
a
luck.
few of the movies. Growing up, my favorite movie of all times was Empire Strikes Back. I used to love Empire Strikes Back. It was number one. I've been a big Star Wars fan. I seen Star Wars when I was 3 years old. Like, I remember my father taking me to Star Wars. So that was a great experience. And I've always been a fan ever since. But then a small little movie named Infinity War came out. And Infinity War Infinity War has taken over the #1 spot for Empire Strikes Back.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Infinity War is our
Thanos killing all them characters was amazing. That shit was
I
awesome.
didn't expect that. LDG, that's right.
So absolutely 100%. Infinity War.
Well, I want to hear why is it better, Anzo? Why do you love it more?
Infinity War is my favorite movie of all time. It's action from start to finish. I love Tony Stark's character in it. I love everything about that movie. I love Thanos' motivation, even though I know a lot of people will argue that his motivation didn't make sense or blah, 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 blah. But to me, I think for what they did in the movie, it made sense for him to want to use the motivation of, getting rid of half of the population. Ashley just shaking her head. So I will give you a chance to speak,
You
Ashley.
fucking nuts. You are nuts.
Why am I nuts? I didn't say
I'm talking to MSK.
Half the population.
Oh, okay. First off,
no,
LDG,
I'm not.
I didn't say Endgame. I didn't say nothing about Endgame. I said Infinity War.
Doesn't matter. They're both the same. Endgame's just the worst piece of the shit.
No, Infinity War to me is top of the top.
Half population even makes sense.
Infinity War is top. Yeah, he'll get one. But because you guys are in there, I'm gonna let him slide for now. He got lucky, but on the chaos list, he's definitely got one coming as soon as it starts.
No, bring it right here. I'm right here. Bring it.
You want
what
it?
The fuck does that make sense? Half the population, everybody breeds anyway. So in about a century, you're gonna have to snap again. That doesn't make no sense.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, don't be speaking facts. Yeah, love it.
That was the stupidest premise to fix. You have a
shut the fuck up.
Make sure
I'm too old for this shit.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. He was calling for it for so long. I had to give it to him. He got it. But now, so.
What a fucking joke.
Wow.
No.
Man, that's my boy right there, Thanos, man. Like,
He is my boy. And those movies ruined it.
Now, before I finish, like
inevitable.
I talk about those like sci-fi movies and stuff like that, those are my favorite. But I love Usual Suspects. Usual Suspects.
You cutting out?
Oh, he's in the tunnel. Are you in a park?
You cutting out, dude?
Wait, is that my internet?
Slow down.
No, in a park.
Are you okay?
He's like going as fast as the Flash. He's like,
my internet.
Yeah, you're like talking in fast forward.
Yeah, what the hell? Is that better? You guys hear me now?
You sound like you're talking so goddamn fast.
It's time traveling.
What about now? Can you guys hear me better now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Yeah, so what I was saying is like those are like when it comes to sci-fi movies or whatever, it's those. But I'm a big fan. If I had to pick one like other movie other than like sci-fi, Star Wars or whatever, it would be Usual Suspects.
Oh my god!
Well, I'm with you there. Usual Suspects is pretty good.
I love Usual Suspects. Like that's one of the movies I can watch anytime it comes on TV. Anytime I'll put on Usual Suspects.
Bro, The Negotiator, son.
With Samuel Jackson, loved it. You never seen Usual Suspects?
Cool. Sell it to me right now. You and Paul, sell it to me. Why should I watch this movie?
Are you serious?
I know the twist.
No.
Why should I watch it?
Why do you want?
Because it's great.
Well, it's a great movie. It's got great actors in it. The caliber of acting at the time was like an ensemble cast at the time. Like
I agree.
Massive actors in their fields. All great character actors. Like the tension that builds, the mystery that builds around what's happening, the different perspectives.
You're making a mistake, yo. Pickle is all pathos. You just have to appeal to his emotions. Pickle, go watch it so that you can tell the next person you have to go watch this movie. Boom.
Oh my god.
You will very enjoy it.
You said I was sexy. That's all I heard. So that's all. I don't know what else you said.
Wait, what happened?
Yellow just gave me a great compliment. That's all I heard. I don't know.
What I will say this is a Pickle is like Paul said, the acting is great. You already know the twist, but you got to watch the way it leads up to the twist because it's just done. It's done so amazingly,
Kevin Spacey. Dude, that's what I'm saying. You know the twist, but honestly, you got to see his acting in this movie, to see what how it actually comes about. The twist.
Yeah, for real.
All right. So Anzo, question for you. So, if you could just only pick one movie to watch with me, which one would you pick?
Like watch with you over and over again, or just watching one?
No,
time?
just the one time. We get one time to watch one movie.
A proposition.
So if you went on a date,
like we're
what would
chilling,
you get
and then you
popcorn
get to
for?
watch one film with me. Like, which one would you want to watch with me? You get to pick only one.
Actually, I would want it to be I would want it to be something that we haven't seen yet, because I like, when it's funny to me when you're watching a movie with someone and they fucking like they get all into it, start jumping up, clapping and shit, and be like, yeah. So you wouldn't be doing that on a movie you've seen already. So if I had to pick one right now, I would say Black Widow, because you haven't seen it again. So the way you would act watching that movie would make me enjoy it a lot more.
Gotcha.
But
do you accept, Terrence?
So I'll ask you guys, because you asked me.
Do you accept this rose?
That's funny.
So I will ask you guys this, since you asked me the question of my favorite movie of all time. I'll ask you, and I'll start off with Ashley. What would your go-to movie, Ashley? Please don't say Dark Knight.
Hate her. So hateful. Why do you let all this hate live in your heart?
Please don't say Dark Knight.
I love Memento. So that's
Oh my God, Memento is so good.
Yeah.
Overrated.
Oh my God. What?
Oh my
Overrated.
God. What?
If you watch that movie in the order, like if you watch it in chronological order, it's the most boring movie ever.
That's the point of it.
You're not supposed to watch
but
it.
it has to be. It has to be interesting before you start playing with time. It's not
Thank you,
interesting before you start playing with time.
But that's the point of it. The point
Overrated.
of the movie is that
It's just a gimmick. I get it. That's fine. Movies can just be gimmicks. That's fine.
I like. Okay, well, whatever.
But the acting is great in it. Yeah, go ahead, Ashley. Sorry.
I mean, Guy Pearce is great in it. I think it's a good story. It's told.
It's one of the only movies Guy Pearce is good in. I'm going
I
to
know.
legit. And I can say that because I'm Australian. I can say it. He's one of the only movies he's good in.
We can all say it.
Yeah, I think we all can.
Don't be racist, people.
It's a good film. It's my favorite. Yeah. I love
Next. All right, next up, Terrence.
Well, we can say whatever we want. Yeah.
What about you, Terrence?
Humans.
What about you? Favorite movie, go-to movie? Which one would you watch?
Oh shit! What the fuck? All right. Would you accept? I don't know, because it's hard for me to pick one.
Yeah, think about it. I'll come back to you.
Yeah,
Yellow?
it's impossible, bro. It's impossible to pick a movie, man. There's too many different movies for different reasons. But I guess I don't know. For me, it has to be something that if I'm just gonna put it on, it has to be something that that is easy to watch, but I can also stop paying attention to and then come back and pay attention to. I don't want something that's gonna draw me in too much. You feel what I'm saying?
So-
if it's at
so
any
Justice
time of the
League.
day, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's
Yo,
gotta
the
be
movie that you're
easy
gonna
to
watch before
bro.
you die. The last
think-
movie you can ever watch.
I don't want it to be a really, really long movie.
Schindler's List.
A never-ending story.
The longest movie I could find. How long is that last Lord of the Rings movie? Extended edition, please. Can we do that?
Extended edition's over 4 hours. So you can...
If you watch the extended cut.
Man, I don't know, man. There's too many, man. There's too many because I'd want to go funny. I'd like Coming to America. I'd want it to be really funny, but then at the same time, you want to watch something that's kind of interesting, right? You want to watch something intriguing. Inception, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Probably Snatch. Probably watch Snatch.
All right.
All right,
Phil?
Ando. I got
Analyze
one for
this.
You got one, Terrence?
Analyze this.
Analyze this. Okay. You got one, Terrence?
I guess I can go with this one because I've probably seen it more than any other movie. I guess I can go with Terminator 2.
That's a good one.
I couldn't even tell you how many times I've seen that movie. I own it. I've seen it with all of my friends. They've seen it a lot, and there are just so many memories there with that. Just from the story, the characters, the visuals, and just the machines. You got one that's you gotta die, fuck you, you're important, right? And then the other one's no, I gotta protect you, you're important. And it's just that drew me in. I was like, man, what's going on, right? Because I saw the first movie, The Importance of John, but it was like seeing him in a position where he was just a kid and he has to get to that, and where you have those two positions of those characters. I was like, this is so entertaining. Like, tell me more. I didn't want it to end when I was watching it.
Terminator is a good movie, so I get that. Really, Tony? Monsters Ball? God damn.
Wow.
Hey, Tony's just a nasty nigga, man. You know Tony's just that's a horny motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I can guarantee you only want to see that movie because Halle Berry won an award for that movie, and I'm sorry, but I think her acting in that movie was the worst that it's ever been that I've ever seen her. When she is lying on the couch, bro, when she is on the couch and she's like, "Make me feel good, make me feel good," I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Nasty. It's nasty. It's not. It's not hot. It's gross.
For that? She won an Oscar because she gave the fucking poom poom to Billy Bob Thornton. That's why she won it.
Well, see, what anybody says. Being nasty made it hot. That's why it was so good.
Nah,
bro. Wait. Is that
made it hot.
She was naked, or am I thinking about a different movie?
No, that's the one where she was naked. Yeah, she was naked.
No, it wasn't. It was gross, man. It was gross. You know, it made me feel good. She sounded like she was retarded, man. I was like, this is like taking advantage of a mentally unstable, ill woman. I was like, it's gross.
I don't think I was listening to what she was saying, though. Honestly,
Do
I will say this.
Do you remember the movie? Did you watch the movie? Like, do you remember the movie?
Hold on. Now I will say this.
That's the point of the scene.
I would have loved to have been in that fucking scene. 100%. I would have loved to.
That's why I was saying I don't remember what she was saying.
That the scene made you feel exactly what the scene wanted you to feel. That was the point of it. That's what acting is. You're talking about she did a bad job.
Yes.
You were disgusted with her. You were supposed to be disgusted.
You were supposed to feel sympathy for her because at that time is when she started to feel in the grief of when her son died, right? So she was all crying and all that stuff, but I didn't feel it. Like, bro, Okay, hold on. Let me say
supposed to
this.
feel sympathy for her in that scene. You can choose to because you understand the circumstance.
I didn't feel anything. And let me tell you this: I watched Fatherhood. I watched Fatherhood the other day with Kevin Hart, and that movie had me in fucking tears, bro.
But that's because you're a father.
Yes, it is. It had a lot to do with that too. But Kevin Hart's performance in that movie. No, Kevin Hart's performance was really good in that movie as well.
I really doubt that, man. I think you can go to it twice because, like, I was not a father when I saw Logan the first time, and I cried at the end because of like the daughter-father sort of like emotions that happen into that, and then. After I had my daughter, I cried more at the end of that movie when I rewatched it because the feelings were like way more like evident and real to me. So like, I think you can have both. You can cry if you don't have a kid. Like,
wait.
No, you can.
No one said that you couldn't cry. I'm saying is that he was more influenced because he was a father. That's the difference.
It could have been
the same way that you just said it affected you more after being a father. That's all. That's all it was.
It could have been.
Do you think that I can't watch like Fatherhood? Do you think someone could not watch Fatherhood and be emotionally impacted by it without having a child?
No, I disagree.
No.
Of course you can.
No.
Yes, you can.
What? No, I'm saying.
Yes,
I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, Terrence. Yeah. Go ahead, Yellow. Finish up.
No, that was it. I'm just not. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm just saying that Anzo was more affected because he was a father, and he wasn't a mother who lost a child who wanted to have sex to feel good.
Okay, so
Sex
the Wolverine movie, right? I don't have a child, but I actually felt sad at the end of Logan. I was like, this movie is great, but I was like, fuck this movie, y'all killing my boy and X-23 and shit, like, you know. So to me, it doesn't really matter.
Bad Leon rip off this guy.
Have whatever, you know.
All right, let me ask Phil. Let me ask Phil because I gotta finish this question and then we'll get on to something else. And my fucking night went to bed, so I'm good. Just saying.
But your night went to bed.
Yes. Because I said. The night that I was supposed to have went to bed.
Right.
I am good.
You're gonna get some birthday fun.
Yeah,
right.
Birthday fun. You know. So
wait. So Paul, you're saying that you can't. Paul, you're saying that
maybe chill out.
You're saying that you feel bad because if you don't have the kid, or like what did I miss?
No, he's saying you don't have to have a kid to have that feeling. Austinator, if you have LDG's link, hit in his chat. I'm gonna let in Mike over here. All right, Austinator?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. And Mike is in the house. Mike, welcome to the channel. Thank you for coming for the first time, brother. Appreciate you coming in.
What's going on, man? Happy birthday.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
How does it feel to finally be able to drink alcohol legally?
Oh, it feels good, man. You know what I mean?
Good,
yeah,
nice.
man.
I remember when I was 21 too. That was
You know
nice.
what I mean? You know what I mean? These old cats remember that like 10 years ago, but we just turned 21. It's all good.
You guys
Yellow,
stop
I'm gonna pop that in.
21. I am living 21. You fake.
Yo,
21.
we are good. And I tell you this, Mike, I know you didn't see the text that I sent you, but I definitely want to do a stream with you where we're trashing the Dark Knight. That trilogy, please.
Trash? No, we're celebrating. We're celebrating the awfulness that is the Dark Knight.
I'm reporting it. If you do it, I'm reporting that stream.
What the fuck?
Yo, shout out to Lil Nas X, fam. He doing the damn thing out there. You feel what I'm saying? Representing for everybody
Yeah,
who want
man,
to put
he's doing his thing.
You heard K-Dots just had a stream where he came out. You feel what I'm saying? All because Lil Nas X showed him the way. You feel me? Shout out to Lil Nas X, man. Holding it down with the dress with the suspenders on it. You feel me?
You're not right.
and the bird chest, man. For bird chest niggas all over the world. Lil Nas X holding it down out here, man. Shout out to son.
Look,
we're gonna get into that. We get into
I'll
that.
say this. I have no issue with a man wearing a dress, but
okay,
that's a busted dress. You gotta get a better one.
Hold on. We will get into that because
nobody walking around normally with the dress like that. That thing is like
Cinderella.
We ain't got no Cinderella.
All right, so
you dress like Cinderella for your wedding day.
Hold on, let me get through this first. Let me ask the question. So, film your favorite movie. If you were dying, last movie to watch, what would it be?
It's so tough, man. But I think it probably comes down to either Donnie Darko or Good
Damn.
I like Donnie Darko.
Or which
have
one?
A good time, bro.
Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting. Okay, two good movies.
Jesus.
Paul, what about you?
Movies.
Me? It's Snatch all day, man. Snatch is the most watched movie I've ever watched. I'll watch that to the day I die. I love that film. It makes me laugh every time.
All right, Snatch is a good. You know what? I don't think I ever seen. I don't think I ever seen Snatch yet.
Yo,
it is so good, man. It's fun as, man. It's a great movie.
I gotta watch that. K-Dot, what are you saying?
I said this many times. I think I've probably seen this movie over 1,000 times. I could be wrong, but I know I watch this shit a lot. The Mummy,
1,000, my guy.
The Mummy, 1999 with Brendan Fraser, Rachel Weisz.
That's a great movie. That's a great movie.
The first one is so good.
I like
the second one's pretty good too.
I
Second
like
one's
the
good
second,
too.
but the third is trash.
Yeah, the third one's trash. Pickle.
It's trash because Rachel Weisz was not in it. That's why the third one was trash.
You hating, bro? Well, no facts, but also you hating. Yetis is a shit.
I mean, the Yetis was cool, but I mean, Jet Li, they disrespected Jet Li, bro. Ain't no way Rick should have bodied Jet Li like that. I agree. Bruh,
I agree. I thought the franchise was over. K-Dot. I was like, they're fighting Jet Li, and ain't gonna be a fourth movie. That's what I was thinking.
Bro, they beat him. I'm like, bro, how you Jet Li? You supposed to be that dude?
All right, and let's go with Paul. I'm sorry, Pickles.
So I like to separate superhero movies from
here
actual
we go.
film.
Fucking diatribe. This guy.
Yes. I like to explain the inner workings of me. Okay, so I'm gonna. My favorite movie of all time, the one I would watch before I die. I've seen it more than any movie ever. Is The Avengers. Period. Point blank. The Avengers is my favorite movie. But if I'm talking about my favorite film, is Birdman or The Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance, hands down. With Michael Keaton.
Birdman, I don't know about that one, but okay.
No, I know about it. Hey, I didn't love it on my first watch.
You don't want to know about it.
No.
Just saying.
Give it a chance. That movie is going to be looked back as a masterpiece in 20 years. No doubt. And
I'll check it out. I know it.
Alonzo,
Yeah,
right
there's
behind
nothing
that
wrong with
is
the movie.
Grand Budapest Hotel is right behind that.
Which
Love
one?
it. Grand Budapest Hotel.
Grand Budapest Hotel. Okay, I don't think I've seen that one either.
Pickle's
All
going
right.
full cinephile here.
So-
He's going full cinephile.
We got
Birdman won all the Oscars that year, bro. It's already
those are my two favorite films. My second favorite superhero film is The Dark Knight. That's right.
Oh God,
that's right.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what,
You are
Pickup?
correct.
I'm gonna have to.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take it.
I'll take it with my chest out.
Yeah, you're gonna take it with your chest out. Hold on, let me find a good one
wait
for
a
you.
minute, Aldo. So
what is
Finding
happening?
the good one.
Just a little light, like homosexual innuendo is what it's. Because I'm feeling it, I'm for it, but I just want to be clear.
It was that little Nas X picture that
Anzo.
Yeah.
Anzo, let me. I got it. Make me big.
All right, you got one for him.
I got one.
Okay, wrong stream, guys. Wrong stream, guys. Go ahead.
Don't you want your last minute instructions?
There you go. Send his ass out.
Jumped out the
plane. All right. So now we have LDG and the rest in your chat. Who you have over there?
All right.
You
So
first.
I got you all beat. All right. So it's a toss up. I mean, I'm toss up between The Land Before Time or Ernest Goes to Camp. No, I'm joking. All right. No,
You
seriously.
better be joking.
If they stay close, if they stay
Ernest is hilarious,
true.
bro.
Hell yeah, he is. I love Ernest. You kidding me? But for serious, if they stay true to the story, and I get to prove Anzo completely wrong, Matrix 4. Matrix 4, it could be the movie of the century. What Endgame should have been.
You're in for
Reloaded and Revolutions are pieces of shit.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna say because that's what people who have no clue what the fuck they saw say.
I understand the
Hold
storyline.
Hold on.
I'm sure you do.
Hold
I'm
on.
sure you do.
I will let you
Okay.
get into your Matrix talk if you want.
They say that too. All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Reloaded is fun. Reloaded is fun.
That's what I'm saying. He's talking about a movie that he hasn't even seen yet. He's like, yeah, Matrix 4. I'm like, no.
That's
if you're
the
gonna
main
die,
thing wrong with this. Yeah, please.
Yeah. If you're going to die, what movie would you watch right now, LDG?
You were talking about freaking Black. Taking him on a date? What the hell? I can't pick a new movie.
Wait,
no.
What was your supporting argument?
No. That is not what we said.
Wow.
That is not what we said.
So it just changed. Okay.
No, we were giving our movies.
I said if we were chilling, what movie would he want to watch with me?
Yes.
And he's talking. You're
Why
talking
did you
about
say
like
Black?
this question about dying and stuff. Wow. No.
Yes. So I said if you were dying, because I gave the movie. I said Usual Suspects or whatever. So what movie would be your movie?
Also, what does their relationship have to do with your imaginary movie that doesn't exist yet?
Listen, we have a friendship.
It already exists. It's already. It's coming out. For God's sakes.
We got a friendship.
I don't know. I would have to say like the Fifth Element. I love Fifth Element.
Oh my God, that movie is so fucking garbage. All right, so next one.
What? You are crazy.
Yeah, Fifth Element was garbage.
Oh my God!
In
the head.
In the 90s, I was there. I get it. In the 90s, it wasn't cool to like white movies. I understand. I feel you.
No, I love white movies.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Money Talks came out the same year. You know, like
Zach,
it was so much
That
competition.
is a cult classic movie, like one of the greatest science fiction movies of all time.
I think it's just
man.
a classic.
One of the greatest sci-fis of
That
all
was
time.
Pulp Fiction. Like top two movies right there.
Next up is
Go ahead,
Josh.
Zach.
Josh.
Pulp Fiction.
Zach. Sorry, Zach.
Oh yeah.
I know what yours is. Anyways, Halloween.
Is it
close?
Ooh.
Oh no, sorry,
Mine is
Titanic.
kind of, two answers.
Titanic?
Titanic is my singular favorite movie of all time, and if I had to pick a franchise, like a series of movies, my favorite movie franchise of all time is X-Men.
Okay.
Hold on.
Mike.
Okay. All right. So who else is there?
What else we got here? Scott.
Scott. He's muted. Next.
Nope. All right. Austinator.
Ooh, favorite favorite movie.
No,
See,
the
that's
last movie you're gonna see. Make sure, because I fucked this up. The last movie you're gonna see before you die. Last movie. Not favorite. Last.
You know what?
Hold on, nerd man.
I'd probably go and watch the first Spider-Man movie.
First one.
Because
No.
yeah, because it's a movie that I could sit through over and over again and still have a fun time watching it.
Okay.
Excellent.
Cool.
Next one is who else? Yvette?
Hey, tough one that. God, I got two, but
Princess Bride?
I have to go ultimately for Aliens, the second one.
Good movie.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
You just
First
turned
off,
on Ball.
Nerdman, take this. Nerdman, take the StreamYard link that's in the private chat and go into there so you can pop on the stream. It'll be in LDG's back room, but you'll still be able to be on. Next,
I'm going to leave.
oh, you're gonna bounce, Ashley?
You have a great night, man.
Yes.
Have a good one.
Ashley, please.
See you later, Ashley.
All right, Ashley.
Appreciate you coming in, Ashley. Thank you very much.
We
Have a
love
good
you,
one.
Ashley.
All right, so Nerdman is
This
there.
hot take. Here we
Mike,
come.
what's your movie?
Here we go.
Hello, I came on to say happy birthday, man. And,
Thank you very much.
And also, I
No,
was
you didn't.
listening.
Anzo,
No, I
don't let him
did.
mask this.
I did.
Happy birthday
Here
to
to
pretext.
tell us about the
what he's about to
intellectual
say.
highs of the DCU today.
I came on here as well because I couldn't let philosophical pickle like sit there and pretend to be some kind of intellectual as if he actually watches movies outside of the MCU.
I never claimed to be.
Oh, I watch the MCU movies, and then
Yo,
and then,
why
yes,
are you
apart
talking
from
about
that,
the
my favorite
MCU?
movie-
No one's talking about that.
I just had to make sure
Because it lives rent-free
I
in
had to
his head.
make sure
Rent-free,
he could
that's
not
right.
sit there and pretend like Birdman was actually. He selected a relatively okay movie that he could, throw out to pretend that he watches other things apart
How
from
did I give you the
superhero
full name of
movies.
the movie, Nerd Man? The full name that most
And
people don't even know.
literally,
What is
Birdman
happening?
even is still a superhero movie. Still,
Yo.
even though it's a great movie, it's still a superhero movie.
Nerd man, that chip on your shoulder is sinking you, bro.
All right, so
There's
hold
a
on.
boulder on his shoulder.
Let me ask Mike. Mike, what movie would
You
you
know
watch?
it's true, pickle.
Like
Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you.
movie, like
Yeah.
total
If you were
movie,
dying, last movie you could ever watch. Favorite
Can I give you,
movie?
categories, or it has to be like the ultimate movie.
No, you could give
Come
a
on, bro.
category, whichever one you want.
Okay, superhero movie, Superman
That'll be cheating.
78, Batman
That'll be
89,
cheating.
or Avengers Infinity War. Those are
Not
three.
only is it a category, then there's a multiple choice, bro. Y'all be
Yeah,
dead ass
exactly.
cheating.
Yeah, no, that's cheating. You gotta
Door three.
They're
Yellow,
on a
bro.
vertical plane. They're on a vertical plane. They're all equal. They're all equal.
It makes no
Facts.
difference. You don't get
does.
options, bro. You're dying.
Hello, man.
This ain't
Pick a
the
fucking
wheel of
movie.
fortune. You don't get
Look,
to
if my
spend
life
movie.
can
Yeah,
flash
just-
before my eyes, I'm sure like 3 movies could flash before my eyes too. Okay?
Facts.
The light flash before your eyes is a
changing
lie.
the
Trust
rule.
me.
Pick the one. Pick one, Mike.
Okay.
Pick
All
one.
right,
One.
pick one, Mike.
Willy
One.
Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, that's a
Wow,
good one.
that's
a
a
good one.
choice.
That's a good
Fantastic
choice.
choice,
That is a
Mike.
good. That is a good
Mike,
choice.
You are
It's
sex
absolutely
personified,
ridiculous.
I want to
You're
go with
saying-
Mike's world of
You're,
imagination.
Mike's saying he wants the Johnny Depp one too. By the way, I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah,
that's the one he
definitely.
wants.
Oh, God.
Actually, I went
That
the
one has a different
Timothy
touch.
That one
Chalamet
was
version. It's not
entertaining.
out yet.
Now,
Can we just acknowledge that Mike is sex personified?
So now, guys, be prepared to rip him a new asshole.
Here
But
comes
Nerd Man, what would be your movie?
what my last movie I'd watch before I die?
Yes,
X-Men
your favorite
Origins,
movie,
Wolverine.
whatever movie. You have one last movie to watch.
Woman.
84.
Zack Snyder's Justice League, the 4-hour cut.
It's gonna be like Michael Bay's Teenage.
No, because I
You said something
actually
crazy
like,
like Mannequin.
I actually
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
real movies,
That's a
dude.
great movie
That's
too.
the
That's a
difference.
great movie.
Okay, so what's your movie?
Atlas Cloud. Cloud Atlas.
Oh,
whatever
God.
that shit was called.
It's actually a really, really hard
Clerks.
question, but the only movie that probably would distract me from death because it's so funny is probably either it's a Mad World or Doctor Strangelove. That's the
I
only
like
thing I
Doctor
can think of.
I
And it's
love
only
Doctor
because
Strangelove.
I want something to distract me from the fact I'm going to die. So,
But what's
I
your
want
what's
something
your
funny.
favorite movie? I know it's not that.
Nah, that's his choice, bro.
Those are
my favorite decision.
Privacy. 12 Angry Men was his favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, but you don't want to watch that.
He said it also in public. Who cares? Right now he said Doctor Strangelove.
Well, see, to be fair though, he said the movies that would distract him from realizing that he's dying. He didn't say they were his favorite.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
true too.
Well, the question isn't your favorite; it's what last movie before you die. That's what you
it
watched.
changed.
That's what you
It changed because it was favorite.
That,
yeah, it did change, but it was favorite. It was favorite. It was originally favorite. But I just want to say, Imperial Justice: Return of the King, fucking amazing movie, man. I love that fucking Lord of the Kings movies, man.
I'd watch some Disney as well. Disney would be fire to watch.
Disney
which one?
You want to watch
the Avengers? Yeah, you're right.
Aladdin.
Yeah.
Aladdin. The
Aladdin, I'd watch, man. Yeah,
they're gonna make a Bollywood film in Arabia. Yeah, okay, cool. Good story.
Hot take.
You know, I think I can go on Groundhog's Day.
I think
Groundhog Day is a great film. Groundhog Day is a great film.
Hot take. But the fucking Aladdin movie with Will Smith was good.
What?
Yes.
Oh, God, I wish I could Phantom Zone you right now.
It had a lot of problems. It was
oh
still
my
good.
God, it is garbage. It is
No,
the
it was
worst
not.
of
It
them.
was good,
It is
man.
worse
Will
than
Smith-
Lion King, and I laughed in the Lion King.
What?
No, it's not. That's ridiculous. You're being ridiculous.
Long live the king, and he bitch slaps him in the face, and he falls off. That is hilarious. I laughed so hard.
Yo, Will Smith did a good job, man. I'm sorry.
Oh my
I thought
God,
he was.
he tried to
Yes.
rat friend with me. Get out.
That was
he
the best,
did a good
that was the
job.
best scene in the movie. Was
It
when
was
he rapped
the
Friend Like Me.
worst scene in the movie. He was
That
trying
was
to
the
be
best.
Warren
It was the
Williams.
most inventive when they did the little what do you call that
Oh
shit with the hand
my
puppet
God.
shit? Marionette hand puppet thing. That was the most inventive thing that they did in the film. Everything else was like a bad knockoff. They had Bollywood when it was supposed to be Middle
It's
Eastern, like
Arabia.
Agrabah. Like it's very exact. That's what I'm saying. They had Bollywood shit with like. There's other things wrong with the movie. The Friend Like Me is not one of them. You guys
That's
gotta
not nice.
Will Smith tried to sing.
He tried to,
sing,
and he failed.
And you're
He
talking
failed.
about Friend Like Me. Friend Like Me, that's the best scene in the movie, bro. And it was funny.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
Jasmine Handmaiden is absolutely adorable.
It's the least
And
worst
Naomi
scene in the
Scott
movie.
is
You're
a
right.
treasure.
But her singing
I agree with
garbage.
And I even like their twist on the little like sniveling kind of like not very scary
The Rock-
Jafar. I thought that was an interesting.
Rock
He
did a
was
better job.
terrible.
Yeah, the
man,
Rock
Jafar
did a
was
better
terrible.
job than Tooth Fairy.
Drop yellow right now.
What?
Oh
No, I
He
can't.
just done that.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Jafar was nothing in that movie. He was terrible. He was nothing
Jafar
on the
didn't
card.
even have any
terrible.
testosterone
He was
in it.
terrible,
Right.
man.
Like this.
Oh my
like,
God, that
that
movie is the worst of the
want
Disney
that.
remakes.
But
And
you're-
Beauty and the
but you're
Beast is a literal.
exaggerating.
Making Jafar a street rat too.
exaggerating.
Beauty and the Beast is a literal
You're
remake,
exaggerating.
frame for frame of the cartoon, and Aladdin is worse than that. And they've got a goat beast in that.
You're actually exaggerating, Paul. It's like bad, but like it's the worst thing I've ever seen. Look, come on,
No,
man. It's
Lion-
I know, I
Hold
said
on,
it
hold
was
on,
worse.
hold on.
Actually, hot
Like-
takes. Hot
Hold
takes.
on, guys.
Once again, you misquoting me. I said it's the worst of the Disney remakes. That's what
Hold
I
on,
said.
guys. Hold on, guys.
The Lion King
and it
is
isn't
obviously
even
the worst
that.
of the
Hold on,
remakes.
hold on. Time out. Time out. I gotta get to this because I
Blues
missed this.
Brothers,
I missed
yes.
the super chat
Yes.
earlier.
Yes, Blues
Nuperfus
Brothers.
said mine would be the proposition, which was what he said first, and then he said the proposition or the Blues Brothers. So sorry I missed your $2 super chat earlier, brother, but I appreciate
shout
the
out to
support.
you.
Like
Oh,
I
good
said
one.
once again.
But which Blues
you know what I mean?
Brothers? Because there's
Yeah.
the theatrical and then there's the extended.
Yes.
Good question.
Dude,
So which
would
Blues
anyone
Brothers?
else? Would
The
anyone
long
else
one, you're dying.
watch Game of Thrones season 8?
No.
Shut
Oh,
up! Just
God.
shut up! Just
We're on
shut
a mission
up!
from God.
No.
I wouldn't
No.
watch Game of
I
Thrones
play-
season
I'll
1,
do that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 and 8. I wouldn't watch
None of
none
the
of that
seasons.
shit.
None of
Yep.
that shit.
That was good.
Neither would
man.
I. Neither have I.
Yeah, that goes right in the dumpster with Lost.
King is trash.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No,
That's where it
no,
belongs.
hold on.
Lost.
No. I'm not even
Lost.
gonna. I'm not even gonna find a super chat for this fucking guy. What the fuck
Nah,
are you
the
talking
first-
about? Do not ever disrespect Lost, bro.
That's right.
That was the first TV show I wanted my
right.
money back.
Yo,
Yeah.
Lost was
No,
the
fuck
best
that.
to me right now, even to this day. Lost is the
Yep.
best TV show that was on TV.
Fucking,
Facts.
of
Hands
course
down.
you would say
There's
that.
so
I
many good
like.
TV
I
shows.
like.
Oh,
for,
He just
yes,
said
there
it.
are. I love Breaking Bad. I love The Wire. I love that. But for me, it was Lost. When that show came on, I loved it. I know a lot of people talked about the last season being trash, but if you understood it, the last season made complete
people
sense.
Funny, I say the same shit about the Matrix. It's funny.
No. I understood it. I just didn't like it. That's
okay. That's fine if you didn't
like it.
Why is it like if I don't like something you like, I'm dumb? Why is that the case? I'm just curious.
I never said
it's fun doing that.
If you
Yellow,
understood
that only
it,
counts for Nolan
it
films.
was great. Like what are you talking about?
Because a lot of people, I'm not saying you, Yellow. I'm not saying you, but a lot of people
I know you're
didn't
not saying
understand.
me. I'm a genius.
Actually,
whatever.
the story of Yvette, you are correct.
I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people didn't understand the ending of that series, right? So I'm not saying you, but a lot of people didn't understand it. But I did, and I fucking
understood it.
And so you know how many people I had to set straight with that about the ending, and it was just so ridiculous here.
Because so wait, they were dead all the time, or this or that, and it's like no, they weren't. They died when they were supposed to die. It's just that they all ended up meeting up in purgatory before they went to heaven. That was it. You understand? So the way that they were able to connect was they had to make.
So they all died.
We have to go back to
everybody died.
Yeah.
Yes,
spoiler alert.
It's like Gilligan's Island, and they don't make it back home. They all die.
No. But people think that they all died on the island. That's not the case.
Right.
They all died. They all lived their life.
The whole point was for them. They were supposed to a happy ending. They're all dead.
Life is not a happy ending.
The whole story was them survival. It was a survival show.
And that's the thing.
Some of them did survive. They got off the island.
Some did survive. Exactly. Some did survive, and some died on the island. So the one that survived, they had to wait for them to actually die for whichever they did in their life after they left the island. They had to wait for them to die so that they could all go to heaven or.
Yeah, but this sounds
together.
This
Part
sounds
of that
all
makes
great.
sense.
This sounds all great, but the execution
because they're in
was
purgatory,
terrible.
they're dead already. How
I'm
do they get
sorry.
back to the
because
real
you're
world?
not because you shared an airplane. Now you're going to heaven together.
Everybody can't talk at the same time. Everybody can't talk at the same time.
By the way, I was talking first, but it's fine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't worry.
Go ahead, Nerdman. Go ahead, Nerdman. You can go.
No, I was saying the execution is everything, and the execution of that final season was just bad. It was meandering, it was boring, and then the last episode,
I love saying meandering. Did you learn that word a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, I learned it from you, man.
Let him finish.
Everything can't be meandering.
Hold on, Yellow. Let him finish so me and Mike can rip him up.
You've been such a teacher to me.
All right,
You've been such a teacher to me. I've, you're so erudite. I have to just defer to you when it comes to language. Anyway, so basically, I just think The Lost. It's not the worst fucking season I've seen of a TV series ever. Which I want to ask next.
What series would that be, Nerdman?
That's easy. Game of Thrones season 8. That's easy.
It's not Game of Thrones season 8.
It is. That's the worst season of television.
I will throw two up that are much
that
worse.
literally ruined an entire series.
HBO Oz, much worse. Dexter, last season, much worse.
Anyone who argues is fucking lying. You want to know why, Nerdman? You're wrong. You want to know why? Because they're bringing Dexter back. They're bringing Dexter back. That means that they have money there.
But the last... See what I mean?
You're wrong, Nerdman.
I'm trying to do those cheat mode fucking arguments. You know for a fact that was supposed to be the last season of Dexter.
Damn,
and
cheat
you
arguments.
can't deal with it.
Cheat mode.
All right. So hold on.
You know full well Dexter's last
I'm going to put my control.
Hold on, guys. 1 second. Mike, can you explain to these guys so that we can wreck them? Because I know me and you were on the same page when it comes to it. So explain to these guys why that season, last season was so good.
Show.
Yes. Explain to them.
I love Mike mansplaining to us.
Lost. This is gonna be worse than watching it.
Hold on. Let him finish, guys. Go ahead.
Lost Lost
Let 'em start.
revolutionized so many tropes that the current golden age of television have run into the ground, such as the flashbacks and the flash forwards and the sideways,
yeah.
the flash
entire
sideways thing.
season of flashbacks in the first season. I loved that. That was creative writing.
So each episode, when each episode introduced a character, they had flashbacks explaining what their history was. So would you prefer that they meander on a planet as they're walking during a filling episode, a filler episode trying to fill in what the story was from Loki?
I just want to say for the record,
characters don't
anime's
matter.
been
They were
doing that
dead
for
all along,
decades.
right,
Just
They
for the
weren't
record.
dead all along. The story happened in chronological order. But when they got to season,
You know, he hadn't finished.
One at a time.
Just for the record, anime's been doing that for decades. Just for the record, I just wanted to be clear. Anime's been doing it since you were babies. So, Lost didn't revolutionize or even introduce anything.
Well, it did for television, because if that were the case, then they probably would have stolen it from anime in the decades that
shows. It's all TV shows.
No, I'm saying, but they would have stolen it from them, because then they do
You're
like.
gonna get out there, darling.
All right, Yvette, take care.
Nope.
I think I heard that. Then.
All right, darling.
Yeah,
Take
Chris.
care.
I put a link in the
Hello.
private chat. Chris, pop into LDG's stream because it's full over here, and you can still be on the stream and you can say what you want to say, whatever. But pop into that stream. It's in the private chat. Okay. Go ahead, Mike. Finish up what you're saying.
So, anyways, the people that did not like the final season of Lost, because it wasn't the same like with the mystery, because it was very dense as far as the mythology of the episode itself. It introduced a lot of things. Some of them they did fall short on, not following up on, like Nikki and Paolo. I mean, they mercifully they buried them alive, but there were other things that, well, when you get to the end of the story, when you get to the final season, if it doesn't answer all the questions, that doesn't make it a failure of a show, because life is that way. Life is that way. No. You don't get all the answers that you want to when you die. And if you want to prove my point, go out into the middle of the street, get hit by a car, and as you're dying, I want you.
Wait, you don't know what happens when you die. You can't use that as an argument. Nobody knows what happens when they die.
That's
sorry.
so
Let him pull that
let him
out.
finish.
Like, that's weird.
Besides the fact you die.
So wait.
Oh,
But that was the beauty of the sixth season, because it was basically whatever the individual viewer, whatever his beliefs, because like in the church where everything happens in the finale, if you look at the stained glass windows, you'll see that every religion is represented. It's not just like, oh, this is the Christian way of death, and this is the Jewish way or whatever. Everything was represented. So the
Except
ending
for
is
one.
What was that?
Reincarnation.
Oh God. Okay.
Hinduism. Hinduism.
Yeah,
what are you
it wasn't.
talking about?
It was just all the ones that you die on are represented.
I think, to be fair, it's not that you don't get all of the questions answered. It's the ones you do. They're like giant cop-outs.
So like what? Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. What do you think was a cop-out? But before we answer that question, let me say what's up to Chris Knight. What up, Chris? How you doing, brother?
Not much. I'm actually about ready to crash down early morning. I just want to stop by one more time to say happy birthday.
Did you say he was horny?
You gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah, no. Let me say this again. That's not the problem with getting up in the morning. It's getting up in the morning that's a problem. So, anyways, I just wanted to say happy birthday again.
Thank you.
And jump in. So, everybody, keep up the good chat. And
before you go, let me say this too, because I always give Pop some respect. Chris Knight took a chance on me. He gave me the chaos list. When certain person stepped down from it, he felt that I was good enough to do it. I questioned whether I was, but a year later, which I'll have my year anniversary on Tuesday, I've been doing it for a year. I have fun doing it. I appreciate the respect and confidence that you had in me for letting me do that show, bro. I'm a part of the crew, always will be, and nothing but respect for you, man, Chris. Nothing but respect.
Let me say this real quick. You came well recommended from a person. You know who that is. And I was more than willing to try people out. I believe in people. And I don't think I had expectations per se for you. But if I did, you well exceeded them. I love what you do. You bring a fire that the channel needs. You bring a fire to your stuff. You bring a fire to YouTube, and I can never discredit that. That is a beautiful thing to have, and honest to God, I am so glad that you do what you do on our channel, and I'm happy to have you, man. And I will be expressing more of that on Tuesday for sure.
I appreciate it, man.
Not a problem. It's pure truth. You know me. I'm not going to sit here and talk shit. If I thought you were shit, I'd tell you you're shit. Doesn't hurt me none. You're awesome. Absolutely awesome. And thank you for listening to me for a few seconds longer. And I will talk to you tomorrow night, actually. So
peace out,
I'll see
man.
you guys. Everybody, keep this guy company. Keep him going. All right? Take it easy, guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And I'll get to this $5 super chat from New for Rufus. No problem. Happy birthday, Onzo, but it's okay. Last one, the assassination of Jesse James by the crowd, Robert Ford and Sugar Wall 7. Assassination of Jesse James is good. I seen Sugar Wall 7. I don't know if that's a movie or what, but I don't think I've seen that one. So now back to what we were talking about. Because me personally, like I said, I will say this: when I saw the last season of Lost, I was into every single episode. I loved it. I know you guys say you understood it, but for me, it was just like it made a lot of sense because we got the flash forwards, we got the flash backwards, and then we got the sideways ones. And when you're watching the season, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, but when they explain everything, it's like, okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? And we all don't know what happens when we died, but the fact that these guys had
no one knows.
Right, exactly. But the most important thing in the show, the most important thing in these guys' lives was the connection that they made on the island. And that's why that when they died, they all had to wait until each and every one of them was ready and had died and was ready to go to heaven. And that's what they did. And I thought it was a beautiful ending. I love the series. And I think I still to this day think Lost is one of the greatest.
Do you think they knew all the time that was how it was going to end?
Wait, Philmelitis was saying that they...
But what does that matter? What does that matter?
Because I don't feel like the show set this up very well.
Absolutely. Hold on. And I'll answer that question. Absolutely, 100%. They knew. It was documented. They had the series from start
they did not.
to finish. Yes, they did.
That is brutally false.
They did.
J.J. Abrams started that series, right? And he pointed at whatever his name is, Nuck or whatever. What's his name? That bald-headed dude at the start.
Damon Lindelof?
The character.
The two writers.
The character.
Locke.
You mean
Locke. He pointed at Locke. He said, literally what the writers have said is that they're on the record saying this. J.J. Abrams said, that guy has a secret. And that's all he said. He didn't say anything about what his secret was. It wasn't planned from the beginning. They bullshitted their way through flashbacks and they came up with that trash fire ending.
No, hold on. What you're saying is that they changed it during the season, which is absolutely possible. That is possible. But when they wrote down the two writers, I can't remember their names right now, but the two writers, I think it was J.J. Abrams and the other guy that Mike said
Carlton Hughes and Damon Lindelof.
Right. When they sat down the first time they met on the table, it's a document, I can find it somewhere. They talked about where they were going back and forth from the story. And when they wrote it, they knew how it was going to start and they knew how it was going to end. Everything else in between, they did while they were doing the writing, but they knew it was starting and they knew the ending of it. And that's what I'm saying.
We're still talking about
Lost.
Where
it was going to end.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Do you think it's a coincidence that J.J. Abrams is also responsible for those big mysteries that either got shitty explanations or no explanations in Cloverfield and Star Wars 2, though?
Well, J.J. Abrams started out doing the show, and then he ultimately abandoned it, like he does with almost every show that he does start, and he never finishes. But probably with the exception of, actually, no. Yeah, no, he did it with Fringe. He did it. Yeah. So no, J.J. Abrams after the half of season 1 was no longer a figure on Lost. It was all Damon Lindelof and Carlton Hughes.
Right.
All I'm going to say is
I never got into Lost, man, so I don't really have a strong opinion on it.
Don't worry about it.
All I'm going to say is if because we were on a live stream and we're all die and I see you guys in purgatory, I'm done.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll be ready to die straight away.
Quite literally, you would be done, brother.
As soon as Paul mentions Joe Biden, I'll be ready to go.
Wait, what happened with Joe Biden?
What did you say?
Yeah, I
that
missed
you'd
the
be ready
setup
to
for
go?
that. I missed the
I don't know
setup
what
for
the
that.
setup was. What was the setup?
I said if I found myself in
time's over, you might as
purgatory
well
with
just-
you, yeah, all right, yeah, thanks, Yellow. Say something dickish. That's good. Yeah.
Wait, what about Gal Gadot?
That's good. That's good.
What? Gal Gadot? What?
Who? What? Gal
See,
Gadot? What?
that I didn't want that to happen to you, Nerman. I tried to help you.
I know
I
you
didn't
did.
want that to happen to you.
I know you did, brother.
Hey,
Don't
guys,
worry
can
about it.
Can I say something about Nerdman right now? It's nothing related to Lost.
Yeah,
But this man, I want Anzo. This man actually said that Lady Loki, Sylvie, was a terrible casting, but Gal Gadot is fantastic as Wonder Woman.
Okay,
Yes,
so
that's
you
true.
know what? You know what?
Yeah, that's
we can
true.
we can get into this because I'm gonna say this now. And I watched some of the stuff you guys said about the last episode of Loki. And before I get a drink, I'm gonna say it was absolutely fucking trash.
Thank you.
This last episode of Loki was
I'd rather watch
fucking trash.
WandaVision. Seriously, truth.
Lady Loki is boring.
And I'm gonna tell you why they made it trash.
She's not
At least
Lady
to
Loki.
me,
She's Enchantress. She's not
Paul-
Lady Loki.
Oh
Let's
goddamn
go at it,
thing's
man. Paul
boring.
loved it.
to me, why I say it's trash is because what they did was made it absolutely predictable. And I basically understand, and I'm not saying I know 100%, but from what they did, I know what's going to happen. It's the two Lokis. They're going to go up against the timekeepers and blah, 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 blah. And it's Comix said it at the beginning of the series.
You can't say I know what's going to happen and then say blah, 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 blah. What does that mean? There's all kinds of space there.
Yes,
that's one
but
plot. That's one plot thread that you detailed. The two Lokis are going to team up.
Yes, but that's going to be the main part of the story. That's going to be the main
You
plot.
don't know that.
The two Lokis,
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. 100%.
He just said the broad strokes, Yellow. He did.
100%. That's nonsense. Yes. Because she
but
said
then
something.
anything else could happen. Anything else could happen after Loki and what's her name? Sylvie.
No. Philip Seymour Hoffman cannot show up, Yellow.
Let me finish.
No, blah 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 means Philip Seymour Hoffman can show up. That's my point.
Hold on. Let me finish. Okay. Now they can do a 180 that will make me say, "Oh shit, they changed it around." But right now, it's gonna be female Loki and Loki going up against the timekeepers. That's gonna be the main plot.
Right, but they just
hold on,
timekeepers.
Hold on,
You haven't. They told you that was gonna happen.
Yes.
Like you're not. This is not some astounding, miraculous conclusion that you came to.
Right.
They said, "Here, look, Anzo.
But
this is the thing that's going to happen."
But before this episode, we didn't know that was going to happen. And like I said, I would have preferred they went the route of female Loki versus Loki, where they're trying to one up each other. They're trying to prove out which Loki is the superior Loki. I 100% would have agreed with that. But now it looks like these fucking two.
Anzo.
But now it looks like.
But
How do we know
they're not doing that?
Hold on.
Even fight the security guards on the fucking train.
Exactly.
How the hell are they going to fight the timekeepers?
Exactly my point. You have Loki and this fucking chick who have powers that are unbelievable, out of this world, but yet Loki's getting thrown out of a fucking train of a window by two guards. I was like, this is
security
bullshit.
guards. Exactly.
I said, this is bullshit.
That's our Larry the Cable Guy.
Worse than the Incredible Hulk from the 70s.
Anzo, to your point, man. Anzo, to your point, look, that last episode of Loki, the third one, I thought was incredibly boring. This female Loki, she has no personality and she's boring. And like the way that they're treating Loki, the way that they're treating Loki is like, why is he being presented as like this weak fuck that can't do shit?
Right.
You know what I mean?
It looks like when we're talking about Loki's powers, it's like all he fucking has is fireworks coming from his hands.
How'd they get on the train? How'd they get on the train?
Because he did his illusion shit. But
so he did his powers. He used his powers to get on the train.
But Loki is stronger than that, bro. He got fucking beat up by fucking security guards and thrown out of a fucking window. Like, come on. He's supposed to be a crossbody.
If the show's job is trying to show,
look like a fool.
He's supposed to be a
show's job is to make if the show's job is to convince the audience.
I think you guys have him confused with his brother. His brother's name is Thor. That's the strong one. Loki's
not talking about strength. I'm talking
Loki's
about
the
power.
warrior.
When it comes to Loki's
the one that's slinking around in the background.
I'll say this. I'll say this because in the first Avengers movie and even Thor 1, the final battle of the film was Thor and Loki battling. And, I'm not saying it was, I'm
equal.
Thor did not easily
Loki
win that
held
battle.
his own.
Yeah, Loki held his own. Thor did not easily win that battle. And,
hell no, he didn't.
But I'm not saying
And
Loki,
what about him versus
Captain
Captain America?
Level of power, but he's definitely not weak because he's part Frost Giant. He beat up Captain America in the first Avengers movie.
Thank you.
Whooped his ass, and Iron Man had to come help.
He has some of the best illusion and magic in the Marvel universe too. Like, let's be real.
And he's fucking losing to fucking humans. Like, what the fuck are you telling me?
We don't know. We don't know what they are. We don't know what they are.
They're humans. They don't. They don't have powers.
Yeah. We don't know.
They don't have powers.
You don't know what they have.
Look at the way.
What do you mean we don't know what they have? They would have used it there.
If they had powers.
They did. They threw him out the window.
Yeah, okay.
That's it.
Forget everything else, right? Just look at the way he was fighting. Look at the choreography. It was terrible. You can't.
All right, so we got. I need help understanding.
I'll say this, man. Check this out, right?
I never thought I was defending a Disney.
If I didn't have knowledge, if I didn't have knowledge of Loki from Marvel Comics, if I didn't have knowledge of Loki from Marvel Comics, that show would not.
This isn't Marvel Comics.
He is worth a damn.
This isn't Marvel Comics. Otherwise,
I understand that. But it's being pulled from there. It's being pulled from there, and also we've seen Loki in the context
from there, but it's not directly quoted from there.
But that stuff wouldn't exist without Marvel Comics, right? But my point is that we've seen Loki in the context of the MCU. Way more powerful than what they're depicting
with a
in the
staff with
context
a
of the
freaking
fucking
Infinity
show.
Stone in it.
He didn't have it in Thor.
Guys, I just
He
need
wasn't
you, I just
fighting
need your
him,
help.
dude. He wasn't
Understanding
fighting in
exactly
Thor.
what's
He was
happening here
literally
because
a trickster in Thor. Same thing. You think he was doing full-on frontal assaults with Frost Giants? He wasn't. The Warriors were doing that. The Warriors 5 and Thor were fighting the Frost Giants. He was just doing trickster stuff to distract them.
Are you trying to tell me those security guards are stronger and better fighters than Captain America?
We don't know. Right, Nerd Man. They didn't establish their strength.
But even still,
they're all as tight as Captain America. All right, cool.
Oh yeah, okay.
And also,
you're saying Guardians strong creatures in the galaxy? Like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying it's tight, man. They're like all Captain America level. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why can't they be? All as Guardians are strong. They're stronger creatures than there are stronger characters in the Marvel universe than as Guardians.
I'm buying it now, man. Now you've persuaded me.
It's just I think he should be using.
Sure, I have.
I think he should be using his powers better. I think he should be fighting better. That's all I'm saying. I think they've made him look weak in the context of the show.
Well, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. This is the whole point. They are opposites. She is like a warrior Loki. She has the sword. He has two little blades. He is a trickster. She is a warrior Loki. This is the difference between the two. And to say that she's boring,
and that's
dude,
the trash
he's singing the song. He's singing the song, and she's remembering back to her childhood. And they use her. They zoom in on her face to show her emotions of when she was remembering when she was inside of Asgard. This is not a boring character. You're just not getting the nuance because it's not flashy like the MCU usually is.
I don't think she has a likable personality or any of that. I think she's very.
She has done everything she can to hide her personality because she doesn't want Loki to have any information that he can use against her. Every time they had a conversation, every time they if you would just shut the hell up, thank you. Every time they have a conversation, he asks her a question, she deflects, asks him a question, he starts talking. That's the entirety of their relationship, right? Like I just don't understand. And I don't.
It's not boring.
Fine. Listen, that's fine. No, hold on. You don't like watching people have a conversation. That's fine. I don't care about that. That has nothing to do with the care. Something there being a flaw with the character. That's just what it is.
Definitely don't watch Stores. Absolutely. Don't watch Stores when the majority of people have conversations all the time.
Yeah, that's interesting. People having conversations about an interesting situation.
Are you serious?
Anzo, just to let you know, man, I'm enjoying the show.
The best part
right?
of the movie was when De Niro and Pacino were sitting at that table in the diner having that discussion. Fuck all the heist and fuck all the things that were going on.
Yes.
That was the best part of
why?
that movie. Okay,
You
so
know
I'll sit
why?
there
Because
and I
it
would
was
watch 2
well
hours
written
De
and had
Niro
two
and Pacino
great
talking.
actors doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was
I-
well
I'll
written.
go
No,
for
but
the
your
record,
thing was
man.
about having your thing was about sitting there watching people talk, and I'm telling you that's
I didn't say
bullshit
that.
because
That's
there
what
are good
Paul-
things
that
where you can
Paul's
sit there and watch
that
2 people
Paul's
talk and have a dialogue.
No, sorry.
Or
That's
you know what? Let's talk about Tarantino's movie. Pick any Tarantino movie where he has his little monologues and his diatribes.
Literally has
I want to set this straight, man.
what we're saying.
Yeah,
That's
hold on.
Paul's mischaracterization of what we are
Guys.
thinking of this of the show. It's Paul's
Just wait for
mischaracterization.
Sure,
don't
but wait for him
mind-
to mischaracterize it and then tell him that it's mischaracterization. Don't tell him it's mischaracterization while there's the mischaracterizing because 2 people
I
can't
think
talk at the same
everyone
time.
was talking over everyone, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I know,
say
and it
this,
wasn't. It's
everybody,
not
one
just
at a
you.
time.
All of you, shut the hell up. Shut up.
And Terrence had something to say, so Terrence, you go.
All right, so for the
You
record,
guys will go off of him.
for the record, I am very much enjoying Loki. However, I'm just saying that I think that 3rd episode is weak. You know, it's compared to the first 2. That's all I'm saying. I think that the 4th one, the 5th one, and the 6th one, I think is going to be pretty epic. At least like the last 2. So I don't have really this huge problem with the show. It's just with episode 3, there was a lot of that where I was like, I wasn't feeling it. I just thought it was boring. I'm like, you need to do something else. And I think that they are building up to something because that's the pattern. And I hope that I am right. But I am in no way deterred from the show just because female Loki is kind of boring and all that shit. And what I feel they should be doing with Loki, the real one, that's fine. That's just my stance. But again, you know, there's a difference between me saying, oh, I'm not feeling that versus, you know, someone saying the show is bad, because I don't think that it is. I just have my own preferences, and I want them to really respect the character more. You know, show me something else. You know, you started strong, and then I feel like there was that dip. So just kind of get back to that high that you were at.
Mike,
Hold on.
I want to respond to what Mike said after you've gone.
Yeah, you will.
I'm fed up with one of these arguments.
I will let you respond. Let me just say what up to MSK. What up, MSK? Thank you for dropping in. Glad you could make it here, bro.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, MSK.
I gotta head out in like 5 minutes. But I went to the company and said, you know, happy birthday, man. You know, you
Thank you very much.
Like ancient now. Now I'm just gonna start calling you the ancient one when we're on fucking streaming now.
I'm only 35, guys. I'm only 35. Come on, man.
35. Damn, you're my I can't be 35.
Yeah.
Good one, man.
I don't mind Loki. You know me, man. I don't mind Loki. It's just like what's the best example I can use? All right, so you know when Superman, like when people try to attack Superman, he's just like really, really strong, right? And he just like kind of swats him away, you know? In the MCU, they showed Loki earlier when we first see him just like kind of swatting away people in Avengers 2012. Right? Remember Captain America, he's got his ass kicked. I want a Loki that's strong though. That's not too much to ask for. He's very powerful. You know what I mean? Characters shouldn't be like, well, I mean, they should do this in this moment. No, he's a strong character. He should be doing strong things. They don't treat Thor like that. They don't treat Doctor Strange like that. They don't treat any of like that when it comes to
they do treat Thor like
even
shit.
Black Widow's skills. But he's still strong though. He can still
Right,
do
but they
strong
do, but they do show Thor being beast as fuck though. That's the difference, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
but MSK, then they would have to jack up everybody else's power set, and you would either that or you would just have the characters walking from point A to point B with no obstacles whatsoever.
No.
You just gotta make better obstacles.
Look,
thanks, Jedi.
Let's just get something straight here. I respect that they tried to do something different with Loki's style of action. It's just not working. I'm sorry. It's respectable. I get it. They want him to be a trickster kind of guy. They don't want him to fight exactly the same as everyone else in the MCU. So they're making him be a bit more subtle and I don't know, whatever with his fighting style. But whatever it is they're doing visually, it looks awkward and it doesn't work. It just doesn't.
Just like just like the
simple.
Flash in Zack Snyder's Justice League. It looks awkward. It doesn't work. And he has blue lightning, and you know,
He's not established. Yeah, just like that nerd man.
All right, but now you're just attacking something he likes, and that doesn't really actually
relate.
help with-
It relates perfectly. He's attacking Loki, saying he doesn't make sense, right? And I'm saying you love this movie, but you defend, and it doesn't make sense. The Flash does not make sense in that movie. It's literally the same argument he just made. Just saying.
Literally doesn't make. It's not equivalent at all.
It's perfectly equivalent. Perfectly equivalent.
Nerdman.
So
hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me get the super chat. MSK sent a $5 super chat again. Thank you very much, brother. Much appreciated. Said Nerdman, boo, boo. Mike, Dark Knight trilogy is king. I don't know why you trolling. I don't know why you trolling, but I swear to God, whenever Mike has time, I am going to do a video with Mike just so we can fucking do 30 minutes of trashing those fucking two of those movies, bro.
Getting 100 dislikes. You'll be getting 1,000 dislikes.
I don't give a fuck how many dislikes I get. I promise. Mike says let's do it. I will trash those movies. I am going to watch them again. If he says let's do it, I will watch them again just so that
I can come on stream and say, "Oh shit, I was wrong. I changed my mind. I was wrong." Because they're fucking brilliant. You are a joker. You can't come up with 5 minutes. You can't come up with 5 seconds. I could come
up with an hour. I could come up with an hour trashing all 3 of those movies.
Mike literally told me the agent security guard was better than Joker, and I almost threw myself out a window. I was like, "What the freak?"
WandaVision's better than the Dark Knight trilogy.
Dude.
Oh my God.
You know what?
LDG, you have to respond.
How many
to
times
that.
over the Hot Takes Tuesdays, man? By the way, how many?
You're fucking crazy. You're fucking nuts. Okay.
Enzo and Rogue. How many times have you actually seen the movie? Let me just ask that.
Dark Knight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Enzo.
No, you first, Mike. You first.
I'd say 3 or 4. I saw it in the movie theaters, and then actually I think I saw it in the movie theaters twice.
So this is Batman Begins as well, right? Batman Begins and Dark Knight.
Batman Begins I saw in the movie theaters too, but I don't remember the movie. I remember where I was. I remember seeing it. I remember who I saw it with, but I don't remember much of the movie. And I saw Dark Knight Rises in the movie too. I saw that in IMAX, and I remember that
Dark
because
Knight Rises. Just cut off at Dark Knight.
Oh
Batman
no, but
Begins
that's
and
part
Dark
of
Knight.
the
Dark Knight Rises is great. Stop.
I don't care.
Dark
Like,
Knight Rises is
it's controversial. It's a controversial movie. Some people like it, some people don't. But let's.
Why
just
is it
stick to
controversial? It was
Batman
directed by the
Begins
master
and
Nolan.
Dark Knight.
Yeah, Nolan is a master. Don't even
Yes.
Oh my God.
Is that why it's controversial?
Nolan
Because
is
like,
God.
All right.
You know what? Because Tenet was so great. Because
Tenet was great. If you don't like it, and if you don't understand,
I know you're gonna say I know you're gonna say I don't understand it.
If you don't understand it, Enzio, that's okay.
I know you're gonna say I don't understand it, but let me ask you this. If I don't understand it, why the fuck, right? Why the fuck did at the end of the movie he break his own rules in the movie? Because when you go back in reverse, you have to have the fucking mask. But when the girl went back in time to go kill the fucking boyfriend, he did not have the mask. Why is that?
All right, good.
He wasn't going back in time.
Yes, she did. She was in reverse. Yes, she did. She was in reverse because when she left the boat, because when she left the boat, her real self was coming to the boat.
Her real self?
No. But her self was in reverse.
Stop deflecting.
Bro, she was in reverse. Why did she not?
He's trying to deflect away because Nolan is a
Batman Begins.
Okay, we'll go back. Okay, my bad.
How many times have you watched?
So Batman Begins, I watched once. Dark Knight, I've seen 5, 6, 7 times, and Dark Knight Rises, I've seen 3 times. Because I like Dark Knight. I said that's the only one in the series that I like. But hold on. But hold on.
What?
The only reason why I like it is because of Heath Ledger's Joker. You take out Heath Ledger's Joker, and that movie is a piece of fucking trash.
That's gonna be amazing. Your scream on why the Dark Knight is terrible.
Morgan Freeman, Michael Caine, Christian Bale.
No, the actors are good, but if it wasn't for Joker, that movie would be on the bottom of the barrel.
Can we?
Wow.
Yeah, Michael Keaton and Morgan Freeman, that's like a given, man. They could do like, commercials and that would still be great.
Exactly.
Trash retire Batman. They put him to
Batman.
You love those.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's like Warren.
Michael Keaton Batman is a no-neck Batman.
Wait.
Batman
Actually, Michael Keaton did have a neck.
Hold on. Batman 89 is better than all three of those movies.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Batman 89 is better than all three of those movies.
No, Batman 89.
Batman Returns is better than all three of those movies.
Decrepit old man debating about stuff.
Again, deflecting.
Right?
Doesn't
They
matter.
always deflect. They do that all the time.
Batman Returns is a fantastic movie. Batman 89, I'm not sure about. Wait a second. One thing. I just want to that's fine. If you think they're better.
Way better than 89. Returns is way better than 89. Way better.
But here's the thing, right? So part of directing is casting, right? So you're like, you like all the actors. I presume you know,
except Christian Bale.
I presume you know Morgan Freeman.
Christian Bale? Oh my God,
Christian Bale is worse than Val Kilmer.
Watch Batman.
Oh my God.
Christian Bale is
good. Batman Begins.
You don't like any movie outside of 2000. You old freaking cane-walking men.
You know what? MSK. Your wife's waiting for you. Go to MSL, dude.
I don't understand how to add hominem attacks help your argument.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Do I say
Yo, I'm gonna tell you.
That Batman voice.
I'm gonna tell you this.
That's right.
I'm gonna tell you
that.
Let Enzo
speak.
Let Enzo speak. He's talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that. When I first seen the trailer for Batman Begins, I was like, "Holy shit!" And then right at the end, there's in the shipyard, and he comes down on the guy's head, and he's like, "I'm Batman," and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I rewound the trailer, and I was like, "What the fuck is up with his voice?" No problem. I said the movie's still gonna be fire. I went to go watch that movie, and when I hear his voice as Batman, I'm just like, oh my God, what the fuck are they doing? This guy is fucking trash. Give me Val Kilmer and George Clooney every day, all day over Christian Bale.
If Yellow was about to take off his beanie just then, and absolute disgust at what you just said, George Clooney over Bale.
Do you know why? You felt that way, Enzo? Because DC can make great trailers. When it comes to closing the deal with the movies, they fuck up all the time.
Facts.
All the time.
100%.
Yeah. Pickle wanted
They definitely F that Superman film.
Pickle has something to say. Go ahead, Pickle.
I just want all the children in the future that are watching this stream just know that Onzo is under the influence, and he clearly doesn't mean what he's saying. Now, I can't speak for Mike, but I'm assuming Mike is under the influence of something. I cannot speak for
drugs are bad kids.
The truth is what I'm under the influence of.
Me too. Because you know what's funny? Even though I fucking killed this bottle, I feel good, and I know exactly what I'm saying. I know exactly what I'm saying.
I'm glad you feel talking.
Famous last words.
I can meet you guys tomorrow. I can meet you guys on Tuesday. I can meet you guys on Wednesday, and I will say the same fucking thing.
So Onzo, you would genuinely rather have Michael Keaton with his puckered up little fucking chapstick lips going, "I'm Batman." Better than Christian Bale.
Yes.
Are you really
Why
shaming
is chapsticks getting
Hey, can I jump in here for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe I let you speak, dude. You're worse than them.
Hey, I started quiet for about 15 minutes there.
You are a gaslighter. I did want to say something, but it was about the Loki
and then the film wanted something to
it. I want to say something about the Loki thing. If you guys want to go back to it.
Yeah, can we talk about Loki, please?
it was just one thing because for me, I'm backwards with the situation. I was more entertained by episode 3. While I can see your guys' issues with it, episode 2 was not as entertaining for me.
Episode 2 was the weak one.
Yeah, yeah, for me. Well,
Absolutely.
but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about what was interesting so far, and I think I'm on the right track with this. The TVA, them timekeepers, frauds. I knew these niggas was frauds.
They just told us that this is not this. You guys can't keep coming with these world-changing revelations after the show tells you. Like, what?
Yellow,
Shut up.
I knew there was Yellow. I was predicting there's something fraudulent about these dudes. But let me get to the thing. Let me get to my thing of what I want to say. I hope by the end of the show they tell us, like, we come to find out that this variant situation is like all BS. Just how the employees was not created. They're variants taken from different timelines and stuff used as TVA employees.
That's what they said in this episode, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they basically said that. Yeah.
And let me say this because I know
They need to go to
Paul-
more detail.
Hold on. Yeah, LDG, hold on a second. One second, I'll let you speak and say. Let me just because I know Paul is always talking about agenda and shit. You had no problems with them saying Loki was bisexual, right? You had no problems with that, right?
Yeah, that's
No, I don't care.
No problem with
I do not care.
What's
I
the-
don't
I
record,
didn't-
man.
I personally, I didn't care either.
Record saying I don't care. I do not care.
Okay, because I didn't care either, but I know you're just like Disney agenda and you always talk about that stuff.
No,
And if
dude, it's not. Dude, it's only when it's blatant. That was just a throwaway line. She literally said, "Oh, yeah, the princess all after, and he's like, "And the princes," and that was it. That was it. It wasn't like let's sit here and talk for an hour about how I'm bisexual. Who
I
cares?
think just to while everything he said was generally correct, I do want to just point out the fact that it was Sylvie who said lots of princesses chasing after you, and then also displaying the personality that you all guys say she doesn't have. Says, maybe some princes, and then gives him the eyebrow stuff, playing with him, like toying. So like, I think it's
But
when you
she's
guys
boring,
watch these
Ella.
shows,
She's so
I think
boring,
you
man.
don't watch the shows. I think you have
But
this
it
idea
doesn't
in your
matter,
head,
though.
and
The
then
guy
the show is on.
Yellow,
I feel like I was
boring.
still
They
talking.
have
Did I
playing
start talking?
the
I
fool.
feel like I was
Hold on,
still
hold on.
talking.
One at
I
a time,
might
one at
not
a
have
time.
been talking. I could be
No.
wrong.
Yes, you-
Maybe I wasn't talking.
One at a time.
I'm
Go
just
ahead,
a
Yellow.
little
Finish
bit
what you said.
confused about whether I was talking or not.
You were. Finish up what you were saying.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So,
Yes.
it's just when you guys go into these shows and you say this is what's going to happen, and then you find things and you force the show to be what you thought it was. That's not actually the show's fault. Or if you want the show to be something else and the show doesn't do what you want it to do, that's not actually the show's fault either. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, hold on, hold on. LDG, you go next, and then Film, and then Nerdman. Go ahead, LDG.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It does matter. Why? Because they got Loki playing the goddamn fool. All right, let me
What
show you
matters?
something. This is
wait,
the
what
Loki I
doesn't
want to
matter?
see. Facing the Hulk. Answer me one question. Has the Loki of this series giving you this attitude? Facing the Hulk right here. Up.
Enough! You are all of you beneath me. I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be.
You better cut it off at the right point. Nope.
Okay, let's skip that.
That's the reason why
Up
he's
until
not
that
opening up to
part.
people like
Did
that.
you get that, Loki?
Yeah, no, he
Yeah.
ain't got them kind of balls, man. Nah.
So the thing about what I think you guys are missing is one, that was him being the show that him and Owen Wilson talked about in the first episode, and then the Hulk beat it out of him. So maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's not committed to that right now. But then also in the first episode, he talks about how it's all an illusion. That's the breakthrough that they had. Instead of the character development that we got to see up through Ragnarok and all that, we get this different kind of character development where he's more accepting of himself. Now, if you want to talk about the power scaling and the writing and all of that kind of stuff, I will agree. Yes, it's messy. I don't quite understand how his powers work. It was just revealed to me today that he does actually and has always had telekinesis. So I was wrong about that. Just saying that he doesn't have telekinesis. Where did that come from? He clearly has always had it. But there are some things that they could probably do better. None of that has anything to do with all of the plot progression that took place in that episode, all of the character work that has taken taking place in that episode and everything else that they've been setting up in episode 3. Whereas in episode 2, the reason why it's so weak is because it starts off good and then kind of very little happens, or the stuff when things do happen throughout the middle, the scenes just last for too long. You just spend too much time. Like one case with the salad, right? He puts the salt in the salad, he puts the juice in the salad. The salad analogy, the salad metaphor is done. He puts more salt in the salad. It's just too much. The thing with the thing with Pompeii. We're in Pompeii. He releases the goats. He gives his spiel. He's standing in front of the volcano. It erupts. There's maybe 2 minutes of just ash coming toward them while no new information is being unveiled. That's the reason why the second episode is the weakest, because it wastes too much time in the middle. Then at the end, it picks back up again. This third episode starts off with Sylvie being a badass, busting the TVA's ass, Loki following behind her, and then them both getting trapped on some planet that's about to be destroyed because Loki tricked her. I don't understand why you guys are saying that Loki's like, what is it? What is your complaint exactly? That he's not like effective, or that Sylvie's boring? Like, what are the things that you guys are actually crying about?
It's like we're on the same page that the third episode was weak,
I think
right?
Film Elite is
Film Elitist, then Terrence. Go ahead, Film, because you haven't said much. Hold on, Terrence.
What LBG was saying is that Loki's kind of taken a back seat. But just to address the thing about the bisexual line, I don't give a shit about that. But what Yellow was saying about her, like raising her eyebrows and getting sassy, like, oh, that's her character, she's the sassy woman. I've never seen that before. That's fucking tired as shit.
That's not what happened. She wasn't being sassy. She was playing. She was toying.
Yellow.
She was being,
I don't know if he
being
finished right.
Feedback on
I don't know if he finished right.
Someone's mic's having feedback.
And the raining as well, man. I don't know if someone's there in the rain or something.
Someone just muted. Whoever just muted is them.
No, it's just
Yellow. Go on.
Was it you, Terrence?
The two aspects that I have about Sylvie as a character are that she's a badass and that she's like sassy or playful, however you want to describe it. And both of them, to me, are totally unearned because you just get introduced to her and she's slaying motherfuckers and cracking sassy one-liners. And you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing earned about it. She's just a caricature of what I expect Marvel to do with a character. Like, there's nothing.
When you introduce a character who beats people up, that's not earning that you're a badass.
Not if you take the care to show in other films and TV shows, like, oh, Iron Man's journey, how he learns to use his suit, how he learns to build it.
As an introduction, though. But as an introduction.
I'm saying that they skip the part where it makes it earned, which is seeing what she went through to become who she is. Now we're just getting it all told in reverse.
Or we haven't done it yet, right?
No, she's a badass. She can fight, but that's about it.
No, it's not that we're not going to get it. It's that we're going to get it with exposition. We're going to get it with dialogue, which is what makes it lazy.
Okay.
Why do you say we're going to get it with how do you know that? Have you read the scripts?
Hold on, Yellow. Hold on.
No. I want to. Yeah. Okay.
Terrence,
hold on.
I think. Terrence, and then you, Nerdman. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'll have to Nerdman for that. So I want to ask.
Okay. No. Like I said, I don't hate the show, but to me, when I saw her kicking ass, I'm like, that's cool. Okay. I like badass characters, but outside of that, there was nothing really to get me to like her. I'm like, she comes across as boring at the moment to me. There's nothing that stands out about her. There's plenty of characters that can fight. That's not all that special. It's really what you present as a character, and then your powers and your fighting ability is supposed to add to that. But as far as I'm concerned, she can throw punches and kicks. I'm like, okay, give you a little couple claps, but what else you got? Because I wasn't impressed with episode 3.
She has the magic stuff too. She has the plan that essentially destroyed the sacred timeline. She has the motivation.
Like I said, there's nothing about her that sticks out. To me, like I said, she's just bland. It's basic.
I feel like you're ignoring a lot of stuff. I feel like that's what's
I'm
happening.
not ignoring anything. I just think that the third episode is weak from a storytelling perspective. That's all I'm saying.
You called her boring. I literally listed a thing where they were, like Yellow and I both listed part where she is.
I know you're very triggered about your fabulous TV show, but I think
go ahead, Nerdman.
It's not to say we're triggered, but by the way, that doesn't really help at all. That's just insulting. And Yellow and I both gave you examples where she grew, where we saw her grow, what her abilities were.
And it's not your turn. Once again, Paul. Thank you.
Hold on. Go ahead, Nerdman.
Look, again, I'm piggybacking off both Film Elitist and Terrence. What I think Film Elitist was getting at, I don't know about this kind of earned thing, you know, characters can come in and be sassy and badass straight away, but it's about the steps of introducing a character to you and whether that character, like from the beginning, you know, captures your attention or captures, you know, when she came in the first episode with the hood and she burns up the TVA, that's a great way to introduce a character. But it's very jarring that to what we actually see her to be. So it doesn't, that almost doesn't count. Because when we see her and what she's about and how she's talking, it's just not, I don't know, it's almost intangible. She just doesn't strike you as interesting, and he's right. You know, you can say on paper, maybe she's good because, you know, yeah, she's a badass and she's got action. She's got all the generic things that they use to make a female in the MCU work or be cool. But somehow Black Widow works, right? When you first see her, somehow, let me think, what other female character? Anyway, like a bunch of female characters with the same characteristics, being sassy, being badass. Some of them work. Maybe it's because it wasn't casted well, or, you know, I don't know, the dialogue or the what's going on between them just isn't that engaging to a lot of people. It's nothing to do with, you know, oh, we don't understand or we didn't get the nuance of this thing. It's just, it doesn't work.
I said you ignored it.
And also, like, finally, about this whole conversation thing that people have been talking about, how it's like a, you know, you know, comparing it to like movies like Heat and whatever, where people are actually, it's great actors with great charisma having great conversations. Of course you're going to stick around for a Tarantino conversation because the dialogue is sparkling and it's fucking, you know, it's some of the greatest dialogue in film history. Why am I going to sit there and listen to this woman and her, you know, Loki talk about the most boring aspects and answering the most boring questions you could possibly ask or find out about, you know, hey, you're a variant from another universe. You're me from another universe. There's so many things they could have explored and asked that are much more interesting than actually what they did in the show. And it's that simple.
That's the story.
Name three. Name three.
Hold on, guys. I'll let that come on. I want to get K-Dot, Paul, then Mike, and then Yellow can go back. So K-Dot, what was your question?
Well, it was just because I brought it up earlier about the whole variant situation, you know, and I just want to ask, do you guys think, since we realized that some of the stuff in TVA is fraudulent and false, do you guys think this whole variant situation thing might also be false, like how they explain these variants and stuff and the variant issue with the timeline? Do you guys think the variant thing is like just a whole big lie? And
we already got a huge thing. One little point to say about that.
Hold on, LGG. I want to give everybody a chance. So keep your point, all right? Just don't forget it. First, I want to say this to you, K-Dot, is we already found out that the variants are just normal people, right?
Yeah.
So we already have a little bit of information on that. I think we will find out more information about them, of course, obviously. Probably Owen Wilson's going to realize that he's not born into the variant, like he said, and then he's going to be on Loki's and the female Loki side. And this is what I'm saying with the predictions that made it predictable for me. Paul, you were chirping to say what you want to say, brother. So say what you had to say so that we can get other people or get questions or answers to what they said. Sorry.
Yeah, it's really easy. Yellow and I have both given examples of where her character grew through this third episode. Saying that it's boring or that it's a filler is redundant and not a good criticism of this particular episode. Given that we saw growth from both the characters, the train scene alone, calling it a bottle episode is also inaccurate. The train scene alone, we saw growth from her. We saw this character that is bottled up, that doesn't give much about herself, give away certain emotions. That was Loki's whole thing when he's singing that Norse song from like their homeland, from Asgard. Part of that is why they zoomed up on her face, and you could see that in her eyes. She's actually a good actress, by the way. You could see in her eyes she was remembering back to when she was a child. We saw growth in this episode. It's just Yellow's like, right, I don't know how you guys didn't see it. And also, I want no one's saying it's boring what they were talking about. I want him to and that the explanations and all that were boring and all the rest of it, right? I want him to name 3 better ways that he could have wrote this episode. and kept the same information, or just one even. Name one conversation they could have had that didn't have to do with their childhood, or like comparing notes on like whether because she didn't even know her mother, whereas he was responsible for his mother's death. Like they had that exchange. They had the exchange where she was like, they told me I was adopted. He didn't find out till he was older, which slanted his whole life. Like, but that's boring apparently. So name one conversation they could have had where they're not comparing their lives. That was better. That would have been better for you, Nerdman.
I think considering their variants of each other, supposedly from two different universes, at least that I guess that's what they're going for. I'm not sure anymore. It's a little bit confusing. I'm Sylvie, I'm Loki, I'm Enchantress. I don't fucking know. But anyway, if we're talking about them actually being some kind of clone variants of each other from a different universe, I don't know, maybe what the relationship with Thor, what her relationship with Thor was. Is Thor a woman in her universe? What's the difference between like this the Thor that she's with and the Thor that he's with? Maybe in this world or in their world, Thor and Loki were on the same side, right? And they both were acolytes of fucking Thanos. I don't know. There's a bunch of shit that would have been more interesting and more shocking to find out about, like what this version of Loki had experienced in their variant timelines that made them specifically different. That's just a couple. I can think of 1,000.
Yeah,
it's not just that it's not that they weren't asking relevant questions, but they didn't dig deep into her or his backstory. Like, we know his story obviously, but it was just simplistic questions, like surface shit of like, oh, what was your mom like, and oh, were you with prince and princesses? Like, why didn't they go deeper? Like, there's so much deeper things that you could have done to understand her as a person, and all we got was, what was your mom like?
And what did she say?
So hold on. I want to hear Mike. Mike hasn't said anything in the room. He was talking. Right, so Mike, what you got to say?
So either there was too much exposition or not enough exposition. I wish people would make up their minds, because you can't have it both ways. You either have a little or a lot or just enough. When you see the character, when you meet the character of Sylvie, you know, at the very baseline, and someone was talking about how it was like didn't earn or something like that, or whatever it was. I don't know. I don't have a note. I'm trying to order shit while doing this, but they
all right.
The baseline is that
about us. That's fine.
The baseline is that, I'll just, this stuff will order itself. The baseline is that it's Loki. It's essentially Loki from another. It's a Loki variant. So you know that she could possess the same characteristics. We don't know the details, and that is what they were talking about. And she is still trying to maintain the air of mystery, or not letting, because she's not showing all her cards. And why should she? Because that's not what she would do. Her plan is to take them down. And even Loki said that in the first episode, is that's what he was going to do. But yet they're still doing this thing where they're like they're picking at each other. They're trying to suss each other out. But there's people here that either are complaining that there was not enough, or what they did was boring. And I don't understand that. You're either in on the show or you're not. And 3 episodes in, I would assume that you would be. I mean, why else would you do it? However, to all those haters, and even myself too, I'll give you an excuse, because watching this show at fucking 3 a.m, let me tell you, sometimes I struggle through it too. And when I watched it the second time, it did move a lot faster than it did the first time. Because even the first time, it dragged a little for me. But it wasn't because it was uninteresting. It's because it was 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So
I can completely understand that. And I'm going to say this: this is not my issue. All you guys that are bringing up the issues is not my issue. My issue for me is I think it has gotten predictable. Like I said, I wanted to see something different. Comix Division, who is on the round table with us, he said it at the beginning of the season before we after the first episode. He was like, female Loki is going to, first off, he said it's going to be female Loki, which we already knew, but he's like, she's going to be sympathetic. And he said, she's not going to be the villain. It's going to be the Timekeepers. He called it before they even did it. And then now I'm seeing it happen. So now I'm like, okay, well, now it looks like to me, and again, I'll say if they do a 180, I'll be like, yes, they are back on track. But for me right now, it just looks like I see them going down a path that I can predict, and that's what's bothering me about it.
Right? Well, see, not
you know
for
what
anything,
I mean?
Enzo, but we don't know that she's being truthful because we don't know who's being truthful.
And you just detailed that you didn't even make that prediction.
What do you mean?
It wasn't a prediction that needed to be made. I mean, the Timekeepers was like Agatha. Like, I knew the Timekeepers were going to be the bad people at the episode 1. Like, seriously.
I think you and Comic did do that to convince it. But what I'm saying is,
just because
to me,
they predicted that doesn't make it a bad show. I mean,
no, I'm not saying
it did.
You know, I'm not saying
Everything
it, but
else
it makes
does.
it. For me, it makes it predictable, right? And like Mike said, we don't know yet, and I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
But if we do find out that I am right, then I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be like, you see, I was right. I called it. It's the same thing. So if they hold on, nerd man. So if they do a complete 180 for me, where they simply switch something up and I'm like, holy fuck, okay, I didn't see that shit coming, I'll be like back on track. I'm not saying the show is bad. I'm not saying that at all. I am just saying for me, it seems like it's going down a path where I can predict what's going to happen. And I did not want that to happen. Like I said, I would have preferred to see both Lokis go up against each other because we already had the option where it's like, oh, I'm the superior Loki. No, I'm the superior Loki. And I would have liked to see them go back and forth to prove which one was the superior Loki. That's what I wanted to see.
Hey, Anzo, real quick.
Yeah.
I do got to go, but I just want to say this. I want to hear one of your input real quick and throw a little WandaVision theory at you. Okay, and this goes back to say SS when he said, is the whole variant thing a bullshit? All right, so they showed us in the video, right, how they treat variants, right? So a variant happens, they pull it, and then magically the original, Loki gets put back in its place. And the timeline continues, right? You all saw that, right, in the video?
Yes. That's not what happens.
Jurassic Park wannabe? They showed it in the video.
No. That's not what happens. What happens is that bomb erases that timeline from existence.
Yes.
What
but
happens?
They pull the variant.
That's all that happens.
And then that goes with what I said.
The main timeline continues. Yeah,
the main timeline continues with
and then
the original
split.
Loki.
There's a split. And that makes a new universe.
Gets pruned.
It makes a new universe, and then that split gets destroyed, and which is that universe gets wiped out. That's what happens.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. But the original timeline continues with the variant. The original Loki is put back in his place, and the original timeline continues. Correct?
Yep. So MCU has a main timeline currently.
No.
Yes.
You're saying put back in his place. What do you mean by that?
Okay. When I was watching that Jurassic Park wannabe video in
you clearly didn't like the video. Got that.
In episode 1.
Let's move forward, please. Thank you.
Yeah, they showed the Loki split. The time cops picked up the Loki and took him away from the timeline, and then magically the original Loki appears and continues.
No. That's not what happens. None of that happens.
Right.
The timeline is going like this. The timeline's going like this, right? And then what happens is he grabs the cube and a new universe begins. They come into this universe and get that Loki and then blow this universe up. This timeline is still going. So the universe where Loki didn't steal the cube and the Avengers never went back in time, etc., that whole universe is still continuing. This universe is going off, and then they like prune it before it reaches critical mass where they can't blow up the universe anymore because everything's changed. That's where it's happened, and now they can't do that because she literally just made the multiverse. That's literally what just happened.
Okay. I got you. So the version where Loki didn't grab the space time,
the cube continues on.
The original that was before
Ragnarok and
they went back in time to get him in the first place. Okay,
correct.
I'm with you on that. So in that case, right? Where the fuck does the female Loki come from?
An alternate universe.
A multiverse.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But that universe would have to be Like
splintered.
What the hell would change the universe to change a female Loki if it was a male Loki?
We don't know. That's not a we don't know. That's
Second, well, that's good.
That's not a question that anyone has to answer.
What did they say? Well, no, because it ties into the two things I'm thinking about. The second thing
it is. Don't be reductive about that.
Let's let him finish what he's saying first before you.
All right. The second thing was, remember the episode 2, was it, when he was having his training with the holographic clock, and the clock said, "Okay, what is the red line?" And the red line, and they said, "A split universe can only grow so much. If it goes to the red line, we can't prune it. We have to prune it before it gets to the red line, right?" Mm-hmm. Why was the TVA created? Right? The TVA was created to create this, or to just make the timeline the sacred timeline, right?
To maintain.
So what happened to all? Yeah, what happened to all the breaks in the timeline when the TVA started? They had to have been past the red line by then.
They said it, dude. They said it in that cartoon that you hate so much. They said there was a multiverse war, right? And there was a bunch of multiple universes until the Timekeepers came along and went, nope. And they pruned like every single one of them except for one. And then they continued that on. That's what happened. And then they created a TVA.
So you can prune
literally
past the red line.
Well, the TVA can't, but obviously the Timekeepers can.
Okay.
They didn't prune it. Maybe they just destroyed every other universe except one, and they started to make that the prime.
Is there more than one sacred timeline?
Let's get back to the.
See, that's what I was thinking.
We don't know.
I'm thinking that this. The only way
there is in other multiverses. Perhaps there is.
The only way, yeah. So the only way they could have a nice, clean, sacred timeline is if it is a branch of another timeline, but they were just keeping it pruned up until one particular point, which AKA the beginning of time, which is classified. So I don't know.
Is your point that the TVA might be lying? Is that your point?
No. Well, yes, but I was trying to explain. I was trying to understand what's going on.
He's saying partially
because it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, like none of it makes
wait
sense.
Wait until episode 5 when Loki turns into a horse and then hooks up with another horse and goes to Odin's horse. Are you guys gonna love that episode?
I want to ask something. Let me ask something else. It's about the variant situation. I want to ask you guys.
So you're saying Loki can't take horse dick in his human form? Is that what you're saying?
What in the world is going on?
No idea. I really don't know.
Hold on, Kate. I got a question. Go ahead, Kate.
I'm gonna ask that question. Everyone can answer this. I brought it up on my stream. Let's say, for example, back in Avengers Endgame, when Captain America went to go live with Peggy, right, in whatever timeline he went to, whatever. Wouldn't that put that Peggy into a variant situation, since Peggy's not supposed to be with Captain America? She's supposed to live a life without Captain America.
Here it comes.
Her in a variant situation, and she would have to be pulled out of the universe. And they would have to be after time bombing.
Here comes the excuses.
They said that's what was supposed to happen. Like the Avengers going through time or whatever. Because that's what was supposed to happen.
All right, wait. If that was supposed to happen, because think about this. Loki was supposed to fall off track, because if Loki didn't fall off track, Iron Man would have never had that conversation with his dad to have his closing arc and to get the Tesseract. Because they had to travel to meet his dad, Howard Stark, to get the Tesseract, because Loki got their Tesseract that they were supposed to get. So all that was supposed to happen.
Yo, Terrence, man, silence your thing.
Because I'm just confused how Loki is a variant. When
your friend.
Endgame, everything that happened on purpose.
But can I answer you, K-Dot?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because to me, all it is a justification for why Endgame had to make sense when the physics of this don't. Because it's basically saying, like, well, we wrote that story that way, where Cap went into the timeline and ended up with Peggy. Loki stole the Tesseract. But we don't have to justify why that timeline with Cap and Peggy didn't get blown up, so that we don't ruin the ending of Endgame. That's all that is. Because it doesn't make sense.
I agree with
bad fucking writing. That's all it is.
I'm just saying.
Or the TVA is lying.
Yeah, I agree. That's why.
Yeah, TVA is full of shit.
Yellow. I hope by the end of this, they tell us this whole variant stuff is all bullshit, and it's.
Well, they just did in the last episode that everybody hates.
But everybody's bored.
No.
They did. Wait. Yellow, can I say something?
All the variant stuff is bullshit, like all of it, and it's just a whole lie. That there's no such thing as a variant thing. The variant thing is just all bullshit.
Yeah,
I just hope it's all bullshit. Because if you look at Endgame, there's too many variants in Endgame. Thanos, Gamora, the whole Peggy and Cap situation, they're all variants. And
I know y'all saw the brown-haired woman in the background, and y'all like that has to be Peggy. But even if under the rules that you've made up in your head about how time travel works in the MCU, Peggy's not the one who did the variation. Cap is. So Cap would be the one who's getting dragged in, not Peggy.
But
why do we have to make up rules in our head?
Okay.
Why do we have to make up rules in our head?
One at a time.
Because that's what you're doing.
No. Wait. Why do we have to do that?
One at a time.
I don't know why you have to.
If Endgame made sense of it, would we have to? No. It's because Endgame didn't make fucking sense, so we have to try and explain it ourselves. And we have
what didn't make sense about Endgame?
We have to take the clues. We have to take the clues that are given to us from this show, because this is the next one about time travel and going into the stuff at the end of Endgame to actually be able to make sense of everything together. And
hold on, time out.
A lot of it, you have to suspect. A lot of it, you have to suspect is bad writing.
Hold on, Nerdman. Time out. Keep that thought. I just want to say Film Elitist is leaving now, so thank you for coming very much. I do appreciate it. Just shout out your channel real quick before you bounce out of here, bro.
Yeah, you guys can find me on Twitter at Elitist Film, the Film Elitist on YouTube. I appreciate you having me on. Happy birthday, bro. I love all you guys, and I'm sure we'll see each other soon.
Facts.
See,
all right, have a good one, man.
See you later.
Leaving me in the jungle alone, though, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I can't wake the people that I live with up.
No worries, man. Peace
out. Now, Nerdman,
you can. I'm here for the most part, Nerdman. I just haven't been speaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a chance, Pickle, right after.
Right after I've spoken on Loki so much, I don't really care.
No. I want you to speak too, because you haven't done it here. Nerdman, did you finish saying what you were saying, or
yeah, no?
You have
I said it's a reasonable assumption to make, given the mess that they made of explaining time travel, that some of the reason it doesn't make sense is just bad writing. Now, they could fix it by the end of it, but us suggesting or suspecting it might be bad writing, that is the explanation for why all of this doesn't hold together, is perfectly fucking reasonable. And I think the dismissive attitude that Yellow has towards
you miss what I'm saying. You miss what I'm saying. If you're saying bad writing, then that's perfectly reasonable. If you're saying the rules that they set up, you don't know what those rules are. That's it.
All right.
But again, they've had they've had 2 movies. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Pickle, go on.
Yeah, I want Pickle to go. Pickle, go ahead.
I think, like many things in life, the truth is somewhere in the middle. I don't think it's as good as Paul said it is and Yellow, but I don't think it's as bad. I don't think it's trash. It was a okay episode, slow.
I liked it.
I think some of the critiques are warranted. I just think the writing wasn't too compelling. The action was boring. It was pedestrian. But once they got on the train, I think the episode picked up. It was a really good episode. But K-Dot's completely right. If let's say the TVA is telling the truth from the information we have right now, if everything is supposed to happen as it's supposed to happen, yes, Hulk is supposed to hit Tony. The Tesseract is supposed to land in front of Loki. He's supposed to grab it. They're supposed to have that talk with Ant-Man saying we can't get the Tesseract, so we have to go back to 1970. So if you look at it, it's a loop of Loki was always supposed to grab that Tesseract. So the only way for it to make sense is if the TVA is lying. And all I want to say is if they're not lying and the variant thing is real, we know they're lying on some sort, but we don't know how much they're lying. Because they do have Infinity Stones, so that we know that they are powerful. They did create some sort of time shit. But if the variant thing is real, my prediction right here is that Owen Wilson is a variant version of either Nick Fury or Captain America.
What?
What just happened? Why are we doing this?
Crazy ass theory, but all right.
Why are we doing this?
They're gonna try to blow over their minds with.
Oh my
We're all
God.
waiting for the reveal of wait, who was he? Why does he like jet skis?
Maybe he's Nick Fury
or
and
somebody
Captain
we know.
America's love
Somebody
child.
we know. Somebody that we know from the MCU, an established main character, a variant of them.
Absolutely. Tony Stark.
Or maybe the time
Tony-
traveler stuff is floppy as fuck.
We just
let me
we
say
just
this.
had hold on. Let me say this one real quick.
Pepper Potts, bro. He's
No.
clearly
Could be.
Pepper Potts.
No, I
Could
was
be.
gonna say this. There is a reason why Pickles and LGG have the same fucking nickname because they just WandaVision the shit out of Loki right now with what you just said.
I got it.
K-Dot, go ahead.
It will be hilarious.
for me-
hilarious if Pickles right at the end.
For me,
I've been right many times in my life.
You saw it here
or
first.
maybe-
If Pickles right, I'm not mocking him because I think like the Nick Fury thing. I don't think that's completely crazy.
Or maybe
Okay,
it's
yeah,
a
right,
variant
right,
of Chris
right.
Let me do
Boner.
a hot take stick
Hold on.
together. All right, let me
Hold
say
on.
this.
Yeah,
I just
K-Dot,
want to
go
let
ahead.
everybody know because I don't think I made it clear. I like episode 3. Episode 2 was like Yellow said, boo boo, trash.
Episode 2 was the weak one.
Yeah,
I
weak.
ain't trash, man, but it was
But-
definitely the weak one.
But for me, I like the show. My biggest issue with the show is those variant stuff. Well, I just hope by the end of the show they tell me all this variant stuff is wrong, and it's a lie they made up, and this variant
So
stuff
you
is
gotta
not
be
accurate
you
at
gotta
all.
be specific about what you mean by variant stuff. That just
The
doesn't.
whole-
I don't know what you're saying.
Everything variant. I hope it's all wrong.
So all of the TVA, everything that whole Miss Minutes video in the first episode, all of that is a lie.
Wait. Can I just
I'm
ask
okay
one
with it.
thing?
I'm okay with it all being lied because I even predict.
Okay.
I even guessed before the show was coming out that these timekeepers are not legit. They're fraudulent. This time stuff,
Right.
they're fraudulent, and I'll be
And that's
okay
what
with
they are
that.
in the comic books, right? 'Cause-
I never read the comics. I don't know about the timekeepers in the comics.
I want to ask
I'm just
two
guessing
questions.
because I want them to be fraudulent. I wanted all this shit to be fake because this is what I was thinking. I hope that Kang is the orchestrator of all
John
this, and Yellow showed that picture of Kang and the whole statue and everything. Shouts out Yellow, and I
Long
hope
time
these
ago.
timekeepers are like his little lieutenants, and they're twisting time to work in the way they want it to work, and
Right.
and they're actually the ones who are twisting time. This TVA.
And Kang will be a sympathetic villain.
K-Dot, you remember what I told you about Loki?
We hope so. We hope so. We hope so.
Wait. I do not want Kang to be a sympathetic villain. I want him to be a savage. Like I want to have some savage. reasons
we
to
know
fuck
how
up
the MCU
timeline.
rolls. No, we know how the MCU rolls. Anyway, let me just ask two questions quickly because I
Hella
really
was a
want to
savage,
figure
and
this
everybody
out.
cried about it.
Hold on, Nerdman, go ahead. Ask your questions. Ask your questions.
Miguel?
And then I want to hear Mike. I want to hear Paul, and then Terrence. So go ahead, Nerdman.
Okay, let me put it like this. Assuming this Loki woman is actually a variant Loki, because they don't seem to want to commit to that. They want it both ways somehow. I don't know why. But assuming she is,
Because it's a mystery.
I don't
You
find it that
you don't know
I
yet. Mystery.
don't find the end of that mystery so interesting. I wanted her to be a variant Loki. It would have been more
I get it.
interesting like that. But anyway,
Maybe.
assume it. Maybe she isn't. Maybe she's Enchantress. Maybe she's Lucy from the block. I don't know who she is. Hoochie Mama, yeah. But assuming she is, right? Where does she come from? Like, I think, sorry, is it LGD? LGD asked a really good question. There's one primary timeline that they're supposedly keeping, prim and proper. I don't know that there's other timelines apart from that, right? Because when the timeline branches off, they're supposed to fix it and bring it back into, relation to the main timeline, right? Am I correct in this?
That's what they've been
There's
saying.
one.
Yes.
There's one sacred timeline. Okay, so maybe they're lying that there's other timelines. Is that the big lie?
Well,
that there's other timelines?
so here's the thing. They showed you where Sylvie could have come from when they showed you where Loki came from. They plucked Loki and then destroyed the timeline. He's outside of it. He doesn't have a timeline to go back to now, right? He has to be destroyed. That's the whole thing. So that could be the same thing that Sylvie said. She was like, I've been running from them my whole life. So it's like, it seems like that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, but
with
where
her.
would Loki have become a female? Why would he have, like, where would he have become, like, that's what doesn't make sense to me.
These are the kind of questions that, like, they don't really need answers, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to get those answers.
No, because
anything can happen, fam.
No, but wait, Yellow, because of the nature of the show and what they're telling us about this timeline, right? Usually you just have a multiverse in these comic book movies. So yeah, there'll be one universe where Loki's a woman, one universe where, you know, Superman's black, whatever, right? So they just have a straight up multiverse and you can explain it. In this one, they're trying to, I don't know what they're trying to do. They're trying to say every multiverse branches, or every other universe just branches off from a main timeline, right?
Okay.
So there is
that's... You seem to be missing the part where that is the rules explained to you by the TVA.
Hold on, Yellow. I want to hear Mike. I want to hear Mike and Terrence.
I haven't
you
finished.
Finish up.
I'm just gonna finish up quickly.
Yeah,
so I'm just trying to ask, right? If there's one primary timeline, I presume Loki always exists, like he's born the same way as as you know, along this timeline. So where does this variant even come into being? I just want to know what people's thoughts are on how that actually happens.
Well, so they showed.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Pickle.
I would answer that question. They showed at the first episode the different variants of Loki. He was like a big monster. He was like a skinny guy in a suit. Like it showed like different. So they exist somewhere, but it is interesting that they showed all the different variants of Loki. And they were all like different versions of Tom Hiddleston's face, just on different like bodies. Yeah. But then now they meet one, and it's not Tom Hiddleston. It was just a little weird.
Yeah. Cool. And now I want Mike to go. Go ahead, Mike. You haven't spoken about.
I this was the problem with WandaVision, where everybody was trying to unpack everything and then throwing the theories into it about comic book lore and history and all this other stuff. And sometimes I think you just have to go along for the ride and put the pieces together as you're watching it, instead of trying to be that guy like, oh, I knew that's what was going to happen, or I know what this is going to happen, like Mephisto showing up at the end of Wanda or Nightmare. Now granted, those were reasonable deductions because of course the comic book material, but that's not the way that the MCU chose to go. So when you're sitting here watching this, now you throw in the developments of time and the multiverses and all that stuff, that's going to make people's heads explode, because anybody that watches Doctor Who, they would probably be safe from all of this. Their heads will be okay because they've had to deal with time travel and multiple dimensions and all this other stuff and the flexibility of time, while people are trying to assign a specific way that things work. Like, where did she come from? Why is he a female in that universe? I mean, there could be a multiverse where he's like a tree or a horse or a stalk of lettuce.
But that multiverse they said doesn't exist. There's one timeline and they just
no. They didn't. No.
I don't understand.
The time that when there is the Nexus, they clip that because that creates a branch off of that particular the what they call the the source timeline or whatever it is. But that doesn't mean that there aren't other sources. Imagine there's other timekeepers. For us, for the Marvel Universe, for the 616, this is the main timeline. But that doesn't mean that you're
good. So we've got to an actual answer for what I'm saying. So she has skipped from a completely different universe with its own primary timeline, where on that universe she was a female Loki, and she's just come to this timeline to fuck with the timekeepers of this world.
I don't know. I don't know because they haven't said it yet. But I'm not going to sit here. I'm like, this is what my 12 years of Doctor Who has taught me. So it's a possibility. I don't know. I'm going to see where they're going with this. I'm not going to sit here and be disappointed because they haven't explained it in the third episode.
I'm not disappointed by that. I'm just curious as to what people's theories are about.
It kind of sounds more like disappointment, though, Nerdman, because you're saying it was boring. I mean, there was. No,
it was boring for other reasons, for what happened in the episode, not because of my theories about
this is a waste. The man loves Zack Snyder's Justice League. You cannot deal with him.
Oh,
Okay?
God. See,
that
Pickle.
is the bar that
All
we
right.
measure you on, nerd man.
All right.
And I'm with you
It's
on
a
the
good
Loki
movie.
episode.
All right, so
Yeah, so
Terrence.
thanks for the jab then.
Well, but here's let me give you my theory.
Yeah, go
my
ahead,
theory is that the female Loki, wherever she came from, because I'm not gonna, think about where that happened. I think she's been fucking with the timekeepers for so long that they decided they needed a Loki, the Loki that they got from 2012, to catch her, because that was the main thing that they were talking about, was that how do you catch a Loki with a Loki or something like that. And I think he was the one that was perhaps maybe the most cunning, the most guile, the most physical or whatever of all the other, well, maybe except for the Hulk Loki. And they decided to get him and allow him to be a variant, like they said, they're pulling people and making them, employees. So why not do that with Loki? They saw a chance. They allowed the Avengers to do what they did, and they were like, "This is where we're going to get Loki right here, because he's going to do what he does, and he's going to end up in Mongolia, and we'll grab him there."
That makes a lot of sense. Do you think this female Loki has met other Lokis then, or?
Oh wait, it wasn't that plan, Mike, because it was just Owen Wilson working alone against everybody else, saying we can use him. They were going to destroy him and kill him, just like the other variants.
Yeah, I'm thinking the timekeepers manipulate like they know certain elements of things that are going to happen. They can make accurate predictions, based on what's happened. And I think they kind of tweak things along or allow things to go along a certain path to get the results that they need. But the one thing they can't predict is the female Loki, because she's doing what she's doing, where she's hiding in the other Doomsdays and stuff like that. And that's the one like fly in the ointment. That's the one thing that they can't accurately predict.
Phil Pickle as well. I think they probably knew that they couldn't convince Loki. Like the only person who could convince Loki was that Owen Wilson character. And so that's why they set it up in that way.
Who here watches Rick and Morty?
Me.
Nope.
Not me.
Is it good? Do you guys like it?
I hate what they're doing with it, but yeah, I like it.
The original? Okay, so the guy that's writing this show is a Rick and Morty guy. So if things make sense there, I don't watch it. I tried 7 episodes. I had to tap out. And if it makes sense there and you enjoy it, then that's his pedigree. Okay. That's where he comes from. So
if I remember correctly, he wrote one episode, and it was the one with Rick in his toilet.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Mike, there are literally times where
he wrote one episode of Rick and Morty.
Okay, was it good?
It was Rick on his toilet. It was like it was a joke episode.
So it wasn't good.
I don't know what episode
it wasn't like the episode where they split the timeline into 1,000,000. That was an awesome episode. Very good put together.
So Mike,
it was okay. It was all right, but
is that on
that's
Netflix?
all he's accredited for. That's the only thing he's written that's been out. One episode of Rick and Morty. That's his experience. Nothing else.
Okay, so you're saying
there are times where Rick will just look at Morty.
Look at his IMDb.
What's going on? And he'll look at him and be like, "Just go with it, Morty. Like it doesn't make sense." Like.
Yeah,
like
there's some episodes
written. They're like, yeah, there's fucking Barbians. Just go with it. Like it's not really super explained. A lot of the science crap.
Yeah, I mean, for me, and I would say this because like my whole issue with the time stuff stems from the TVA just allowing the Avengers to get away with what they did, and their excuse is it was supposed to happen. It's
but that's only because you assumed that everything that they said was true.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying. And that's why I just hope by the end, all this variant stuff, because this all relies on the whole variant situation. It's just bullshit, and it's a lie, and it's made up.
The show set itself up as a fate versus like free will type of thing. Like that's one of the themes that they're exploring. The moment that they started doing it, it became clear that the TVA are not telling the truth.
Okay, well, Yellow. Let me ask you this.
Or they're not privy to the truth. Either way.
Okay. Well, let me ask. I'm not sure if that was playing season 2 or season 1. Do you think by episode 6 we'll get a true explanation of how time works overall? Like, do you think we get a true, honest, no lie, no bullshit explanation?
I think so.
No.
Time travel and everything.
No, I don't think.
Not time travel and everything, but I think that.
Let me say this real quick. I want you to answer it.
Will be
explained.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me, because our issue with Endgame was the time travel, and for them to keep lying to us about the time stuff and just throwing us off and confusing us even more. I mean, it's like I want to know the truth. I want to know how it works. I don't want to keep taking at the time travel, saying it's bad or whatever. I don't want it to be bad. I want the time travel to be good. I'm not saying they can't do it, but I just want the truth. And do you guys think by episode 6, Yellow, we will get a true explanation of how time travel works with no lies, no bullshit, like the honest truth?
Yeah,
that's what I hope by episode 6. If we get an
I hope
honest
so.
explanation from somebody, and it's no more lies and made up bullshit, do you think we're going to get an honest explanation by the end? Episode 6.
Go ahead, Yellow.
All right, so that was the 6th time you asked me that question.
I got to make it clear. What's your answer? What you think?
I don't know. I think at the end of this, we're going to completely destroy the idea of the TVA. And I think because of that, we will have a better understanding of how the timelines and multiverses and all that kind of stuff is going to work. But I don't know if we're going to get this is why Endgame makes sense. I don't know that we're gonna get that. No one's gonna pull up a whiteboard and be like, this happened. We're not gonna get the Doc Brown to Marty McFly conversation about how time. I don't know if we're gonna get that, but I do think we will have a better understanding of how the timeline is set up and what it's gonna be moving forward, because that's what this is really about. Sylvie set off a whole bunch of grenades and a whole bunch of different timelines that are causing the multiverse to erupt. That's what the Miss Minutes said what would happen. I think maybe that is true. That's what she's been trying to do so that she can get to the timekeepers, it seems. And I think by the end of this series, we absolutely will have a better understanding of how the timeline is set up. Yes. I don't think anybody will pull up a whiteboard and say, this is how Endgame makes sense. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't expect them to do that. I'm just
okay.
All
right.
I just want a solid explanation of how the time travel is going to work. That's all.
I don't think it's going to be solid.
I don't know how you get, but I need an example of a solid explanation of how time travel works.
Yeah.
The Flash,
like something
through time.
Something consistent, because it goes back to the Loki variant situation.
That's
if they say Loki couldn't do what he did because that was not right, even though he was part of a situation where he had to do what he did for the Avengers plan to work. He had to take that Tesseract and disappear so Iron Man could go see his dad. If that does not happen, Iron Man doesn't meet his dad and get the Tesseract, because all that had to happen. He has to meet his dad.
I still don't know. You keep saying that, but I don't understand what your point is.
Mike has given a good
reason. What I'm saying is
it's
inconsistent. The whole Loki thing is inconsistent. You can't say Loki's a variant.
All you're saying is that the TVA is lying. That's all you're saying.
Variants. They're letting it loose.
All you're saying is that the TVA is lying. That's all you're saying.
I agree the TVA is lying. I'm hoping by the end that
is what you're saying, because the TVA are the only people who told us that that's what the situation is. They're the only source for that information that you're basing your understanding on.
All right, thus far.
Yeah, but that doesn't negate from what he's actually saying. If they are telling the truth, right?
And why do we believe Sylvie when she said
if they
lying?
are, sure, but why do we think they are?
Wait. The point is,
I don't think
he's trying to make
one at a time. One at a time.
I just want to
one at a time. Go ahead, Nerdman.
Very quickly. So it's not about whether you're just saying, all you're saying is that the TVA are lying, right? But that's not the point.
So far,
he's taking the information that's been given to him, and he's asking it doesn't matter who it was by. It's by the TV show. These are points of evidence you can use to try and theorize about what's going on. And he's saying
that's fine.
That specific element, given what they're saying about variants, because of how much time traveling went on with Thanos and other people, right? There will be a lot of variants who would have busted up that timeline, specifically probably Captain America. But having said that, I do believe Mike good answer to what this might be, which is that they needed Loki to take out the other Loki who's been fucking with them. That I think is a workable theory.
Sure, because it answers the question that you asked. I'm telling you that the question is not necessary. You don't have to answer. You don't even have to ask that question.
Is necessary if you want to ask it, given the evidence that's been given to us.
Right, sure. You can ask whatever question you want. But the point is that why do we assume that the TVA is a reliable source for information? That's the point. We've been shown
they're controlling. I don't think they're fully
especially
reliable.
at this point, they've already showed us that they're sketchy. We've already seen it. So
they're lying. I don't think they're lying to themselves. They're lying to their own people.
Hold on, guys. Paul, you still there? I want to hear Paul and Terrence. They've been quiet for it. Terrence, go ahead first, and then Paul, if you're still there, you can pop in and say something. Terrence, what do you think?
I'm sorry, man. What was the main question? Like, there was so much going on and shit.
I knew that was a feeling.
It's all nonsense, man. Don't worry about it.
K-Dot's original question was, do you think that at the end of the series, we're going to get a definitive explanation for the way time travel works in the MCU?
I think it's possible, but I'm going to say no. And the reason why is because, for me, I thought the time traveling stuff with Endgame was sloppy. I think that Loki provides a little bit more explanation, but not much. There's still a lot of confusion. I've talked to so many humans about Loki. Most of them don't know what the fuck is going on and where to connect the dots. By design of the show, that might be what they're, getting at, but that's not good when you're trying to set up a multiverse and everything. There needs to be a definitive, this is how this shit works, because that's how it is in the comic books. There's not the whole, here's this, psych, here's this, psych, oh, but not that, psych, here's this. That shit is getting kind of old now. So I think that the best way
if you
to
feel
drive
like it's
it
getting
home
old,
is
I can feel you on that.
The best thing to do is to bring it all home with something amazing. I think they should do that. I hope they should.
All right.
Drop mic.
Pickle, what do you got to say to that?
Not much.
Me pickle or him pickle?
Either or. I was talking about
Terrence just said it all, bro. He said it all. He wrapped it in a bow.
You can go.
What are we answering?
All right.
What was your question?
I was just going to say.
Yeah, LDG, you go.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The whole bombs. Okay. I agree with Yellow. All right. The whole end of this is going to end with the TVA going bye-bye. Okay. We kind of know how the time works already. We just don't know the scope, I think. We understand that any alterations to the timeline, the TVA take care of it. Yeah. Right? The TVA, when the TVA goes away, it's going to allow the timeline to grow like a tree and branch out. That's what's going to happen if the TVA goes bye-bye at the end of the season, right? As far as that bomb, and I said this before, I predicted this, the bomb was just a distraction for her to get in to the elevator so she can get to the timeline. You know how many people are working for the TVA? You saw how many people went through time. They're going to prune all those branches in no time. They have plenty of manpower to prune the timeline from those bombs. They're going to make it's a non-issue. What's going to happen is the TVA is going to get defeated, and there's nobody to prune the future branches. And I think that's where the madness multiverse is going to start growing from once the TVA is gone. Now, that being said, the only other prediction I'm hoping for is, I don't know. I do not want to see Mobius take them off that moon. I'm really hoping, and I don't know, and I gotta watch it again, but I'm really hoping that this whole episode was in Loki's head. I'm hoping that when she was trying to take over him, this is all imaginary. She's just trying to fuck with him.
Okay.
Can we talk about
when she's trying to take his head over?
Yes.
And we think that he got out of it? Maybe he didn't.
That could be interesting.
Maybe this is all fucking with him. And then we're going to find out that the door wasn't destroyed. That little thing that was destroyed.
There you go.
And they're going to get off the planet.
That was after, though, right? Wasn't it after, or was that before?
That was in the bunker.
No, that was before.
When they got in the bunker, she tried mind sucking him or whatever the hell.
Right. But that was after.
He was like, "What are you trying to do?"
Yeah.
No, that was before it got destroyed.
That was before he broke the thing.
Before it got destroyed.
Yeah, because I don't think
I'm hoping because
we'll see.
I don't know. I don't want this to be predictable.
Yo,
and right now we all think,
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say, if that happens, if that's something that happens, I'd be like, okay, this shit is fire. If they did that shit, I would say that shit would be fire.
LDG, I'll come on Enzo's stream, bro, and I'll say, man, you're awesome.
For real.
Even though your WandaVision theories was crazy, that shit was crazy. But I'll give you props for this theory if this shit is true. That's fire. And hopefully
redemption. Right.
And see the whole thing about what you said about, with the TVA goes away and they stop pruning to, do the little distractions and get rid of what they want, and all these timelines just get spawned and born, just turns into madness. Right? I'll be okay with that. I'll be okay with all that, man. Like if this all just becomes fucking madness and there is really I don't know, no rules to it or whatever. I mean, you gotta have no rules or you don't have no rules that are consistent. Fuck it. Let's go on. Let's have this madness. Let's do it.
Yeah, man. I could definitely agree with that. Now, I see that there was a trailer in the private chat. I actually haven't seen this.
Hold on. Before I just need to, with the rules thing, there are rules.
Yeah, go ahead.
We just don't know what they are yet. That's it. I'm good. There are rules. We just don't know what they are yet, guys.
Rules to what,
it's
though?
Okay. You lost me. How time works in the MCU.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's move on. Let's move on, man. I've never spent so much time talking about a show that is just
I'm already short,
not even that great.
Okay, so let me take a poll right before we move on. So I didn't like this episode. Who liked it? Who didn't like it? Yellow, you liked it?
I very much like this episode.
Okay. I'm going to say Mike's deadbeat dad. Well, Pickle, you liked it?
Yes. 6 out of 10.
All right.
Good.
Mike, you liked it?
I did.
Okay. Paul is still muted. So, K-Dot, you liked it?
Way better than Born Ass episode 2. Yes.
Fucker. Nerdman, don't let me down. You liked it?
Loved it, man. Better than The Dark Knight and freaking Breaking Bad. Such a sick show.
I will fuck you up.
That feels a little hyper. That feels a little sarcastic.
Perfect drop.
All right. LDG. I know you ain't letting me down. I know you ain't letting me down. You like this episode or not?
It depends on the next episode. If we find out he was mind fucked this entire episode, I love it. If Morpheus comes and picks him up, it blows. It blows donkey ducks. I'd rather watch WandaVision. I'm telling you, most disappointing episode yet.
I can't.
Sorry, I know. Yellow. Listen, and I'll give you points for some of the stuff you said. I'll give you points, man. But I want more from my fucking shows. Okay, I want more.
I'm sick of y'all talking about WandaVision, all kinds of crazy. That's all.
And I love WandaVision when I get the chance.
I like WandaVision.
It still didn't show up. Boner. This show is garbage.
WandaVision was better than the Dark Knight trilogy. Terrence, did you like this episode?
You got to stop saying that. The Dark Knight is a part of that trilogy.
No, that's why I said the Dark Knight trilogy.
I'm gonna give you a complete answer.
Would you like me to say the Batman trilogy, the Dark Knight trilogy, the Dark Knight
Nolan
Returns
trilogy,
trilogy, the Nolan trilogy, whichever way you want me to
I don't
say
care
it.
I don't care what you call it. You keep ignoring the fact that the Dark Knight is a part of that trilogy.
I do, but I still think WandaVision is better than the trilogy.
Based on the Dark Knight alone, there's very few things you can compare it to.
Batman Begins
Overrated.
is better than all of WandaVision as well. So please, let's not.
What?
Dark Knight Rises, and I don't even like it. It's better than fucking WandaVision.
I'm gonna kick you out of this motherfucker right now, nerd man.
Stop
Stop that
how
shit.
y'all be hating on WandaVision, bro.
All right, Terrence, go ahead.
So yeah, like I was saying, brother, I'm gonna give you a complete answer, and that is the episode is fine, but I didn't enjoy it.
Gotcha.
Nice, Terrence.
And I'm okay with that because I'll agree. The episode was I didn't enjoy it. Nah, fuck it, it's trash. I'm not.
It's trash. It's trash.
Yeah, it's trash. I'm gonna stick to that one. I trashed it from I seen it. I trashed it when I seen it. I trashed it the second time I seen it. Yeah, it's fucking trash.
Dang, that DC love in your heart. Y'all gotta.
Can we never talk about it again now, please? Please.
So we gotta.
That's how I felt about the Snyder Cut.
Yeah, except it was fucking good. Except it was good, bro.
Snyder Cut's better than the Dark Knight trilogy.
It certainly was. It certainly was spectacular.
Now there, I can co-sign with you.
All right, so we're gonna look at this trailer here. It's called No Sudden Moves. Pickle gave it to me to check it out. We'll react to it. So I never seen it. So let's check it out. Fucked up. That's on HBO Max.
Big? Why is it not big?
I'm gonna full screen it. Hold on.
All right, cool. You was stressing me out. I didn't like it.
Stop crying.
And it's directed by Steven Soderbergh. If you guys like him,
Is it another Steven? Of course, it's Steven fucking Soderbergh again.
Shit, man. Like what?
Yeah,
what
hold on.
we hear it or what? Like,
yeah, hold
oh,
on.
cool. Kieran Culkin. I love that guy.
It doesn't seem to be playing very well either. Is your internet trash?
Is that something you?
No, my internet is not trash. There we go. I'm gonna put it back.
Sounds a little trash at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back.
Did he direct this on his iPhone?
not this one.
I'm sold already with Don Cheadle and Kieran Culkin.
Yeah, it's choppy.
Pretty much.
Is it playing better now?
No.
No, the picture is choppy.
Yeah, but let's just try it. Let's just listen to it. Like, it's fine. I want to know what's going on. Let me listen to it.
Someone,
I got it.
Put it.
It's already there.
All right, cool. We'll put it this way.
Is it better?
Still the same thing. Oh no, it's
still
better.
super quiet.
It's much better.
It's better. It's better.
See, just a little patience, man. You might enjoy Loki.
So what's the score?
Brandon Fraser, chunky, bro.
Man that works in an office to
It's super quiet though. There's nothing I can do about that.
team watching his
It's even quieter with you talking over it.
Everything is normal, except.
What do you want? Is that something you'd say? Normal Monday? I'm gonna shoot you right now.
Can I go home now? Wait at the house after.
What do you mean after? Right off of you.
What is going on?
What's going on, big guy? Yeah, what are we doing? We're following instructions. Are you helping me or are you not helping me? No. Thank you. Set up, man.
God called me, offering me $10,000 to turn you in. 15 for the white guy.
Think you're the only one that can make a move? I can make a move too.
Have the keys. I like to listen to the radio. Organized crime like the mob. Well, I guess that's the $64,000 question. It's been a long day. I'll put this over you so I can relax. Thank you.
You having a good time?
So, how'd it go?
That's a great cast, bro.
I don't think that's the end of that. You chickened out. Oh.
problem is you're not smart enough to know how not smart you are, which makes you unpredictable, which makes you untrustworthy.
Why are you doing this, man? Because I'm going to get what's mine.
I'm sorry. I'm going to punch you now, sir. I'm punching you. This is going to be a punch. Boom, boom, boom.
Did they do the obligatory Marvel humor scene at the end?
I think they did.
Wow.
It's mandatory.
That was not funny.
I've never even seen that trailer, Anzo. All I
Neither have
watched
I.
was the 7-minute preview that they released.
Oh, you didn't even see that trailer?
No, I've never even seen the trailer.
Okay. What did you guys think?
I'll say this. Looks interesting. Brendan Fraser put on some weight, looking chunky, but hey, I'll watch it. Looking chunky.
Yeah, that cast is fire, dude. Seriously fire.
Yeah.
Oh, and Julia Fox is in it.
Ray Liotta. Ray Liotta.
A little suspicious
Hey,
about the writing
Brandon
of the
was actually
script.
good in Doom Patrol, so you know.
The script didn't sound great, like the dialogue in it. But I mean, it's not a Fast and Furious movie. It's not a Marvel movie. It's a throwback to like classic gangster movies, a heist movie. Seems kind of like a Guy Ritchie type movie, but not as like on cocaine.
It's a Steven Soderbergh. That's what Steven Soderbergh.
I mean,
he does this shit over and over and over again.
He's
really
most
good.
of the time
Great
it's
cast.
great. Most of the time it's great, but
Great
I don't know,
cast,
this one feels
so,
a
I
little.
mean,
This one feels a little
I
thin.
want to see it.
I mean, it seems thin. You're right from what we saw, but like at the same time, that cast is incredible. So I'd be willing to give it a watch just for that.
I think the cast is incredible as well, but and I'll watch it. I will. I just think when I seen the Harder They Fall trailer, I think that has
Ooh.
my interest more than that one.
But that's a different kind of trailer
No, I know.
too, though.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that trailer was very much like, yo, some fire shit is gonna be happening in this movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, action, blood spurt, people are gonna fall down because you shoot them. Like, it was super. And then they had like stylized name intros. I don't know. It seemed more exciting.
Has any of you guys seen that one?
No, I haven't seen it.
Yellow, put it up.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
You've
But
seen
I,
it?
you know,
Is it an upcoming HBO Max?
I don't have
Netflix.
HBO Max, so fuck HBO Max. I don't have it.
Netflix.
So I'm gonna have to bootleg this motherfucker. But it is what it is. What were you saying, Nerdman? Go ahead.
Oh, I think it's shocking that like even indie movies now feel they need to do that little comedy shtick at the end of their trailers. It's so ridiculous. It really is.
Why are you hating on the comedy?
No. But if you don't have a good joke, good joke, just don't fucking end your trailers with.
Okay,
I'll sure, but that's
what I mean?
subjective, right? There was some like I agree that the joke wasn't funny, but some people are going to find that funny. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and also heist movies always have an element. Well, for the most part, have an element of humor to it. So it makes sense that you would want the trailer to express that.
That's cool, but do a bad joke. I don't know.
Question, Anzo,
Sure. Yeah, go,
about
Terrence.
About the movie, the cast is on point. I can't tell if I'm gonna enjoy it or not. Like, it seems okay. Like, it could be one of those movies where I watch it like, wow, this is amazing. I don't think it's gonna be bad though. I feel like I'll probably think it's either decent or really good. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting from.
Kind of like that Denzel movie. It'd be a bit of a disappointment. Denzel, Jared, and Rami Malek. What was it called? The Little Things?
No, I actually enjoyed that one, so I don't share that sentiment.
I enjoyed it too, but it wasn't
as good as I thought
it should have been.
Wait, Terrence was talking about the first trailer we just saw?
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
No. I didn't know what Terrence was talking about.
Oh, okay. What'd you think of it, Mike?
Oh, I'm going to see it. I'm going to watch it, definitely.
Oh, I actually saw this trailer. Now that I've seen this trailer. I just forgot the name, but I've seen this trailer.
Cool. I'm going to say Phil Melita said I'm not a big Don Cheadle chan. Terrence Howard is better. I second that motion 100%.
Absolutely wrong.
I do not think that they should have fucking changed. Yes, I don't think they should have changed War Machine. I think it should have been Terrence Howard and not Don Cheadle. Sorry, but that's what I think.
That is completely irrelevant. That has nothing. Just because he got dicked out of that one part has nothing to do with the fact that Don Cheadle's a much better actor than Terrence Howard.
I don't think so.
No, he isn't. No,
Man,
he's
no,
not.
he's not, bro.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's not
No
that much
question.
better, man. No,
Where
he's not.
where is
They're
to
both
point
really,
to
really
his,
good. They're both really, really good.
Yes.
no,
Both of them.
yes, they are both good. Don Cheadle's better.
No.
No.
He's got more range than
What
Terrence
are
Howard
three
does.
good Terrence Howard movie performances?
He has more range than Terrence Howard does.
I was going to say, Dead Presidents. Go watch Dead Presidents. Amazing in that.
Go watch Dead
Love
Presidents.
that movie.
Go watch Hustle and Flow.
How is all right, boom. How is his character in Dead Presidents different from his character in Hustle and Flow?
Okay,
personality wise, not what they're doing.
Wait,
but the type of character, the type of person.
Okay, but then let's go
or
to
his character on Empire.
Then let's go to the best man. Then if
So
you want to change
that means that by your argument, Johnny Depp, yeah, like Denzel Washington is a less good actor than Johnny Depp by that argument, because Johnny Depp takes more variety of roles.
Some people would very well argue that, and I wouldn't argue with him. I wouldn't argue against it.
Wow,
Johnny Depp the same character over and over and over again. I for a long time have been saying that Denzel Washington might be overrated in the black community. We love him, I get it, but he plays the same character over and over and over again.
Malcolm X was the same character over and over again.
No, it's not. It's about his fucking charisma. Yeah, it's about the charisma and the fucking
he is
swag,
incredibly engaging.
He's so engaging,
he
right?
Is the greatest
so he's
actor, one of the greatest actors ever.
So he's a better actor than Johnny
because
Depp.
he doesn't have he has never displayed the range.
Range is just one aspect. Range is just one aspect.
I think range.
And by the way,
is
he
one
does
aspect,
have range.
but it's a really
Glory. Hold on. Glory.
He's the same character. Same guy. Same guy.
Glory.
What about when he played? What about when he played Stephen Biko?
Stephen Biko.
Cry Freedom.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing performance. Malcolm X.
Same guy.
John Q. No.
Cry Freedom is the same guy.
Bro.
Same
Cry
guy.
Freedom. Cry Freedom. Where he does the South African
Did you watch the movie?
accent.
Did you watch
I watched
it? He's
the
the same
movie.
guy. Same guy, bro.
All right. Cool, man.
He puts on an accent. He's still the same guy.
Dude,
I do.
Have you been taking something, dude, like today? Because we're worried about you.
Ad hominem.
We're worried about you. We are worried about you right now.
Ad hominem.
Seriously.
Anybody
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Completely irrelevant. Ad hominem.
Anybody who's near Enzo, please go check up
Only
on
meant to
brother.
discredit, but not
Please go
actually
check
fight
up
against the
on brother.
point. Not actually. No, don't actually make a point. Just
Brother
attack me
Yellow.
personally. That's fine.
No, because you're crazy,
Ad
bro.
hominem.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
Ad hominem.
You know,
All right, hold on. Let's
you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up.
You know you done fucked up, right?
You know you
done fucked up.
See that? See when you
said
crime? Yeah, exactly. You know the rest.
Same guy, bro.
Oh my God. First off, Denzel Washington wasn't in Menace to Society, so but anyways.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Oh, okay. Play the trailer. Let's play the trailer for those who haven't seen it.
Here I come.
What the hell are you doing? There ain't nowhere to board a train, you damn stupid
I fucking love that shit.
We might could have said Nico. We ain't no Nico.
Shit, the key stamp.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yo, pause a second. 1 second.
Open it.
Pause 1 second, please.
Am I pausing for Nerdman or?
Yeah. Pause it. Let him say what I say. Pause it. Yeah, go ahead.
By the way, what a finesse! What a finesse, by the way. Because where's the range in Matey? What's his name? The other guy, like the Don Cheadle. Where's the range there?
We're watching the trailer. All right. What do you want to say? All right. Compared to who?
Character every single
Compared to
time.
who? False. Completely wrong.
Compared to what's
Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard. Dude,
Compared to Terrence Howard. Did you watch? Do you remember? Oh, so you're not asking. So you're not actually asking the question. All right, my fault. Go ahead.
Okay,
all right. Do you remember Don Cheadle in The Fresh Prince?
Yes.
Do you remember Don Cheadle in The Golden Girls?
In The Fresh Prince and
yes.
The Golden Girls.
Did you?
Yes, I do.
Trader.
No, I don't.
Trader.
Okay, so in Golden
Trader.
Girls, he was
Trader.
the
Trader.
racist.
Trader.
Yes, I've seen.
No, he
Trader.
wasn't. No, he wasn't racist. What did you say?
No, he wasn't
you're
racist.
saying
He
was
had
in the-
racists against him with Claire.
Right.
Yeah, she was like,
They
"Oh,
dealt
I'm
with the
from
Confederate
South of-"
flag.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you talking about the Golden Girls, the comedy
Yes.
show with the three old women?
Yes,
Yeah,
Don
the
Cheadle
sitcom.
was
Yes,
in that.
the
Yes,
sitcom.
I seen that.
Yeah,
Yes.
All right. I just
It was
wanted
like,
to
it was
make
like
sure.
one episode, I think.
I just
Same
wanted to
person.
make sure I wasn't
Nerdman.
dreaming.
Trader.
Hotel Rwanda, and then Iron
Wait,
Man.
hold on.
And then
The
Rain
same
Over Me
person.
with Adam Sandler. He's
He's
completely different in all
fantastic
three
in
of
the
those
hotel.
movies.
He's fantastic
Fam,
in Hotel
Oceans
Rwanda.
11, 12, and 13. Trader. House of
Same
Lies.
person.
Completely different character. Black Monday. Black Monday, House of Lies.
no,
Those are
no.
very similar characters. When he played
My
Petey Green.
brain is
When he
still
played
wrecked over
Petey
that
Green,
Denzel
bro.
Washington shit.
Huh? What happened? What happened?
Right, Terrence? Right?
Say it again. I couldn't hear you. I was talking first.
I said
What
that
it-
my brain is still wrecked over that Denzel Washington shit.
That's fine. I know. I get it. We're not ready for that conversation. I've heard it a lot of times. The fact is, he keeps playing the same guy over and over again.
By the way, I agree with you.
He gets angry the exact same way. He gets sad the exact same way. He delivers most of his lines the exact same way. Like it's great. We all love it. It's great. I love it too. But
You're
it's the
trying to
same.
tell me. You're
What is
trying to
this
tell me
racism
the
right
character
there?
Terrence Howard played right in
Huh?
Iron Man.
Can we finish the trailer first?
The character
Yeah, I know,
Terrence
right?
Howard played. No, this is the last thing. The character Terrence
yeah.
Howard played in Iron Man is the same one he played in Dead Presidents. He
No,
acted
that's not
the
fair.
exact same.
No.
Oh,
You're
no,
right.
no,
Those are different characters.
Oh, okay, so he has range. Oh, I got it.
Not as much
I
as
got
Don
it.
Cheadle, which is what I said. More range. I said Don Cheadle has more range. You're not gonna get me. I actually pay attention to the things that I say.
Let's watch the rest of the trailer.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, if he asks to pause again, can I ignore him, or do we have to? Like, I just want to
No,
know.
we will watch the whole trailer. Let's do it.
I'm gonna play for you our first tune. It's called Let's Start What
Yo.
You've Come Into the Room to Do.
The music choice.
I know. Amazing.
It's such a cheesy, but it's still cool scene. Come on, man.
You do know how to make a grand entrance. I know who you are. The angel who hunts down those who trespass against him.
Come on, man. Jonathan Majors.
Oh yeah, he's great. Lovecraft Country. Wait,
what the fuck?
Hold on, though. We're not done, though. Stacked cast.
Oh, Zazie Beats. Oh, goddamn.
Delroy Lindo. Come the fuck. Yo, Dion Cole over there. It is like, what is happening? Yo,
Admit it.
Wow.
I'm lightning with the blam blam.
they got the Blue Ranger. I forgot his name. I should know his name, but I don't.
The lightning with the bling bling.
You know what? After seeing that, like, I'm gonna tell you this right now. After seeing that shit, regardless of how the fucking story is, the amount of charisma and swag from that fucking cast is enough to watch the movie.
That movie about to be cool as shit, right?
I agree, man.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I'm not watching it.
I'm
cool.
kind of in the middle.
I won't have to hear you disparage it. I'm glad. Thank you.
What were you gonna say, K-Dot? Hold on. What are you gonna say, K-Dot? I'll get back to Nerdman in a second because I want to hear this. But K-Dot, what do you say?
I'm kind of in the middle on it. I think I may watch it. Most likely won't do a review on it, but I'll watch it. I'm just
You don't like black people?
Okay. Yeah, I was about to get rid of K-Dot just so.
Go to Pickle right after that.
I was going to Pickle.
These haters, man, these haters. I said I'm in the middle on it. I'm not.
I'm glad K-Dot said it
watch
first.
it.
I'm sure Yellow will say the same thing to me.
No.
Listen, I'll watch it. I'm not a fan of Lakeith Stanfield. I think he overacts in everything he's in, and in this one's the same thing. He's got a fucking country accent, but everybody else looks good. I don't really know what the plot is, but do you need to? It's people shooting each other with Idris Elba. Looks pretty cool.
Mike?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it definitely. I like the majority of the people that are in there.
See, Mike's on point. I like Mike. I don't care what anybody fucking says. Mike is on fucking point, bro.
There's a rogue team who are getting revenge against the good guys in this town because somebody got killed or somebody got locked up. You know, that's what that trailer said.
All right, LDG.
Yo,
what do you think about that trailer? You gonna watch it?
No, I've been
watching it.
Yeah, I've been wandifying Loki episode 3 to see if I missed anything.
Are you kidding me? Oh, here we go.
Enjoy.
Anyway,
I wanted to confirm if this whole episode is just mind fucking. But
please no.
Enjoy that one shot. Enjoy that.
The only thing I can see is that
Jesus
when he was singing the
we don't
song,
have to do this. We don't have to do this now. I feel like
it's like everybody knew the song. It's like, and everybody was clapping and dancing except for one person who heard the whole song. But until he finished, that's when he goes get security. That doesn't make sense.
It's a bad show. Why are you talking so much about this bad
That's not
show?
exactly what happened, right? Because
she woke up.
Now you're replying.
Papers, remember?
Hold on.
There's a back and forth going on now.
Yes, and hold on. Let me break this down real quick. Yellow. This is the guy that broke down every single episode of WandaVision for fucking since he woke up till he went to bed every single day. I am not shitting you, bro. I am not shitting you when I tell you 24 hours a day. 7 days a week. He broke down the fucking lobsters on the wall. He broke down the fucking glass pane on the door. He broke down fucking Iron Man being in it. The pineapples, bro.
That's what's up.
No, so
just break it down accurately is all I ask. Just make sure that you understand everything that you're seeing.
I don't want none of that.
Please, let's not get a back and forth going on this.
I want to hear Nerd Man, because Nerd Man should be like, I want to see this movie.
No, you know
why? Why should he?
You know I hate
black.
You know I hate black people. Come on, man. You know I hate black people, man. What? You don't have to ask me. As soon as I saw there were black people in that shit, I was just like,
on another screen, man. You're lying.
Especially bald Idris. Idris could grow hair. Nerdman is furious with bald Idris.
Way too many black people, bruh. The blackness in that, man. No, I honestly don't like westerns that much, and I do think you're gassing up this. You're gassing up the trailer too much. There were cowboys. There were cowboys shooting.
You like Heat?
There were cowboys shooting. Yeah, no, Heat was fantastic, but
Heat's a western.
You know, yeah. It was fantastic. But no, I mean, I like the cast. I'll give it that much. I like the cast a lot.
It's a strong cast. It's a strong cast.
Idris Elba. You know, so I just think the trailer itself.
The Blue Ranger.
Yeah, they're shooting a bunch of people in maybe slightly cool ways that we have seen before. So
sure,
you would watch the first trailer over
up a bit.
You'd watch the first movie over this one.
Yeah, more white people. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm joking.
No, you're not.
Don Cheeto dark enough to cover. I feel like.
No, you're not. You're not joking. I know you're telling the truth, bro. It's all good.
Well, there is a fat-assed white woman in No Sudden Moves, so
yes,
I can understand why he would be more inclined to be like, I'm gonna go over there and watch this.
Oh, hey, man, give me some fat-ass white woman. I'm good.
That's the best thing about that.
I love
movie.
There's not a single ass cheek amongst the entire group of friends, including the guys.
Why would I care about the guys' ass cheeks?
I'm just saying they can't make up a single one. Why
would I care about that?
There's no fat ass on Friends. He's like, that's why I watch Friends. I'm like, there's not even a single ass cheek on Friends put together.
Well, I'm not gonna lie.
There's lots of nipples, though. That's what you're missing.
Man.
No, they were all beautiful women.
$2 super cat
from
MSK.
You missed the nipples, dude. That's the problem.
No, not the nipples. No, not
like the show.
Hold on. MSK said $2. Nerd Man is right. Can I get less blacks in movies? Oh my god.
Did anybody notice when the guy shot the guy, and while he was falling back, dying, he shot him again, like with super speed? It was like some Tarantino type shit.
Dude, that's Kang. Kang can do anything he wants.
All right, time manipulation.
That was very, very Quentin Tarantino-esque.
That's fine.
That's definitely the
I like
vibe
that
that we
shit.
get from it.
Yeah. Even the action scenes. Yeah, go ahead, Paul.
I'm with Film Elitist on this.
Wait,
And
by
it's
the way,
like,
just
there's no originality left. That literally was like, so this is like, what is it? An Elseworlds version where, you know, the Wild West didn't have slavery. Like, what is this movie? Like, it's like, I don't know. It's cool on its concept because the cast is great.
There were a
The
bunch
cast
of
is
black
great.
cowboys.
But it just looks like a bunch of them
there
just
were
killing
black
people.
cowboys,
Like a lot of them.
Yeah, it's like what it, it's just an
it
all
does
black cowboy
acknowledge some
movie.
No, but I
or
mean,
what?
in history, there were
Hold
a
on,
lot of
one at a
black
time,
cowboys
one at
in
a time.
actual real history.
But it's like
there was a lot of them.
Is this like a Magnificent Seven? This looks like a Magnificent Seven takeoff.
It felt
Like,
it felt very much like a western.
It's not Magnificent Seven because there was a remake to that with Denzel Washington.
It
So
was
this
terrible.
is basically. Oh no, that movie was fire, bro. What are you
it's terrible.
talking about?
The original is way better. It's a classic as well. You don't remake classics. Never remake classics.
I can give you that the original may have been better, but
310 to Yuma.
Wait a second. The thing.
310
bad.
The thing.
310 to Yuma is bad.
The thing.
remake is
310
bad.
to Yuma is
The
bad.
remake. The remake of the thing is bad.
Yes.
No,
saying
the,
that.
they,
Well,
the
it's a
original
prequel.
thing, the original thing,
It's
the
a prequel.
original thing was like
Yeah.
not good. It wasn't a classic. The remake made it a classic. That's the
Mate,
difference.
no, Paul. You don't get away with that. You don't
Yeah,
get away
dude.
with it.
Yeah,
It was
do
a
get away
fucking
with
classic.
that.
It was
It's
a
like
classic
saying, dude, this
until
is why
the
they
new
keep
thing
remaking.
came out
Dude,
and it was so
that's-
good.
This is
Why the fuck
why
do you think they
they
made
keep
the
remaking
this
Little
thing?
Women. It's the same
You
reason why they keep
bullshit.
remaking Little Women or A
You
Star
lost.
Is Born.
Hold on.
The thing.
Hold on.
You lose.
Hold on.
I don't
Hold on.
lose.
You
That's
lose.
a classic.
The thing
That's a
is a
classic because of
masterpiece.
Kurt Russell,
Old
and it's a
thing.
classic because of the
Old
director.
You
thing.
guys,
because of the
we can't
visual
just do
effects.
One
this
at a time.
talking at the
Yeah.
same time thing, guys.
And
all right?
and let me ask you this, Paul. Let me ask you this. So, what about the remake to It?
Not the original's better.
No
Was the TV
way.
movie a classic?
Yeah, they're
The
both.
TV
Yes, it
movie-
was. Yeah, the TV
It
movie
was
is
a
a
classic.
is a
It
classic.
absolutely
the
was
TV
a
movie
classic.
is a classic.
Yes.
Yes.
They're both about the same.
You'll never get better. I'm sorry. He did Nick Scalazar. He got close, but forgive
Tim
me. I've
Curry.
forgotten his name. Tim Curry is it. He's a legend in that role, and he's a legend in every role he's in.
And I agree with you 100%, but the remake to It was done a little bit different than the Tim Curry one, and I think it worked more, and I think that movie is absolutely on par with the original.
Okay, I've got one for you.
Not the
even
second one,
better.
but the first one.
Reservoir Dogs.
Oh hell
Yeah.
yeah, that movie's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a see. I didn't even know that was a remake. That's a remake to what?
Remake of
Wasn't
Asian
the foreign
movie,
film first,
Asian
Birdman?
classic.
Oh, really?
Hang on.
Hold on.
No, what's a remake? You got to define
Reservoir
this
Dogs.
now, because if you take an Asian film that's in Asian cinema and then you make it in an American cinema, is it a remake or is it a reimagination of the film?
Old Boy is a remake.
It's a freaking remake.
Well,
What are you talking about?
every remake is a
Okay, then
reimagining.
Scorsese doesn't deserve his Oscars for The Departed because he remade it.
Sure.
Right.
Film.
No.
Yeah,
Paul,
sure.
you're right.
Yeah.
And he made
Cool. I
it.
just want to make sure we're on the
ripped
same
it
board here.
off.
That Scorsese is a cheap takeoff.
No,
artist.
you
That's
thought
what
you
he
you
is.
thought you
He's
had
a son of a
you
bitch.
thought you had a point.
No.
He's
You're
an
Hold on.
overrated
Hold on.
I don't
One
like
at a time.
Scorsese.
You're deflecting.
All
right,
You're deflecting.
hold up,
You're
guys.
trying to get
Yeah,
us emotional.
it's almost
You're
4
trying to
o'clock.
get.
Yeah, LDG, take
Peace.
care.
I gotta get going, man. Had a blast. I'm done WandaVision this episode. I just hope I'm right. We'll see. Love you guys. Had fun.
We all hope.
Thanks for
Seriously.
coming, LDG. Appreciate it.
Free the net. Love you.
Peace.
Peace.
Paul, yeah, peace, man. Paul, stop deflecting. You know you're. It's narrowing down. So now you're trying to get us on like our
What did
Scorsese
Paul
love.
originally?
You're trying to make us. You're
On
trying to
your
deflect.
Scorsese love.
You're
I
trying
never
to
argued
deflect.
with you about
You're trying to
Scorsese.
deflect,
Like
my
what
guy.
you like
No,
about
no,
Scorsese.
Yeah,
Not you.
exactly. So you're trying to deflect and get us all heated
No,
up
I'm
about
not.
your Scorsese blasphemy.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Scorsese, you can't praise him
Let's stick to
when
it.
he's
Remake.
remade
Guys,
films.
again,
Reservoir
you
Dogs.
guys, you can't talk. You can't talk at the
Yeah,
same
one at
time,
a time.
guys.
One at a time, please. 'cause
Let's
I
get
can't
back
even.
to it. Reservoir Dogs remake.
I'm gonna have a look at
Right?
that now.
It's a remake of a
believe you.
classic. Infernal Affairs, I believe it is. But anyway,
That's
What do you
Infernal Affairs is the remake of The Departed is a remake of Infernal Affairs.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Pardon me. It was something else that it's a remake of. But
I forgot what it's called, but Tarantino said it himself. So
okay. And Departed was a.
So will you admit you're wrong when you realize it's a remake? Yeah, you're gonna admit you're wrong live on Enzo's birthday, please. Thank you. Because it's one of his favorite movies, by the way. Before he tries to deflect anymore.
What was the original point here? What are you guys fighting about?
Reservoir Dogs being a remake. What's he wrong about? Explain.
Reservoir Dogs was originally a 1991 a short film, right? In Sundance Institute, 1991. This is Quentin Tarantino's early Reservoir Dogs film as to what helped fuel his feature-length version. So he actually Quentin Tarantino of Reservoir Dogs 1991, the Sundance one. Then he made his full-length version, the Reservoir Dogs that we know. There was no
City
remake.
On Fire. The movie's called City on Fire.
Mike's got a fat ass bowl of ice cream.
City on Fire. 2002 Bollywood movie.
You couldn't even name the movie. At least Yellow could name the movie. I'm going to look now. Is it which one? 1987 or 1979? There's two of them.
It's Hong Kong, 87. So what were we talking about before we got off on a Reservoir Dogs tangent?
Mike's fat ass bowl of ice cream.
The harder
remake.
Shout out to eating ice cream in the middle of the night in Connecticut, fam. I fucks with you. All right. The Harder They Fall. Amazing movie. Looks like it's going to be great. Everybody should go watch it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good too. I'm definitely.
It's a Netflix
excited.
original.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks cool.
Netflix.
Also,
Yep.
you know?
It reminds me of Posse, man.
Pickle. You're absolutely right. Netflix does not have a good track record, and I am worried about that. Yeah. Absolutely. Old guard. You know, that's the only, that's the last one that was good. I can't think of anything else.
Netflix original movie.
Old guard.
Listen
again.
I'll say this: Fatherhood with Kevin Hart was a Netflix original movie.
I'm skeptical.
No, it's good. It's really good, man. You should watch it.
Should I watch it? Also, I'm a father.
Yeah,
I will watch it.
Absolutely. Yo, I was watching that movie, man, and I was in tears through that movie, bro. You know what I mean? And some of the stuff that was going on resonated because in the movie he's questioning of whether he was a good father, man. But I remember when my son was young and I used to question, am I doing the right thing? Am I a good father? So it resonated a lot with me, man. And it that shit made me tear up, bro. And I'm not even gonna front.
You want to watch a good father-son movie? You guys want to cry about your relationship with your dads? Go watch About Time. As you were saying, Mike.
Earlier, I heard all you guys saying about crying at Logan, and I just wanted to chime in too and say that I cried at Logan too. I cried because I wasted an hour and a half of my life.
I hate everything about you. I don't know why I even let you speak.
Christ, especially when the new Lost Boy mutant showed up at the end.
Mike,
that
you're
was so
40 minutes away, bro. You're 40 minutes away.
Did I say fuck enough so I would get an R rating so I'd be edgy like Deadpool?
You're 40 minutes away. No, that's not fair. That's not fair.
No, that's what they did.
None of those fucks felt forced.
Please.
Not a single one of those fucks felt
each
forced.
and every fuck was forced, dude. It was a forced fuck, okay?
There was no forced fucking. Those fucks were not forced at all.
Bro.
None of those fucks felt forced. Those were all free fucks.
I'm gonna circle back to Nerdman's point. I'll take the L on some remakes not being like trash.
Congrats.
But what I would say is that the remakes that are done by Hollywood of Hollywood movies that have already been done, they're trash. So when you're remaking Korean film or something, you're obviously drawing on something that's really well done because Korean films generally are really well written and well acted. So you're putting that across, and of course you're going to win Oscars like Scorsese did when you just literally copied the same storyline. So yeah. I'll take the L on that one. That remakes are some of them aren't crap, but I will say that contextualizing Hollywood that remakes their own movies like Little Women and Star Is Born over and over again, they are trash.
Man on Fire.
My nipples are so hard right now. Can you say you take the L again?
I'm uncomfortable.
One more time.
Are you eating Mike's ice cream?
Wait. You don't want to see Tyler's nipples, but you want me to talk about yours. That's weird.
No. Nerdman just wants to say again so he can bask in his glory. He's like Xerxes from 300. He basks in his own glory. That's what Nerdman is right now.
So Anzo, you heard what I said about that shit,
my
right?
glory.
Terrence, yeah. You said you liked it?
Yeah. Like it has a lot of swag and charisma from all the actors and actresses in the trailer. So, I feel like if we watch it and the story's not that good, I feel like the people that are involved there, it'll help carry the movie. I think that that's something that's rare because, sometimes you can see where it's like, okay, if this story ain't good, then the whole thing is just a mess. But I feel like that's one of the few examples where you can go, you know what? I think this cast can hold up everything else to keep it from falling apart.
I agree with you. And to me personally, I liked the trailer. I thought it was definitely something I would watch. Who came out? Somebody came out. K-Dot. Okay. So I would definitely watch the trailer.
Been doing that
watch
all
the movie.
day. Ba-dum.
Yeah, it's all good. It reminds me of Posse, man, and I loved Posse when I seen that movie
Mario
first time.
Van Peebles. Oh,
Yeah, man, I love that movie.
Tiny
so
Lissa.
Tiny Lissa, rest in peace.
I'm watching it because I'll watch anything that's a Western because I'm a fan of Westerns. So I'll watch it because I like Westerns. And we need more Westerns.
So if you like it, will you come on here and
Yellow.
say
What'd you
the movie
cringe
was
at that
fire?
for, man? Why'd you cringe,
It
Yellow?
just felt, it was weird, man. I didn't like it.
Why?
So-
Because I'm going to watch Westerns. I'm a fan of Westerns.
It was like, I'm watching it because I'll watch anything that's a Western, even this trash. It just felt a little underhanded, that's all.
I wasn't,
These niggas can
dude,
make a good
I
movie.
wasn't even
I'll
here
watch
when
it.
you watched the trailer. I just saw who was in it. That's all.
I didn't say you did
I'm literally
anything wrong,
watching
bro.
it because of the acting.
You
the
asked
actors
me.
that are
I
in
didn't
it.
want to share my thoughts. I didn't want to.
Sure. That's where you went. That's sharing your thoughts. Actions are sharing your thoughts.
I couldn't stop it.
So let me ask you this, Paul. If you like it, will you come on here and say, yeah, that it was fire or whatever, if you think it's decent?
Yeah, those niggas did a
Of
good
course I
job.
will. I'm not gonna. Now I won't use that word. I'll say whether it's I like it or not. It's like anything. I'll like any movie. I don't. It's not about that for me. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah,
it's
that's a weird
either good or
question.
bad. It's
No,
either
I
good or
agree.
bad.
I agree with that because Paul has trashed MCU a lot, and he likes Loki, and he says it. So I'll agree with that. Even though I think the last episode was trash, but I'll agree with that. I definitely think it's going to be good. I can't
Ella
wait
gives his
for it.
thoughts on his face. He just can't help himself.
It's okay. I don't give a fuck if he thinks I'm crazy for thinking it was shit. I don't give a fuck.
No,
I
it's
thought-
not. It's not that. It's like, why are you bringing it up again? Why are you taking the time? Like, think. I know how you feel about it. I was there when you said it the first 3 times, but now you're just like, oh yeah, and it was trash too. Did I mention that it was trash? Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
I just gotta make sure.
Back around. Yep.
Tell them, Terrence. Sometimes you gotta bring it back around. Let the people know that it was
Wait
trash.
till I find out something trash that you like. Just wait.
Okay, I'll tell you something trash that I like. And
He
I know
likes
you guys-
Infinity War and Endgame. He likes Endgame. Okay?
I like.
We can talk about
No,
that.
hold on.
Oh, thank you. Finally,
I like-
you admit it.
No,
Finally,
hold
you
on.
admit it.
I'm
Infinity War is some
His
trash.
nipples got harder just then.
I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna give you guys.
Straight up,
I'm gonna
bro.
give you guys ammunition. I like the Dark World. Thor: The Dark World.
Oh, shit.
Whatever.
There you go. I gave you guys.
that's too easy.
Now we just feel. But now we just feel
that's the
sorry
one
for
with
you. It's
Malekith?
not even.
Yeah,
It's not.
for
Yes,
real.
that's
For
the
real.
one.
We're just disappointed. We're
The one
just
where
disappointed.
Thor's mother
Ant-Man
beat
and
up
the
the
Wasp?
main villain, like that one.
Yes.
You like Ant-Man and the Wasp?
No, I didn't like Ant-Man and the Wasp. I liked the first Ant-Man, but I didn't like Ant-Man and the Wasp.
You
But
didn't like Ant-Man and the Wasp, but you like Thor: The Dark World. That confuses
Yes.
me.
Yeah, that's
I
a
like
bit rough.
Thor: The Dark World.
Yeah,
I
it's a
like
bit
Thor.
rough.
Ant-Man and the Wasp is not good. It was
Listen,
not-
Thor: The Dark World has one of my favorite Loki moments in it, right? He turns into Captain America. He says, "You could just feel the righteousness, the patriots." He says all that funny. It was hilarious. But like that movie is
Loki was good in the
not
movie.
good.
Yeah.
But
Heimdall does some
No,
dope shit.
Thor's good in the
Heimdall
movie
does some
too, man.
Yeah.
really cool
There's
shit.
some good
You know what
stuff in
that
that
is?
movie.
That-
There's
that's-
some good
that's
stuff in
why-
that movie.
So basically,
just the-
Chris
the
Evans.
Dark
Chris
Elves are
Evans
crap.
was good in the movie. Basically,
Pretty much.
Chris Evans
Pretty
came
much.
in for a little
Fucking
bit and
great.
stole the show.
No,
from the whole
no.
Hold on.
I don't agree with that.
Pretty
Thor,
much.
Loki, his mum, like Odin, they were all like everyone was really good in that film. It was just the story writing let it down, and Malekith was like generic. Like
You know, he tried. Christopher Eccleston tried. Like,
is stronger than you are. There is something wrong. When the accursed one is better than you, I was like, this dude's getting red.
and they had that
Thor's
weird,
mom. Really?
let us shove the stones into our hearts and mutate ourselves. Like, it was just like, what is this?
You
like,
see, I get
The
all
way
of that.
Malekith got destroyed was so trash. Thor didn't even beat him with his hammer, even like some fucking spear or some shit. I was like,
Malekith, if you say anything
bring it on.
else,
You
I
see
don't
all
even
that
think
stuff, all that stuff you guys are talking about, I can agree with 100%. But what made me like it was the dynamic between Thor and Loki in that movie with the mother and all of that stuff. That's what really made me like the movie.
Sweet.
Hey, Nerdman. Hey, Nerdman.
No, it wasn't good enough to make up for everything that was wrong with it, though. Like, I
To me, it
understand
was.
liking one thing about a movie, because I feel very similarly about scenes in one of the Star Wars movies that I don't want to say, because every time I say it, people it's just uproarious, like explosion of nonsense. But there's one thing, there's like one little bit of stuff that I really like.
If you say that chucking over the shoulder thing, I'm gonna like.
That's just a part of it. That's just the first part of it.
If you say that, I'm. Oh my god.
I'm not going to. The point is that I can understand liking stuff in a bad movie, right? I get it. I do it all the time. That doesn't change the fact that it's trash.
No, the movie is good. Yes.
Pull up, Film Elite's last comment, please.
I want Pickle to answer to this comment.
Here you go. Let me read it out. Hot takes. Chris Evans is one of the worst actors in the MCU. Not in his role of Cap, but overall.
So which role are we talking about? Like, how are we?
He was a great Johnny Storm. He was
even that's a hotter take than even I'm willing to go by.
He's certainly the best Johnny Storm that we got. I don't know.
Michael B. Jordan was better.
No. People shit on that movie too much, man. The first Fantastic Four with him as Johnny Storm, that was okay. It was in the vein of like the cheesiness of the comics. It was good, and at least they tried to make Thing like realistic before they had the CGI to sort of do what they do with the Hulk. He was in this suit. Like Chickless was in that suit, had to stick a freaking aircon up his back like every 5 minutes because he was dying inside of it. Like
he looked like a mascot, bro.
Let Pickle. I want to hear the Pickle's answer to this.
I just need to understand what the before you answer. I just need to understand what the actual like measurement is. Like, what are we just saying? He's a bad actor, or
he's saying out? He's one of the worst actors in the MCU, other than his role as Cap.
Yeah, like
he's saying anything else. I'm guessing saying anything else he does other than Cap, he's trash in it.
Yeah.
So let me debunk this.
All right.
Okay.
Because it's a common thing.
He's in this movie called Push, and he's great in it.
Yeah. So let Pickle go, man.
I got a thing of his films up right now. Okay. He's great as Cap. Okay. He's really good in this movie called Gifted, where he's like taking care of his niece and she's like a genius.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He's really good in Knives Out as a villain.
I thought so. But people don't like Knives Out, apparently.
I like Knives Out. He's good in that
shitty film.
That doesn't make me feel better, no, man.
He's good in that movie.
Andrea, what's up?
He's actually really good in Snowpiercer.
Was there a lot of acting in Snowpiercer?
So
Snowpiercer is really good.
I didn't see Snowpiercer, so go ahead.
He's in a couple romantic comedies like Playing It Cool, Before We Go. He's playing the same thing, but he's good as a romantic lead. He's great in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. He's great in the much forgotten The Losers, the comic book movie The Losers, where he wears glasses. He's great in that. He's good.
The Losers gets overlooked. Yo, The Losers deserves more respect.
He's also really good in this movie called Puncture, where he's a fucking lawyer who's addicted to like heroin. Like he's actually really good when you look at it.
He's a decent.
I mean, you haven't actually proven that he's good. You kind of just list movies and said he was good, but sure.
No. But
anybody.
How is he going to prove it?
One at a time.
He's made a good case. How's he going to prove it?
Look, he's played a
the same way
drug
you prove
addict.
Anything else?
He's played a drug addict lawyer. He's played a villain of a fucking like crazy wacky movie. He's played in a teen comedy. He's played Cap.
A few.
He's played a dystopian, apocalyptic main character drama guy in Snowpiercer. He played a crazy tech guy in The Losers. He's more diverse than people give him credit for.
He's really diverse.
He does kind of blend together, but he's not terrible. I'd say he's probably better than fucking Paul Rudd. I mean,
absolutely. And the magic trick of him actually going from playing Johnny Storm to Captain America and making you feel like he's still the definitive one of each is fucking crazy to me, because like he was so good as Johnny Storm. I was like, I'm not going to believe this guy is the virtuous kind of, upstanding Captain America, and he pulled it off with a bloom. He was brilliant.
He was also in that movie Sunshine with Cillian Murphy.
I thought he was okay as Johnny Storm. That movie is just not good. No, but I think he did better.
He's the best thing about it.
Movie.
Jessica Alba's in that movie. So
yeah, Jessica Alba's in that movie. Love me some Jessica Alba. That don't make the movie good. Shit.
Her and her freakishly blue eyes. Yeah.
And that really offends me, because I hate anytime anybody wears contact lenses that aren't the natural color of their eye. I fucking hate it. So it was really hard to look at.
She was the second for me.
Still gorgeous.
The first Fantastic Four was okay. It wasn't one of those movies that I absolutely hated, but the second one was trash.
Well,
yeah, I agree. I agree.
Silver Surfer was still bad.
No.
He was cool, bro. He was a trash movie.
People rag on that dude.
He flew through a building.
The guy that they picked to play Doctor Doom.
He did a bunch of cool shit.
Did best that he could do with that script. He was villainous. He was calculating. That whole part in the first movie where he turns, like when he freezes him, because he's like, "What happens to rubber when you hyper freeze it?" Like he did all the things to sort of split them apart because he knew how to beat them. That was full Doctor Doom. No one can argue against that. It was full Doctor Doom, where he basically found their weaknesses and went after them and split the team up when they were stronger together. And that's how they beat him in the end together. Forget that trash fire. I can absorb electricity bullshit and all that crap that they wrote in the movie.
And the metal in his face.
Yeah, the actor himself
Kevin Feige
did
will
really
make
well.
a good Fantastic.
I would rather watch it.
I would rather.
I'd rather watch it than Fantastic Four, both of them, than Ant-Man and the Wasp and Captain Marvel. And I'm being serious. I'm not like
so would I, dude. They're like way more fun.
We need a good Fantastic Four movie. We don't got one.
Captain Marvel, you got. I think that.
No, I've
I
got
think
both of
Captain
them,
Marvel,
bro.
you got. Even though I really like Ben Mendelsohn, but Ant-Man and the Wasp is still fun, and everything that they do with like the Ghost character and just the way how she whoops ass, that shit is fun. Watching Paul Rudd and Evangeline Lilly fly around and get small and get big and all that shit was fun. Michael Douglas is hilarious every time he shits on this guy Paul Rudd, who it's like you can't help but love him, but obviously Michael Douglas doesn't love him. That shit is great. Lawrence Fishburne shows up, man. Him and Michael Douglas in the office, that scene is also really good. Like, the movie overall is trash, the story is trash, but there's a lot of good shit in there that I would rather watch than the two Fantastic Four movies. I can literally just watch the Silver Surfer scenes on YouTube and get all of the enjoyment out of both of those movies, just because the Silver Surfer scenes were so cool when he was not gray.
Yeah. I also watched the first Fantastic Four movie over.
Well, I watched the first Fantastic Four movie too, K-Dot, because Jessica Alba's in it, but nothing else though.
I mean, to me, it's far more entertaining because for me, Ant-Man 1 was a lot funnier than Ant-Man and the Wasp. When it came to the entertainment value and stuff, I thought Ant-Man 1 was far more entertaining. Ant-Man and the Wasp, like the joke stuff with the whole truth serum thing, I was like, boo. And the magic trick and stuff, I was like, Ant-Man and the Wasp. It was a lot more entertaining, especially with the jokes. Ant-Man 1 to me is still the best Ant-Man film compared to the second.
So what did I list? I listed like 4 good scenes. You had nothing to say about those. You listed 2 bad scenes, and it's the worst thing in the world, huh? Interesting.
No, it wasn't that entertaining. It was not entertaining. For me,
that's fine. I understand. I get it.
It was kind of funny when he went to the school and he was shrunken down to the size of a toddler. That was kind of funny.
That was
It was
funny.
a little funny. It was funny. There were some.
Why are you guys
I
doing
really,
concessions?
really
Stop
love
giving
Paul
concessions.
Rudd.
No,
I
hold on.
love
Giving
Scott
concessions.
Lang and Cassie Lang's relationship in those
Hold on, one
movies.
at a
I
time,
really
one at a
appreciate
time.
those.
Hold on a
Go ahead,
second.
Mike.
K-Dots, you got your bed back?
Swag.
Yeah.
I saw your stream earlier. There was like a somebody stole your bed.
I was down.
Oh, okay. I was like, did MSK come in and steal your shit,
That's
man?
crazy.
For some reason,
I want to say,
everybody was thinking I was like somewhere. I was like, nah, just downstairs. I streamed downstairs.
Since Mike brought it up, I want to say this because I did watch the stream. K-Dot, do you want to come out again on my stream since we got some people watching? Do you just want to blurt it out again? You want to come out the closet again, bro?
What did I miss with K-Dot? Like,
Yeah, what did you come out as, K-Dot?
All right.
What was that clickbait shit?
Snyder
I'm gonna say it here, you guys.
We could just ignore it, right, and then devalue the whole thing, right? We could just do that.
I'm bored already. I mean, come on.
Come on,
K-Dot, what happened?
Dude,
It's filler, man. It's filler.
We know about you and Paul already. Let's go. Let's do it.
Oh, I'm with MSK now. Get it right now.
Yeah, he's with MSK, not me. Yeah,
you got turned
I
out.
came out and admitted officially that I
Don't
love
make me
having
change
sex
you,
with, that I
E.
love having sex with frying pans. I love it. I know it's an issue, but I
See?
love it. I don't care.
We were having a much more interesting
how does that
conversation
work?
about how bad it in the hospital.
I want to hear, how does it work, K-Dots? How do you have sex with a frying pan?
K-Dot, what is happening? Like, seriously, I don't know.
A little hole in the handle.
You just rub against the surface of the.
Yo, that was dark, bro.
You see, I'll say
guys,
this.
What is going on, K-Dot? What happened, man? I don't know what's going
Hold on, Terrence. I will say this because Paul asked the question, and I was like, "Yeah, how do you do it?" Nerdman was the only one that had an answer as to how to have sex with a fucking frying pan. So, Nerdman, how did you know this? Huh? Have we been practicing something that I don't know about?
Your dick through the hole in the handle, right?
That's what Nerdman said. So I'm like, wow.
That's the only hole available.
Can
You don't need a hole. You just rub it against the surface of it. You don't need a hole. It'll work. You don't need a hole.
Yeah, and girls can get pregnant from kissing. Yep.
That's right.
Now, guys, do you want to know how you'd have sex with a broom?
No, absolutely not. 100% not.
I am lost, guys.
No,
K-Dot,
not at all.
what is happening?
You're not slightly curious, Enzio?
Nope. there is not enough.
You guys sobered him up.
I don't know.
You're already sober. You're too sober.
Yeah, I am. There's not enough
Too sober for
alcohol
this
in this house
conversation.
for me to even say I
Wait.
want to know. In this world,
You seen Deep Cover, right? My fault, not Deep Cover. You seen Into Deep, right?
Absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah, and I know, and I know. Absolutely not. No. I seen Deep Cover. I seen Pulp Fiction.
Into Deep.
Sorry, I seen Pulp Fiction. You know what I mean?
Which is
I don't
wild
want
that they called that movie Into Deep because it was not about that.
It's
You're
obvious.
gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
It's obvious you suck the handle, dude.
K-Dot.
Think
Like,
about
I'm not trying to be goofy or none of that shit. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I don't understand. Like, what is
Nah,
going
but
on?
he's being goofy though. Like you can't not be goofy if he's being goofy to begin with.
Oh my God!
No,
Shifty
but I
said,
don't like what I'm saying is I don't know where the joke
Beef
is or
shirt.
what's the truth. What's going on?
"Oh,
K-Dot?
because he did a video about coming out of the closet, right?"
Some clickbait ass bullshit.
No. There was a reason.
Yeah.
There was a reason I did that, and I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah,
I saw the
clickbait. It was the reason.
And Shifty Gizm said, "So he's pansexual." Absolutely, 100%.
I really don't know what's going on though.
That work.
I'll explain to you later, Karen. MSK sent another $2 super chat. Thank you again. I've been with coffee mugs and soap dishes. I believe you.
And
Yeah, I
dish
did.
soap. You said dish
Soap.
Dish
soap
soap, my
gets
bad.
it. All right, soap
Dish
gets
soap.
it, but like,
Well, If you guys can figure,
don't finish the sentence.
Hold on. No, you don't have to finish.
He was trying to decide. He's like, should I finish this sentence?
Yeah, he don't have to finish. I'm gonna finish
that's
it.
the pause. That's the comedic pause. That's the
you
joke.
Guys can
the joke
get
is
your
over.
Fucking,
now. That was it.
If you guys can get your penis into a soap bottle, I feel sorry for y'all.
No, not into a soap bottle. You misunderstand. Just soap.
What?
Oh, the brick of soap.
Alonzo.
Pickle is just like he's done.
I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah, no problem.
Whoa.
Actually, yeah, it's almost 4 o'clock. I'm gonna go till 4:30, so I'm gonna go for another couple more minutes, and then we're gonna close it up too.
I'm hungry.
Get Film Elite's comment. I actually got a comment. I actually got a comment about this because it happened to Blade Trinity.
Answer me this: should we not get a plot line in the new Blade film where he struggles to obtain a driver's license ID number for the culture? Wow.
Hashtag
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I don't think Blade could get a license, man. Because when I watched Blade Trinity, man, he didn't even know who the president was. I was like, damn, it's crazy. He don't even know the president.
That's not one of the questions to get a license.
Some asshole, yo.
He hit that shit on the money. Word, Terrence.
Hold on. Thank you for coming. Shout out.
This was fun as hell, dude.
I appreciate it. Shout out to channel.
Philosophical Pickle. Come subscribe. Come dislike my videos if you hate me. Whatever. Give me views. Call me a fucking idiot. I don't care.
That's a bit desperate.
Come watch my shit.
Come this Tuesday for Hot Take Tuesdays on his.
Onzo, Yellow, K-Dot.
Yes.
Pickle is Bo Burnham. Mike, Hot Takes, Terrence. See you guys later.
Thank you, man. Once again, thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything. Like I said, glad I met you, man. Take care, brother.
Bye.
Peace.
Okay.
Yeah, take care, man.
But shouts out to Blade. I'll give Marshall Ali a chance. I think he's a good person to pull off the role of Blade, though. He just
Do you guys
think
it should be R-rated?
Yes, I think.
So. I wish it were R-rated. Yeah.
But then again, I think Mahershala Ali is so good. I would have liked to see him play the villain as well. Like Blade, from Wesley Snipes. You know what I mean? Like this kind of buff, good-looking kind of guy to Mahershala Ali. He's cool and everything, but I see him more as he'd play a great villain. And he's not Wesley Snipes good looking though.
I mean, if you prefer Wesley over Mahershala, I'm not going to judge you for that. But they both seem to be handsome men.
Oh yeah, that's my preference.
And Mahershala could easily be in just as great shape as Wesley was.
Okay, don't discriminate against him.
I just think that we've seen Mahershala do villains already a bunch of times, so I would like to see him be even as like fucked up as a hero as Blade is, because it's not like he's fucking Captain America. You know what I'm saying? He's not Mr. He's not the Boy Scout, but he is the hero, and we want to see it. We want to see that. I would like to see it. I want to see it.
No, he's cool. I mean, he could do either. I think he's an amazing actor. But when I said Wesley Snipes is good looking, I mean like he was a sex symbol back in the day. Mahershala Ali, as far as I know, isn't. So that's what I was talking about.
You probably haven't gotten the new Mahershala posters or whatever on the back of your door, but that's fine. You know what I'm saying? There are some people out there who are very taken with Cottonmouth.
I'll go on a date with Mahershala Ali. I like, so don't worry about it. It's like,
I respect it. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta get your shit off, however you can get it off.
It looks like we had. Hold on.
One question.
You can, but K-Dot will go first and you ask the question, and I will say this. It looks like we had another person come out on the stream today. So 2 in 1 stream, guys.
Yeah,
I think that is a record.
This is a safe space, bro. Clap up to Onzo holding it down. Safe spaces for black men to come out.
What, Mike came out finally? What are you talking about? What happened?
You did, but it's okay. You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah, we're talking about you. K-Dot, what you have to say?
When the whole thing about Deadpool, when Deadpool 3, they said it's coming to the MCU and it's still going to be R-rated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going, based off that, if they're allowing that, if it's going to be part of the MCU, then they should be able to let Blade be R-rated too. If they're going to let Deadpool come into the MCU, be a part of the brand and be rated R, you should let Blade also be rated R.
What do we need? What exactly do we need Blade to be rated R for?
The violence. The strong violence.
Well, do you think that Infinity War and Endgame didn't have a lot of violence?
It's not cartoony, bro.
It's not.
Yeah, when it comes to
so
vampire,
what kind of?
When it
You
comes
had
to
somebody decapitated in Endgame, like they literally cut off Thanos' head in the first.
And there was a
10
spurt of blood.
Yeah,
Paul,
It's cartoonish though. The kind of violence in Blade 1 was brutal as fuck. It's not the same thing. If you can still get violence,
I would go back and watch Blade 1 again.
But you can get violence from PG-13, but R allows you to go over the edge. That's what I'm saying. So I prefer if it were R.
Even if you go to Blade 2, remember that scene when the Night Stalkers went inside the club and that one Reaper literally took its mouth and clamped it on that dude's head and was sucking his brain juice out and stuff. For me with vampire content and stuff, like people drinking human blood and stuff, like ain't no PG-13 stuff. That's like people drinking. You're drinking literally somebody's fluids from their body. It's not like PG-13 stuff.
I think you can do it PG-13. I think so.
I mean, if they do,
and it be gratifying in the way that you want it to be gratifying, because like the only thing, it would just have to be not excess blood. Because if you remember, as bad as the movie was, X-Men Apocalypse, that Weapon X scene was bloody as shit, right? You just didn't see the actual claws go into someone's body and then blood be like
X-Men Apocalypse. I heard that pushed it to the brink of PG-13, but we're talking about throughout the movie though, because you can have some violence with PG-13, but it's really the duration of it, right? How much they show is what gets you that R rating, and then sometimes you gotta even cut it down, right? So that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like,
so what I'm saying,
like, I don't want no watered down vampire. I want like sucking blood and shit. You know, like I want it to be gory. I want gore and shit. I want that shit. Especially
I do agree with Yellow though. Like sometimes even when you have a concept that maybe would lend itself to being R-rated, when you can't do that, you almost have to use more imagination, more be more creative. To be more creative,
that's a lot of.
It can work.
Yeah, Mike is shaking his head. I want to hear what Mike has to say. Mike, what do you think?
That's so much of a problem today because everybody can do whatever they want. Like when you look at the old Star Wars movies, the reason the original trilogy is the way that it is because it forced Lucas and all his crew to be creative to get what they wanted onto the screen. To figure out a way to get it up there because they couldn't get it. There were no computers that didn't exist back then. Everything was practical. They had to figure out sound effects. They had to figure out camera angles, camera tricks, all this other shit. And that's why those movies are excellent compared to the other Blasphemous 6 that came afterwards.
Hey, you are 100% correct, man. Hey, Mike. Hold on, Terrence. One more thing, Mike. I was with you until you blasted the prequels, bro. Don't do that.
Oh man, please. Those prequels, dude. Attack of the Clones is single-handedly the worst. It's even worse than the holiday. I would rather watch the holiday special on a loop for a year than watch.
That's a bit strong. That's a bit strong. But right now we're talking about Blade. Right now we're talking about Blade.
No. I know. One more thing. One more thing before Terrence goes.
Well,
one more thing before Terrence goes. One more thing because you got on Star Wars now. So you would rather watch Force Awakens, Last Jedi, and Rise of the Skywalker all before Attack of the Clones?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
Fucking
the only complimentary thing I could say about Attack of the Clones is that I like Kamino, and that's only because I like water. I like the ocean.
This is where you just fucked up. You see, because you've just exposed yourself.
You know what, nerd man? I might have a sexy can with your name on it. Okay.
Okay, hold on, Terrence.
Every time you go for the originals, go ahead. Basically what it is. No, I was just gonna say every time you go for the originals and then like everything else sort of sucks after that. But I have only just watched the third one in what is it called?
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi.
You want to say something about the Jedi? Go ahead, Nerman.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm gonna reveal that on my channel, man. But like, I have some views on the Ewoks and whatever. But yeah, it's interesting. And then I'm watching now the Star Wars.
Terrence was gonna talk about Blade.
Yeah, he will. He will.
Okay,
go ahead, Terrence. No. I definitely want to talk to you about Star Wars whenever you're ready, Nerd Man. We can do that 100%.
You could do it next. Let's just get through Blade first.
Yeah, go ahead, Terrence.
I think the movie is gonna be good. I think it'll be entertaining, and I think it'll have enough violence for what will be for PG-13. I just don't want the movie to be goofy, and what I mean by that is a lot of the typical MCU humor. I don't want to see that with Blade. You can have a little bit. You can have a little bit, but I don't want that to, every other scene he's making a joke, someone else is making a joke. I think that the dark tone and the seriousness that you had in the first movie should be there. So basically, stay away from that. Right, stay away from that Blade Trinity shit. Stay away from that.
Right.
Don't go into that. And if they can
How
do
about
that,
some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill?
That's fine because I felt
Okay.
like
All
that's
right.
not forced, right? Like to me, like Blade when he
that
says
wasn't a
stuff,
terrible '90s line at all.
It was horrible. That line was horrible.
No. I'm just saying.
Yes.
No, that line was horrible. I hated that fucking line.
No, you don't get it. You don't
I hated that line.
What I'm saying,
you're looking at the minutia. You're looking at the minutia.
All I'm saying is,
hold on. Go ahead, Terrence. Finish up.
All I'm saying is, with Blade, like there's a subtlety. Like in the first movie, in the beginning, when he shoots the vampire up against the wall and he makes that yes kind of gesture, that's fine because that shows his personality. But he's not supposed to be outright goofy. His environment is not goofy. So as long as they can get the tone, the look and feel of everything associated with Blade, then I'll be fine with a PG-13. I feel like you got to get everything down. That's all I'm saying. If they can do that, despite it not being rated, I'll be fine with that.
Have they said which movie's coming out before? Is it Deadpool coming out before Blade, or is Deadpool coming out after Blade? I think if Deadpool comes out first, Deadpool comes out first and it does like $1 billion or whatever, and it's R-rated, I think they would be less hesitant to keep Blade at PG-13 or whatever. I think they might make that.
Too. And Moon Knight's definitely coming out first.
Yeah.
Well, but Moon Knight's a TV show, though. I'm talking about
but if they can get away with the darker stuff on Moon Knight, then they're definitely going to go because they're, you know what I'm saying? That's what I think. That's what I think they're testing it. I think they're testing it there first because they know Deadpool is going to do some money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's going to, right? So,
well, especially with the MCU banner on it now, and I don't know how MCU they're gonna get with it because they said it's gonna be party MCU, but since it's multiverse now, you can just toss them in there. So with that MCU banner on it, it's gonna make way more money. Now people wanna know this is the MCU Deadpool, but it's R-rated.
Right. Just be faithful, right? Like whatever character you're doing, just be faithful. If the character is supposed to be lighthearted, you do that. If the character is more serious and dark in nature, like what you get with a Blade, a Ghost Rider, Punisher, then just do them the way they're supposed to be done. We'll be good.
Yeah, this is why Terrence has transcended your small human minds, man, because he basically just preached there, man. We know the MCU style. We know how MCU gets down, and you trying to compare the jokes from the 90s in the Blade movie, which were like dark humor. That was the whole point of them, right? Like they were dark humor and they were supposed to be even like goofy action lines as well, kind of like the ones that Arnold Schwarzenegger pulls off.
Right. Goofy. Right.
So
exactly.
they're goofy, but they're in the specific tone of those dark action movies. So it's very different to the baby shit you're getting in the MCU. And Terrence, once again, my brother.
Sure, but
on a different plane.
Because now you're just using what he said to further perpetuate your anti-MCU agenda.
Absolutely.
Way to go.
And I will say this: if we get a fucking Guardians of the Galaxy 2 type jokes in Blade, it'll be absolutely trash. I don't want to see none of that shit in there, man.
Agreed.
Wait, you said Guardians of the Galaxy 2?
Yeah, 2.
It really,
For me, Yellow, you go first.
I just agree with everything that everybody's saying. Like Blade should not have any of the problems with humor or with villains that the MCU has. It shouldn't. But it's also the MCU.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say this: I can bend to it being PG-13 if, like what Terrence described with the tone, if we can get Martiali, doing his own spin, but being just as serious as how Wesley Snipes took the role. And when they do the humor and stuff, it's like, in certain places when
in the context,
like when we shot that guy, posting him up on that wall.
That was Donald Lowe, right?
Or like this.
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
like all the humor is so reactionary. It's not even
too
like
much,
purpose.
bro. That's too
humor
much, but
like
I love it. But that's
the
goofy.
stuff humor I want. It's
It's not goofy. That's super. That's somebody was literally like, "Yo, Wesley, black react to getting shot in the chest." Like that's what they motherfucker. That's all that shit. That was a Steve Harvey joke, bro. Like, come on, man. All right, I get it though. I understand.
That's the thing about Blade, because he's still black underneath.
Facts.
He's still black.
Facts.
He gonna give you that black reaction.
Facts. That's the same way I felt about Kingpin, but y'all called him a black gangster or whatever. I'm like, no, he was just a gangster, just happened to be black, but it's fine.
I never gave my opinion on the black Kingpin.
No one cares. Blade. We continue Blade, so these guys can talk about Star Wars, and then we get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, hold on. Let him say what he had to say for him.
I did have one question before you leave.
Okay. Let K-Dot go first, then Nerman.
The black Kingpin. While he doesn't look like Kingpin's supposed to be fat and white and bald.
He's big and bald, fam, and the King of New York. He looks exactly like the Kingpin.
Well, he wasn't fat, but
that was clearly letting him finish.
I liked Marco Clark Duncan as Kingpin. Now, mind you, the race swapping and stuff, I don't think they should have done it, but they did. But he still did good in the Kingpin role. I liked it. He was very intimidating, and I was actually okay with him not being a big fat dude. I liked that he was a big muscular dude.
I agree.
I like he was a big buff guy, not a big pudgy fat dude. I liked it. And he did look like a boss, that big ass cigar and shit. R.I.P. Michael Clark Duncan. He would have been a great Thanos. I'm just letting y'all know that now. He would have had a great Thanos voice too. Perfect voice.
Michael Clark Duncan, I think he would have been a good voice for Thanos.
He would have been a great Darkseid and Thanos.
Thanos' voice was great. Do we not like?
No,
Thanos' voice was great.
Okay.
Yeah, if Michael Clark Duncan was alive, I think he would have done a really good Darkseid and Thanos voice. With his voice,
holy shit, I could see.
He would have had a really good Darkseid and Thanos.
Crazy.
Yeah, he would
have. For the
live
action films. But I like Josh Brolin. Yellow. I like Josh Brolin. Don't think I like his voice.
Yeah.
So now we'll get into the last topic.
Nerdman wanted to say something about.
Oh, yes, right. Nerdman.
No, I have a question that's kind of like a little mini topic. So,
all right, go ahead.
Okay, you want? I thought you said you had like a last.
No, go ahead. Ask your question first. We'll go on.
I want to ask genuinely, what is the?
Go ahead, Nerdman. Go ahead.
I'm just rolling my head. It's Yellow. He has to say something dickish.
You don't have to.
He just has to. It's just like he just has to.
Red flag, bro. Genuinely. It's red flag. I'm sorry.
Right.
It's a red flag for me. But please
using words is a red flag. Okay,
Pickle already said it. Yellow already said at the beginning of the stream he's not a nice guy, so you got to expect that.
No, I expect it. Don't worry. He's my brother. But anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, I genuinely want to ask. And maybe I have to put this caveat on because people are gonna just jump to this one. What is genuinely the worst season of a television show you've ever seen? And if you're gonna say Game of Thrones, then please just discount Game of Thrones because I just don't think it's the worst. But
no, it's not.
Worst season.
It's really fucking bad. But it's
all right. I'm gonna give mine.
Not the worst season, but the worst ending.
I'm gonna give mine because it's real quick and it's on the top of my mind right now. But right now, it's this current season of The Flash. It is fucking trash. It is fucking garbage. That's the one thing I can think about right now. Is fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Wow. but that's been pretty bad. Like as a standard.
Yeah, and this one is really bad. This is really bad.
No, the first like 3 or 4 seasons were good.
Wait, man. What if the show only has one season? Well, technically, it's 24 episodes, 2 seasons.
Yeah, but
that's fine.
Yeah, like, as long as it's the last season of the show, I'm just curious.
Okay, well, I got one.
Oh, the last. Okay, go ahead, Kata.
It's an anime, Darling in the Franxx. Probably the worst thing I've ever seen.
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
I just said interesting just to like.
Yellow's gonna hate.
I'm not hating. I want to choose an anime too. It's a moot point. You feel what I'm saying? No one here would know what that is.
You're right. I have no idea.
There's too many shows. There's too many shows, bro. There's too many shows. It would take forever to try and think of one, man.
Okay,
that's why I just went with something that I can grab right now.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. All right, Terrence.
There's so many shows I like.
Terrence, do you have one?
No, I don't. Honestly, man, I really don't.
All right, Mike, you have one?
Yeah, I kind of just pushed them to the side. I'm like, well, I'm not thinking about that anymore. Where's the good stuff? You know?
Yeah, I can't.
I have two. That I think are like awful.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm curious as to if you agree, but it's definitely the last series of Oz, and or that 70s show.
I could say that 70s show. I didn't like the last season of that at all. I never seen the last season of all. I think a couple of things in the first season had me saying, nope, I am done with this show. So,
Oz?
Yeah, Oz.
Oh shit, you haven't seen that? That's really good, bro.
No, I've seen some of the show, but like I said, there's certain things in the show that I just don't appeal to me.
It's anal rape. Male anal rape is the certain things on the show that doesn't appeal to him. It didn't appeal to any of us
at all. So I stopped watching.
But we kept watching because we were terrified.
No, I stopped watching. I'm like, I'm done with this. How many times can I watch a show where a dude is getting raped?
You got to know the different type of angles that it could come from, bro. You got to be able to defend yourself. You got to study. Sorry. You got to study your opposition. You got to watch the ball tape.
Did Paul have one? Because Paul didn't say. Sorry, nerd man.
What is it?
The worst episode, the worst season of a TV series.
Well, the worst last season.
Or the worst final season, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be Game of Thrones for me. I was on a hype train for that show.
He excluded that. You can't pick that one.
Yeah, he did actually say no Game of Thrones.
No Game of Thrones. Okay. Oh, I got one. Seinfeld. I think that last episode was shitty. It was the worst way to end that show, and like I'm with the people that didn't like it. So like that kind of left a bad taste in my mouth after I saw that final episode. I only really recently watched Seinfeld all the way through, and it was just like, that's not the way to end it, guys. Like it wasn't good. But yeah. Anyway, I got a tip, so I'm going to get out.
I appreciate it, Paul. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, no worries, and happy birthday. Good chatting with everyone.
Absolutely,
good arguing with Nerd Man, as usual.
Yep. Absolutely. I'm 100% glad you popped on. We're going to get into the last Star Wars topic real quick, and then I'm going to close it up too, because my girl's about to wake up anyway. So,
yeah. Cool.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Paul.
No worries. Catches.
So, first, I want to say, Mike, okay, you said Attack of the Clones. The Samuel L. Jackson shit at the end was fire, bro. The fight, what? No?
Django? What? Cut that motherfucker off.
That entire movie, from the beginning to Mexican jumping being Yoda at the end, it was all trash. It was all trash.
That was dope. You're a hater.
Oh, that Yoda thing. When I went to the theater and Yoda did the fucking Western thing and clicked his cape card, the crowd went fucking bananas, boy.
I mean, look,
everybody started cheering and shit.
Mike, I'll give you Attack of the Clones. Django bodying Obi-Wan, but other than that, Attack of the Clones was fire, man. Mace came in there, killed Django.
No, Attack of the Clones
it was a lot.
I mean, yeah, there was a lot of problem. There was a lot of stuff was
no, but I
dragged.
mean, it was mostly nonsense, and every once in a while, something.
No,
cool would
Attack
happen.
of the Clones was all right, man. I thought it was.
No, that's.
I mean,
it's widely renowned as the worst one. Like, it's not even just the prequels. Just the prequels.
Well,
it's
okay,
not
just the
even like I
prequels,
can't
okay.
even see how. No, I'm just saying it's widely renowned as in the prequels to be the worst one. So it's like it's just I don't know, man. And watch. It's so hard to just get through it. Again, it's just not. Anakin's whining the whole time. I don't know, man. It just felt like a lot. They spent a lot of time doing stuff that didn't really matter.
The way they overused Duel of the Fates for no reason, like while he's driving the speeder bike.
Can I say how? Can I say how K-Dot?
His whining.
I want to say how K-Dot agreed with Anakin's actions of killing a bunch of sand children.
Wait, fuck them sand children.
Facts. Just want to say, I just want to mention that.
Say shit too.
And I agree with him 100%. Fuck them fucking sand people shit, man. They killed his mom. Absolutely. Dust them all, bro.
Thank you for reminding me. Star Wars is super racist. I forgot about that.
You guys,
I will say
and the racism is spreading. Obviously, guys, you need some. You need to go to church or something, man.
Why? Because
I think church is where they learn how to be racist. Yeah, church is where they learned how to kill sand
You're probably
people.
right about that. You're probably right.
I can tell you that right now.
He killed sand
Definitely
people.
because of church. That a lot of sand people died.
Not even the sand people. Not even the sand children, bro.
Sand people,
Yes.
I was okay with it.
Yes,
it was
the sand
the most
people.
valid response.
You know what? They all deserve to die. Yeah. All of them.
Babies.
Fuck them, man.
The babies that had nothing to do with his mother's death. The babies.
All of them.
Right. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, women and children too.
Yes. You can't let them reproduce.
Yeah,
It's because of the sand. The sand was everywhere. It was coarse.
Because if
That's
they
what
grow
it is.
up,
It just
they
it
grow up,
breeds
they're
them
just
to
gonna
be like that.
they're gonna grow up to be fucking evil sand people again. So just wipe them all out. You know what I mean? Do what you gotta do.
You mean like they were in the Mandalorian? They were evil there, right?
Oh my god, let's not talk about the sand people in the Mandalorian because I thought that wasn't done well. Sand people part wasn't done well.
But you liked Attack of the Clones.
Yes, I love Attack of the Clones.
Screaming out to like they want to live. Please don't hurt
So
me,
what?
Jedi man. Please don't hurt me.
First off,
You're just gonna fucking wipe them out, bruh.
First off, they couldn't even speak English.
Mistake with Anakin.
So
they couldn't even speak English.
Wow, they couldn't speak English. So who knows what the fuck they were saying?
You remember what I said earlier about like when I said like we're chilling and some human comes up and punches you. I feel like anyone that I care about, if I find them dead and they're in a particular area, all those motherfuckers gotta go. All of them. So that's why you know I condone that.
The children as well.
Children.
Kids and all.
Children as
gotta
well.
go, Yellow.
Yeah, they all gotta go.
Are we living in a fucking bizarro world, Yellow? Here, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't get it.
This is why the streets is dead. This is why the streets is dead. Because motherfuckers love Anakin Skywalker this much. This is why the streets is dead.
Yellow. Sand people are not even.
I don't love
They
them.
don't deserve. They don't deserve anything. They're sand people.
Exactly. If you want to talk about the younglings, then I'll say that was horrible.
Substitute sand people with any other group of motherfucking people.
Yellow.
Just any
Yeah, but
any
we're
one of
talking
them. Just do me a
movies.
favor.
We're talking movies. Though.
This is the reason I
Still,
say this.
substitute sand people with Jar Jar Binksians. What are they called?
The Gungans.
Gungans.
Yeah, substitute sand people with Gungans. Killing a bunch of Gungan babies. Is that cool?
Gungans
But
are
the
nice.
Gungans didn't do anything.
Nice people.
Yeah, the
Nor
Gungans
did the
are
sand babies.
No, they were there
Yeah, but
sometimes
the
in life.
sand-
And
Yeah.
why are they called sand people? That in itself is super racist.
Bro, okay.
Yeah,
If you guys remember in The New Hope,
they were
what was
witnesses.
the sand people doing to lose
Yes,
when you
tell them
travel
again.
across the desert?
Tell them again.
Drive-by shootings.
Tell them again.
The
The
children were.
Yeah,
No.
they all gotta go because
The children, everybody, the children.
The parents gonna teach you how to raise people.
Thanos. If I let you live, you're gonna want revenge, right? I get
Yes.
it. I understand.
Yes.
Clear.
Yes.
Cool.
And then
so
not
I
only
wanna hear
that.
no complaints about Endgame or Infinity War ever.
Hold on. And then in that, not only that, K-Dot, but also in the Phantom Menace, when they're doing the pod racing, the fucking sand people are shooting at them then too. So those motherfuckers gotta go.
The children.
It doesn't matter.
Because I'm pretty sure the children weren't even alive at that time, right?
I love. So wait a second. One person from a race does something to you, so the entire race has to go.
Wow. No.
I know for a fact it was more than one messing with Anakin's mom. It was more than one messing with Anakin's mom.
It wasn't the children.
All right, it wasn't the children. No, was it?
But how do you know that?
How did he know that?
Even if it was the children, they were children.
Yeah, they need to go.
He felt the remorse. He knew who did it.
Hold on. Go ahead, Terrence.
So, okay. So I find you dead, right? Am I supposed to sit there and go, oh, but the children and all? I'm like, no, the motherfuckers gotta go, man.
If you find me dead and there's children there, please do not
kill the children. They didn't do it.
I'm off
in honor of you.
As I'm dying, I will write in blood. Do not kill the children, please.
Okay.
You fucking monsters.
I will say
See, this is why humans are trash, because all humans are going to be. Yeah. Oh shit! It laughed.
Hey.
Hold on. I will say this.
Wait, yo, you gonna take that boy off your body? Write a message in the cement.
Facts.
I will say this.
The kids.
I will say this.
Dude,
I will say this.
I didn't even know I had to do that, Yellow, but clearly I do. Like,
hold on, never mind.
I'm just gonna write the note now and keep it on my person.
Hold on. I will say this. The kids were in the vicinity of what happened, so they were casualties of war. It's not like he went and searched out for other kids and killed those kids. They just happened to be the ones that were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Exactly.
Wow. It was at night.
You got the whiling out, bro. You're whiling out. You're whiling out.
Yo, keep that same energy when Biden dropped bombs over on other sand people. Keep that same energy.
Wow.
Well. First off, you're talking about real life, and we're talking about movies, so totally different over there.
The morals are the same.
No.
There's no consequences there, so you get to be a terrible person, right? I get it. I understand.
There's no consequences.
I understand.
If Biden does it, I'm getting on his ass. But Anakin, I'll let him slide because he.
Yeah, let Anakin slide.
Right.
Yes, because he has to go into the next movie and murder more younglings.
Exactly.
They was future Jedi.
And what? Oh, that was their crime. They were future Jedi. Got it.
It was in training.
They shouldn't have been Jedi.
They should have ran away. They should have ran away. It's on them.
What's the planet that Leia's from? What's that planet called? Organa?
No, planet
Alderaan. That's her name.
Alderaan.
Yeah. So Alderaan too then had to go, right? Because they were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they were the resistance.
Alderaan didn't comply.
No.
They didn't comply.
Right. Comply. Yes, of course. Comply. I understand now.
You realize, by the way, guys, you realize Terrence is talking about reality, though, blood. He was like, if he finds one of us dead, he's killing all the children around. Please don't. Please.
He was very clear. He was very clear about fighting Michael Clark Duncan. He was very clear about fighting Michael Clark Duncan.
So he's very clear about killing the children. That's 100%. Now, I will say this though.
Don't leave no kids around me.
No, I will say this. In Star Wars, the Sand people are uncivilized people.
It's extremely racist. You're right. You're absolutely right. It is extremely racist. You're entirely correct.
These people are pirates. They gotta go.
Yes, exactly.
The children.
Wow. The way he said it as well, like.
Yeah, no, he knew what he was doing. He read the Papal Bill. The Papal Bull. He knows.
I bet you the Tusken Raider parents teach their kids when they go into town. Make sure you just take a little bit of money.
Yes, exactly.
From the people. Just pick
you wonder. So let's imagine that that's true. It's obviously bullshit, but let's imagine that that's true. Does it have anything to do with people indiscriminately killing their children every time they show up?
Hey, them kids, their kids are old enough to make their own decisions. They gotta go. They chose to be there. Gotta go.
The children chose to be there.
They gotta go.
And let's be real. And let's be real. Anakin was putting them out of the misery, right? Because you're gonna you're gonna kill the parents, and then the kids are gonna suffer because they ain't gonna have no food or nothing like that. So you know what I mean? He had to put them out of the misery. Why let them suffer?
Death right there. You know?
Yeah.
Why let he didn't torture him
alone right now.
And look,
What?
Anakin saw it as like, y'all didn't help my mom, so y'all got to die too. Y'all motherfuckers.
How does he know they didn't help his mom? Maybe one of them did. Maybe one of them did. Maybe one. She's alive.
Did he check under their fingernails before he
Okay, here's the
fucking
thing, though.
ran his lightsaber
Anakin
across them? Did he check under their fingernails to see if there's any skin from when they tried to scratch their parents off of his mother?
But Anakin saw that his mom is dead, right? So he's like, well, y'all didn't do it good enough. So y'all got to die too.
Maybe one of those innocent, kindly kids who hadn't yet been corrupted by their culture went and like gave her water, you know, like saw her as like a big mom. Saw her as like, dude, you don't know. Like he just slaughtered those kids, and you just assume.
Here's the thing. Clearly, there were more sand people. So somebody obviously came back and found the entire family and all their kids and friends dead. And according to you all, it's perfectly okay for that person to go off and kill every single Jedi that exists.
Hold on.
And future Force sensitives.
Wait a minute.
Anybody who might one day wield a lightsaber.
Wait, think about
Yellow and
like
Nerd Man. I'm supposed to take in consideration that they might have gotten you guys water. Like, why would I be thinking of that?
The children? The children. Again, the children. We're talking about the children.
Yes. No, sometimes in life you gotta go, yeah.
guys, think about it like this. Think about it like this. Yellow brought it up. And now it makes sense why they were shooting at Luke. Because they knew who his daddy was.
Facts.
It's been a family feud on Tatooine for so long.
It's the Hatfields and the McCoys.
That's why it's literally a gang war between the Skywalkers and the every time they pass by Luke's home throwing rocks and shit. Fuck your daddy. I know who my daddy is. What you mean?
I appreciate you guys coming in, man. We are going to close it up just now, man. Once again,
I enjoyed this.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. It was fun. I had a great time. Everything was humbling to me that you guys came and chilled out with me for this long, man. I respect all of you guys. So we're going to go around the panel so you guys can talk about your channels and start off with Yellow. Tell the people about your channel, sir.
Yo, find me over there on Yellow Desert Fam. You know where I'm at, right here on YouTube. You can also find me on the Great Council, where we do not endorse the killing of children, regardless of what people they may hail from. Also, if anybody out there is interested in any kind of comic books, you got to support independent content creators. You can find my guy Jalen Garl's comic book on Kickstarter right now, Isadora issue number 2. Go support that. It's already fully funded. We're running full speed ahead at the stretch goals, fam. If you were interested in shows like Lovecraft Country, Highlander, any of these shows, then go check out this comic book, fam. It might be made for you.
Wow.
Yellow, I'm gonna make you a mod if I didn't already, and you could put the link. You could put the link into the chat. Shit, I need you to post something in the chat so that I can make you a mod.
Can you just do like advertise my channel as well, please? The way you do it, man.
K-Dot, you are up next. Talk to the people, sir.
Everyone from SSJ K-Dots Sanctum. Name is right there. Type it in the way you see it here. I made a decision. I'm gonna react and review to all the episodes.
All right, you're mine.
I'm gonna react and review all the episodes of Death Note. I was contemplating not doing it, but I thought I need to review a new anime series that I haven't watched, and I'm gonna give you guys that Death Note. But hope you guys check out my channel, music, anime, pop culture, anything. I'll cover it. Come check me out. Type in that name right there, just like that, guys. Type in the name right there, just like that.
His link is actually in the description box for his channel. That's for sure. I got to put the rest of you guys in there. I just been sorry I didn't do it yet, but I will have all you guys up in there next. Flash, I'm glad you're still here, Flash. You checked out the whole show. I appreciate you once again. You know that. Mike, tell the people. You have a channel, Mike?
I do have a channel, but I haven't done anything since last March. All I used to do is just like stream through the comics and show the covers for the the regular covers and the variants. But if you go to the site that's there, Comics Online, it has all the links for the social media that I'm forced to participate in, even though I don't want to. And one of them is the YouTube channel. And if you go there and don't mind subscribing, I would like to get to 100 so I can get the URL, the custom URL, before there's another Rogue Comics out there that apparently they read Star Wars comics and not even the good ones, I don't think. So I want to get that before they can get it. So maybe if I ever decide to start doing videos again, then I could just say go to Rogue Comics on YouTube.
So Mike, if you you want, make a comment in the chat. I'll make you a mod, and then you can pop your link in there. Okay.
Anzo, check the private chat. I think that's the right link I got.
That's it there. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
it should be it.
All right, so I'm gonna post that in the private chat. Next up is my man Nerdman. Nerdman, talk to the people, sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the time to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. It's okay that you're 82. Happy birthday to you. Find me. Yeah, get in there, man. Get in there.
You guys had to do this shit when I was sober, really?
That's what you get.
Find me on Hot Takes Tuesdays, man. I do mostly kind of unpopular takes on pop culture and have panels argue with me or debate with me on my unpopular takes on everything from the MCU to the DCU to Star Wars and beyond. That's me.
But I'm sure you're gonna like the Ewoks, though, right, Nerdman?
I will reveal that to you soon, Padawan.
Oh,
You better.
I know the answer to that.
If you're doing a stream on that, you better send me the link there, man. You better send me the link because I will trash it. I will trash whatever bad shit you got to say about the Ewoks, bro. I am telling you that. And I just wanted to say this real quick before I go to my homeboy. He's gonna trash the Ewoks, guaranteed.
No, I'll tell you this much. I can reveal this much. I don't want to kill their children. That's one thing I can reveal. Like straight off top. I'm okay.
But everybody else gotta go.
Fam,
And before-
they'll probably kill you. The Ewoks are monsters.
Facts, 100%. And before I go to Terrence, I just want to say, Mike,
And
again,
I'm
first
confident
time on
that
the.
they ate all of those stormtroopers. Sorry,
It's okay. I think they ate them too because they were going to eat Han, Leia, and Luke. Remember that, right? So yeah, they ate the stormtroopers 100%.
And they also said, where did they get the dress that fit Leia so well? They didn't just like magically make it up. It was there already. So you know.
Exactly. They were eating people. Right. So I want to say, Mike, thanks for coming on the channel. Your first time on. I appreciate you coming on, man. You have an open invitation anytime you want to come on, man.
Thank you for having me, and again, happy birthday.
Thank you.
This was fun, man. Great time.
Yeah, it was fun. And last but not least, Terrence, my brother, talk to the people. Tell them about your channel, sir.
Hello, humans. It's Terrence here. You can find me on Anzo's channel, Danny's channel. My channel is T-Virus Terrence. There are over 3,000 videos there. Essentially everything under the sun, whether it be that I'm reviewing shows, movies, putting up different scenes, like whatever comes to my mind at that time. I think that the platform is meant to, have fun on, and I have fun, whether it is that I'm doing my own thing or I'm talking amongst friends. And as I've stated many times before, I'm not a fan of most humans. I don't give a damn about them. But sometimes in life, you interact with ones that are pretty cool. So like everybody on this panel, I've been here for a lot of hours, even though I came in a little bit late, but I'm glad that I came in when I did, because I think, really good timing, and I enjoyed all the conversations, all the different opinions. And I do appreciate all of you for being kind to me and treating me with respect. I think the basics are important when you're doing shit like this.
Facts, 100%. And that's why I love screaming with all you guys, because we're all respectful. Even though we don't agree, we may get heated. We may diss Nerdman constantly on a regular basis because he's usually the one that talks a lot of shit. But other than that, we all have respect for each other, man. And I appreciate, once again, everybody that's been on the channel and that came on and showed some love today. But with that being said, guys, we are out. Peace, love, and
wait, Ando, one
yes.
last thing.
Yes.
You sure you don't want to go 10 hours? Because I can lie.
Nigga, we just went 7. Peace.